Uh-oh, get it over here now. Yeah, yeah, uh-oh, what's happening now? I don't know why that song came to my mind, right? Um, I love, but that's the Lunatics, right? But that Ludacris, uh, I get Ludacris and somebody else confused. But I think that's Ludacris, right? No, 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 no. Wait, I'm picturing him, but it's not Luda. So who is the God damn, who am I thinking about? Remember when he get EI, what's happening now? I'm gonna dun, 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 dun. Um God damn, let me look it up. Like I don't, it's not Ludacris because I know what Ludacris looked like. I'm picturing this other dude like a little shorter. Um he out of St. Louis. Out of St. Louis. That he's put St. Louis on him. Um what's the guy named Valerie? What's the guy named though? Um, uh oh, what's happening now? Oh, what's happening? Nelly, there you go. Thank you. Oh, girl, thank you. It was like because I love Luda. Luda is sexier than a motherfucker. But Nelly put St. Louis on the map. But like I ain't lying. Like imagine uh I got that shit was hot when it came out. I was a grown woman though, and I was in the army, so I was, when I say I was a grown woman, that just means I wasn't in my parents' house. I was in the army, but I think I probably was just 18, right? Which me, you notice how I say I was a grown woman when I was just 18. Because baby, that's how I felt moving out of my parents' house. It was exhilarating and scary at the same time. That's when the world hits you in your face, and you either prepared or you're not prepared. And I don't think there's no way to really be prepared, but there is. That's why it's important for you to have family to help pick you up in the beginning. Because I could have easily have fallen and would have just been on my ass up until I decided to get up, and some people don't get up at all. And some people wait 30 years before they get up. And some of these men on YouTube are still sitting on their goddamn ass, right? Um, and it's crazy. I watched, before I came on, I was looking at, what's the name of that? I like him, Judge Mathis, right? And Judge Mathis had a man on there. I think they're gonna finish it off today. I didn't know Judge Mathis do part twos, but he does apparently. So there's two guys on there who wanted DNA tests to find out if they're brothers, two black men. And the guy, he said that when he was a kid, when he found out that his mother tried to abort him. Now, I'm gonna say this because sometimes I know I'm rough with the men, right? I know I'm rough with the men, but sometimes I'm not so rough with them. And I'm about to give you a story as to why. When I hear the stories of men who are still suffering from something that happened to them when they were young. So in this guy's situation, he said that when he was a little boy, it was thrown in his face that his mom took some type of pill trying to abort him. And even though this man is gray in his 50s now, right, when he's telling the story, I'm looking at him, and when he told the story, you could see, I could see the little boy hurt in him. He said that he's known since all while he was growing up that his mother didn't want him. And the reason for that is his family is the ones, his grandmothers, uncles, aunts, they're the ones who raised him. I want to know, and this is crazy, right? I want to know who in the fuck decided to tell a little boy that his mama tried to abort him and she didn't want you. Like, who would do such a motherfucking thing? But let's go back to yesterday's conversation. Remember when the ladies, the younger ladies up here, was calling women liars, and they can't conceive of any reason why anybody should lie. They can't conceive, and so, like, they even say it's called lying by omission if you don't tell something. You see, so it really makes no sense, because, see, that's when you want to place blame on people. You want to place blame, so they want to place blame on the older community, including the women. See, because based on what they say, right, with the two women who was up here saying, based on what they say, that's exactly what should have happened. Everybody in the family should have told children that they mamas didn't want them, and that she tried to abort you, or she would have aborted you if she would have had the money, or she would have aborted you if it was legal, or she was too young, she didn't want you. Like, these are not things that we should be telling motherfucking children, even if it's true. But I know then when these children get older, they'll then start blaming the family for not telling them the truth. When I up here and I tell y'all there's a lot we don't know about the elders, that is true, right? But that was because that's how it should have been. That's how it should be. Children shouldn't know every goddamn thing. Children need to be children. They shouldn't know whether the parents are afraid that they're about to get evicted. The parents are worried about how they're going to feed them. They shouldn't know that. A child shouldn't have that sitting on their shoulders. And I'm going to tell you, a child should not know that their mama or their dad didn't want them and tried to abort them. Like, we don't have to do that to our fucking children, and that's fucking wrong. So unless y'all telling me that is okay, then stop calling people liars when they withheld information from you as a child, as they should. Stay in a child's place. You cannot look at what people did back then with your grown ass mind adult of today and judge what they did and didn't do with children. And that's what happened last night. Okay, we had two adults using their very adult brains, thinking about what somebody should have done or didn't do, or what they did do. But they're not thinking about the situation with their childlike mind, where, of course, what child wants to be worried about, are we about to get evicted in the next 6 months because daddy lost his job or mama lost a job? Should children be sitting around worrying about that? Isn't that the adults' situation that they got to deal with? So I want to know who think that it was okay for anybody in that family to tell a young boy that his mama attempted to abort him. This man, so let me tell you this man's story. The man said he found out, he said it was all in the family. He said he was so young, he can't even remember how young he was when somebody told him this. You know who else told this story, a story like this? Jay Prince. Jay Prince said his mom passed away early, right? And he says, so he went to go live with his aunt. He said, though, while he living with his aunt, and they giving him the necessities, right? Housing, clothing, shit like that. He said, but he would hear them talk about, I don't know what his mom's name, but I'm going to just call her Sarah, right? Sarah's kids are wild. Sarah's kids, or I got to take care of Sarah's kids, right? They never really placed them in a family with the love that they should, are needed, right? Should have given them as family, but they always kind of broke it off as Sarah's kids. And he said that, they told him things that he shouldn't have known as a kid that affects children. So this man says he learned this about his mom taking some medication, trying to abort him, and that it didn't work. He even remembers how many pounds he was when he was born because they told this to him. Yeah, your mama tried to abort you because she didn't want you, and you still was 9 pounds when you was born, right? Even if they was giving that story as a good story in a child's mind, let's say they were saying, yeah, your mom tried to abort you, but baby, you supposed to be here because you came out healthy, a healthy 9 pounds. You think that little boy heard anything about healthy? You think he heard anything positive about that story? All he heard is that your mama tried to abort you. So he says he started acting out as a kid because he never felt wanted. If your mama tried to abort you, then you must not be wanted, right? Then he said in the 80s, he got on crack. And he was on crack for 20, 25 years. He did a whole lifetime just on crack. And then he said he'd been clean for 16 years. And he says it stems from knowing that he was not loved. And it's crazy. Okay, let me read what some of y'all said. Hey, Miss Mimi. Hey, Sapa say. James said, hey, Verbal. Let me see. James said, some family members do that. I would hear a couple of family members talk about my dad abandoned me. I didn't want me growing up. Some family members are just like that. That's fucked up, though. That's fucked up. Well, like, I can imagine maybe some adults might be frustrated because I need to understand why would an adult push that on a child. So what are they so frustrated what's going on and they lash out at the child by giving them information that is only going to harm them? Why would you tell a child that they stupid? Y'all know when I purposely call people stupid on this panel, I know I'm yanking at their chain, right? I know that I'm provoking them. I don't call somebody stupid just like it don't just flow out of my mouth. I think about, am I going to say this? Because I'm trying to yank at them. I'm trying to get their goal. I'm trying to get them riled up. So are we saying that we have adults purposely trying to get kids riled up? Because that's not how, if you want the child to do something better, different, then you encourage them. You don't tear them down. We tearing children down, and then we shocked of how they acting in school. We shocked that they're disrespectful to you. We shocked about that. Hold up. Hello? Uh-huh. You get me? Hello? Damn. Hello?
He's there.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
I'm gonna not buy. Oh man, I gotta go open the door, y'all. Let me tell him, hold up. Somebody coming in. Let me let me call him. Let me do that. Wait a minute. Okay, y'all. Y'all got, because nobody's up here with me. Did I pin it? Let me pin it. And then I'll be right back. I have to run downstairs and I'll be right back up. Okay. Because somebody's at my door. They're coming to change a filter real quick. Let me call him though. Because I don't think my son is woke. And I don't have no clothes, but I knew he was coming. So Mama. Okay, y'all. Give me a second. Is it the 410 or the 610? I think it's the 610. And something on my phone. Uh-oh, you gotta wait for me now. Eddie, I'm gonna open the door and then I'm gonna close, okay? Door for you. Just stand when you're doing it. Wait, okay. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I'm coming. Somebody's coming to change the filter. Something's wrong with my phone. Devastating coming in. I ran up and down the steps. I'm out of breath. And she's back. And she's going. She's ducking to the right. She's diving to the left. She's like, hey, I'm fighting. I grabbed for his legs. He kicked me in the eye. Oh shit, I fall back on my bed. I hold my eye and I get up and I decide, ooh, he's too big for me, ladies. He's too big. What is Bomb gonna do? What is Bomb gonna do? Bomb decides that when she's on her knees, she's eye level to his little boy, to his little man. And she decides, is she gonna punch him in his little man? Or is she gonna take her motherfucking mouth, open it wide, make sure her teeth are sharp, and decide to grab him by the little boys that are under his little man? What y'all think I should do? Devastating. There you go. Men be talking about, yeah, you need us to help you, and what you gonna do without us? And we could beat you. Ladies, shit. These men don't, huh?
They actually use the word beat.
Yeah, they said that there's nothing we will be able to do. I told y'all that, like, one guy talk about there's nothing women can do. And then I was like, dude, like, there's a lot of things a woman can do. I'm like, that I know damn well you ain't gonna kick my ass and just think you gonna walk away. And he was like, yeah, we're bigger than you. You know, the ones who speak that way though aren't men, number one, and number two, they're not big. So they need somebody to be able to step on. So they do it to women. Right? I know damn well the person who told me this, I know damn well this, he's like he's not fighting nobody. In fact, that's what the conversation stemmed from when I mentioned that there'd be men protecting me. And then that's what got him mad. He's like, oh, so see, you gonna run to somebody. I'm like, damn right. Why would I sit there and let a man beat me and then be okay with it and just get up and walk away? And just chuck it up to he's a man. So he decided he wanted to beat me. So he beat me. Some of these men are like, it don't make sense because to me, I can't wrap my mind around what he said, you know, like I'm thinking they're angry because they said that we would get other men to stand up for us. And those men are mad. Why would they be mad? They should be like, yeah, because if you mess with my sister, my mom, my wife, or my children, I'm going to get you. But they don't think that way. They thinking it ain't fair. It ain't fair that you will go get a man to protect you from me. See, most of y'all already know. You know when somebody mess with your mama, you running over. You like, what's up? You touching her for this? That's a woman. Yeah. They don't think that way. All they think about is, we don't care that she's a woman. She did this, she did that. So I decided to lay her ass out. So she smacked you. And the only thing that got hurt on you, on this man, was his ego in the moment. He wasn't hurt, but he decided to cock that fist balled up and decided to punch her and knock her ass out. And then now he feel like the man that he is. But now he's scared, right? So he either gonna run or he gonna stay there, wait for her to come through, come back, and then he gonna tell her it's your fault. You made me do it. And then he gonna prevent her from calling the police. One or two ways. He can either straight up deny her access to the phone, or he gonna try to smooth talk his way out of it by telling her how much he love her and how much he wouldn't have harmed her that way if it wasn't for her, and it's her fault. And you did it. You shouldn't have opened your mouth. Keep your fucking mouth shut. I'm a man. Man, I don't know what type of women deal with these type of men, right? I'm gonna be honest. But there are lots of women who deal with these type of men. And then there'll be people say, well, it's her fault because she shouldn't be dealing with it. It's her fault. It's weird how people think when they're not in a situation, right? Because she may have not known that he's that way. She may have seen signs that he's that way. She may have seen the signs and she thought that means he's going to protect her. She just don't have an idea that anger or that angerness, that madness that he put on other people to protect her, he could easily shift his sights on her and use that same anger against her. She don't understand that because nobody taught her that. Or she was raised in a family where the men did hit the women. So she thinks it's normal. And it could be said for the same thing on the man's end, where he was a boy, he watched his dad whip his mom, and so he grew up thinking that's normal, right? And so now we got to take these two individuals and teach them other things, teach them that shit ain't cool. Yeah, that's not cool, y'all. That's not cool. Oh, he came in. I didn't even see. I didn't hear the bell. I was talking too goddamn much, but I could see him through the camera. Anyway, Wait, hold up. You got it? I'm gonna go see if he okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm gonna yell down the stairs because I ain't putting on no clothes. Okay. Oh man, hold
Okay, what's up, Miss Mimi? Oh, she did. What's up, Candy Cane? Scott Passe, Lana Love, welcome back, Kill. Letitia in the house.
Devastated. I muted you by accident. I was trying to give you hope codes.
I know, I know.
Sorry. Hey, Miss Mimi.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey,
Okay, you too. I'll see you later. Okay. Uh-oh.
how
He
you
left.
been?
Bye now.
Can you hear us? I think she might have got a phone call. Miss Mimi, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's a little
Oh.
low. I don't know if it's on my end.
No, it might be me. Hold on. I got my computer fan on, so I need it.
So how have you been?
I've been working. Just got off the cam earlier on the last stream.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask
Last night.
I was gonna ask you guys about something, but I wait for Bomb to come back.
Yeah, I think she's got some something for a furnace or ventilation system. I think filter. That's what it filters.
You still sound low.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, she's got some maintenance people over, I think.
Oh,
A
okay,
filter
okay.
or something, yeah.
Hey, y'all. I'm back. Hey, Miss Mimi.
Hi.
How you doing? We miss you, girl.
Yeah, I missed you guys too. I was here about 2 Thursdays ago, but
Yeah.
you weren't up here. It was like in the morning.
Okay. Shit, the only reason I'm up this early is because I knew the maintenance people was coming.
Yeah.
Just to change some filters, make sure everything keep running the way it should be. Filters on the air conditioning. One of my sons got me upset, y'all,
Why?
because they stupid. They're stupid, right?
I
It's
think
like,
all of our kids can be stupid.
yeah, it's almost like I don't know. I don't think they keep up with the news. When they're young, even when I was young, I didn't keep up with no news. So maybe I'm assuming he didn't know the air quality is all fucked up in the area. So my son on the third floor, I'm wondering why my throat is, I'm having a hard time breathing. I'm thinking I ain't been out the house, right, in like 2 weeks now. Not even to go outside in the garden or nothing, right? Because I ain't plant nothing yet. Anyway, I'm wondering what's going on. So I go upstairs on the third floor and he has his window open. He
Oh,
has
wow.
why would his window open and a fan blowing? But
So
we
it's
got,
still really bad? The air
oh,
quality, I thought it got better.
it did get better, yeah. But I'm saying
But it's not
I
100%.
found this out. Yeah, it was like that. I'm talking about last week.
Oh,
It was
last week,
bad. He
Wednesday, it
had the
was
window open.
bad.
And why would he have the window open? So he apparently he didn't know what was going on. I'm like, okay, I get you don't know what's going on, but we in the house with the air on. Why they do this, girl? Look, they'll have the air on because they want the air on, and then they'll get a little too cold in their room, and they will crack a window. That don't even make sense. Like turn the air off. My husband told him to get them fans. I even told him to get their own air conditioning. So in my house, I don't know what it is. I don't know, but this room will be cold, and my son's room, who's on side of us, right? His room will be hot. They will be hot. We'll be cold. So I'm telling them, we hot, we cold, you hot. And I told them a couple years back, I said, get you a air conditioner. There's these portable air conditioners, right? Where you can open the window a little bit, put it so, when you want to turn it on, and you just turn it on. Keep that rooms
Right.
cool. But no, so we got our air running. We cold, they hot. My husband told him to get a fan. You know what they keep saying? Fans don't work. We're like, why wouldn't a fan work? It only circulates the hot air. I'm like, but we got the air conditioning on, right? It won't circulate hot air. Like, it don't make no sense. You can't explain them nothing. And because they're men, they think they just don't care what you say. It's almost like, it's not that they don't care what you say. They treat us like we stupid. You know what I mean? Like, y'all, you probably haven't experienced that yet. But when you tell your daughter something, you're going to be telling them something right. They're going to act like you don't know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. I raised
They
you.
do it all the time.
Yes. I don't know what it is. What about them? I didn't do my parents that. I did not. Huh?
Yeah, my mom was a teacher, so I depended on her to tell me the right thing.
It
You
don't
know what
matter
it
whether
is?
she's a teacher or not. If she's your mother
Yeah.
and she raised you and she told you, hey, don't put the stove on like this, or told you how to do certain things, why would you act like she don't know what she's talking about? If you and her survived all these years, now you turn 18 and now you think I tell my son what to do with the baby. Now I'm the one who got him to hold him and taught him how to change him and all these things. But if I say something, he'll act like I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't understand it. I just don't understand when they do that.
I don't know nothing about that shit.
I know because y'all know that, but that's what these
That's gonna
kids
be a
do.
lifelong, battle, or they feel like they gotta be right about everything. And then when they find out that you are right about
Mm-hmm.
something, don't throw it in my face.
Yep,
I've
that's
been
what
right
they'll
about
do.
so many things. And then when something happens,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta hear, oh, this happened. And I don't want to hear, oh, I knew it. I was right. And I'm like, but I was right.
Yeah, right. And that's something they don't want. So they'll realize you're right. They won't even tell you. They act like what you said wasn't right. Right. Everything that you told them was gonna happen happened. But you can't even throw it in your face. Like you can't even say I told you. So
Mhm.
I don't tell them I told them. I don't want to throw it in their face. But at the same time, they can't say, they could easily say, Mom, you was right.
Thank you.
All
You
they
know
have
what?
to say, yeah,
You
wouldn't
were
they
so
make
right
him?
about the situation. Yep.
Yes, all they got to do is say, because I used to do that with my mom. I'd be like, Mom, when you, especially if I needed her help, because not the situation got worse because I didn't take her advice. I'd be like, Mom, you know what? You was right. Um, I you told me to do this or not to do that, and now this is what's happening. And my mom was so eager to help me get out the situation, as long as because I was respectful enough to say you was right, and now can you
Hmm.
help me get out of the situation? But these kids today, they don't do that.
Yeah.
They want to come in and say, Mom, uh, the clothes didn't dry right. Right? I told him that maybe I'm just giving an example. Let's say I told him that the clothes not gonna dry because you gotta clean out the filter and something you gotta clean out the filter in the back of the dryer, right? Maybe something clogging that. So I tell him that and I tell him not to use it, until we do this. But he goes out his way and use it anyway. And then the clothes, he running them 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and the clothes still not drying. And I inform him that it's because the filter's clogged. These boys, listen, they wouldn't, if I passed away, y'all, this house is going to fall apart. Like literally, it's they'll be living. They don't even recognize that the comforts that they have is due to me. They don't even notice that when they go to their bathroom, all they got to do is use it, right? If when I got mad and I decided not to clean their bathroom, the bathroom just gets filthy and filthy. And then I'm the one who goes in there and I decide, okay, I can't take it no more, let me just
Right.
clean it. So what happens if something happened to me and I can't then go and decide to clean? Or even when they do clean, like they'll clean the toilet. They act like, for some reason, some people think the shower, even though you take a shower, you still got to clean it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't understand. I don't think they understand that mold will collect a certain area.
And
They
soap
don't know
scum.
this.
Yeah.
Soap scum, that's right. They think because the shower, that's why, they stopped taking baths because I was telling them about cleaning the tub. So they decided, okay, well, I ain't got to clean the tub because I'll just take a shower. And I'm like, but the water's getting on on the shower curtain. Even, I tried to tell them, even the shower curtain got to be clean. And if they don't clean it, it's when it get bad, they just gonna have to replace it. But I'm like, why would you replace it when you could just clean it, dry it? Everybody curtains get like that. It's not like they disgusting anything. These are things that naturally happens, y'all. Naturally, due to the water hitting the curtain. The curtain is plastic. So you really just have to wipe it down. You could really take that shower curtain, you could throw it in the washing machine, just don't throw it in the dryer. But you could sit it in a tub of water and the stuff will lift off it. See, I didn't know that. Because see, we didn't have a shower, me growing up. So that's why I grew up just taking baths. I only started taking showers since I moved here. And before that, I ain't never took a shower, except in places where I had no choice, like in the military, right? Doing basic. They had tubs, and I took a bath. I was the only one. I think it was me and another woman. We were the only ones who took baths. Everybody else jumped in the shower. It's weird, I'm sitting my ass in a tub that probably wasn't used in many years because people took showers. I swore about baths. I still kind of swear about baths. Okay. But anyway, back to the story about what you think about parents telling their children things that, like that man, his parent, or no, his family members, aunts, grandmothers, uncles. He said it was all through the family. So that means he heard this, from adults and probably even from some of his cousins. Because if you speak around children repeat.
Pick up on
So
it. Yeah.
right. So if I tell my son that, yeah, your cousin, mom tried to abort him when he was a baby, my son, when he's playing with his cousin, he might mention it to him. That's why they used to say keep children out of adults' business.
Right.
Because even if the
Yeah, I
adults didn't
agree.
tell him, huh?
No, I agree. And that's damaging to both children. The child shouldn't
Yes,
know something like that.
that's right. In this situation, this guy said that it was in his family that his mom tried to abort him. He even knew the medication that she took in order to try to abort him. That's how.
That's sad.
Yeah, that's sad. So then he says that when he was in first grade or kindergarten, his mom told him that the little boy next to him was his brother, but do not tell. Do not tell him because he don't know. Why would this woman tell a little boy something like that? That's your brother, but keep it on the low low. Like, shh, don't tell him. Why would
Does
you
she
put the
realize that he's
responsibility?
a child? Like
Apparently not.
I just feel like some parents, right? And I went through this with my mom too, like, because I had a situation when I was like in the 8th grade. I started going to Catholic school. And there was a girl that was in my class. And one day my mom pointed her out. She was like, "Oh, I dated her father. We were engaged, but don't say anything. Now you're making me feel weird around the girl." because it was like an ugly situation, because it was like this guy was still involved with that girl's mother and stuff like that. So it was just like, I just looked at my mom like, why would, like, I didn't have to know that. And like looking back at it now, it's like, so when the child starts acting like an adult, you're gonna be like, why are you acting grown? But you're putting them in grown people's business. It's just immature. That's what I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was muted. I was agreeing with you. I was asking you, why do you think your mom told you something like that? Was you more like her friend than her child? Because why does it matter that you was engaged? It's almost like she was bragging that, yeah, I
Yeah.
used to be with his uh dad or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah, or
Why would
explaining the messy relationship that took place.
right.
So it was just weird because it's like you're telling me about that situation, and when they dated, I was like a little girl. Like I barely remembered the guy. But then you want to be strict with certain things, like I couldn't, like I couldn't date, couldn't have a boyfriend, but yet you want to be strict in other areas.
Mm,
So it sends the kid mixed signals.
right. Especially look, if you found out your mom used to date a married man, then but she don't want you to date at all, like when you're a certain age, you would be like, what the hell? Like that's why she shouldn't be telling you who she dating and none of that. And definitely, if no woman should be bringing a married man to her house with her children. Like
Right.
imagine. So I had an aunt who used to. My aunt, right, was dating the man 2 doors down, and he was married. And imagine when we wake up in the morning, because in Louisiana we have shotgun homes. That means you go through one room to get to the other room to get to. So going in and out the house, we got to go through my aunt's bedroom. And here's this man who we know is lives down the street with his family. He's in the bed with my aunt. But
Mm-mm-mm.
okay, so I mean, we don't see no sex or nothing like that. They sleep, right? But we do know that this man lives down the street with his family. They don't understand that now you got children who know something that they shouldn't know. And like, so even her children, my cousins knowing this. I don't think the parents understand how that affects your children. Your children learn something early on. And then what happens when the daughters or your sons start acting out a certain way, you don't understand that it's due to you, due to what they saw you do as an adult. That's why back in the day they used to say keep children in children's spaces. You know, the adults would be in the room talking, and as soon as an adult, you walked in, they would get quiet. And then they would tell you, get out. It's a bunch of adults. That's the right way to do it. But yesterday we was on this panel, and there was a couple of people up here insinuating, but they didn't insinuate. They actually said that grandmothers, they were focused on the mothers at the time. The grandmothers were liars, and they even said that it's almost like it's the adult responsibility to let the kid know everything. Because if you don't, then you're lying by omission. And they don't understand that adults, we don't we shouldn't put children in our business.
No.
We shouldn't. We really should not. Even with teenagers, like I remember telling people that my mom is my best friend, right? But I was not my mom's best friend.
Yeah.
So my mom was my best friend because I could go to her and tell her anything. But then again, she's my mom. But my mom, I wasn't my mom's best friend because I'm a child. I'm her daughter, right? So my mother had sisters and brothers, and I don't even remember my mom having friends that was not family members, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember back in the day that people had friends outside, because remember there used to be a saying where you kept people out of the house business.
Yeah.
So that's how rumors start, right? So if I got a friend and something going on in my house, and I go tell my friend about it, and she opens up to her parents or to other people, now it's possible that it's about to storm outside.
Yeah, you have a
Oh
severe
shit!
thunderstorm warning in your county, your state, and most of the area down there. I'm watching it. I got it on another screen.
Yeah, I'm looking. I hear the wind, the trees blowing, and I realize it's getting dark outside, and it's 11 o'clock. It's almost noon.
Street lights coming on.
Um, Now I think the street lights are timed. They don't come on until a certain time.
Oh, okay.
And that's how street
Got
lights work,
sunlight.
right?
You got sunlight.
Uh,
Street lights here.
y'all street lights come on even in the daytime?
If it get dark, it go by the light, not the time.
Oh, I don't. They go by the light, not the time.
Yeah.
I,
So if it's dark, yeah. So if it's dark, the lights will come on. Yeah. Even if it's this time.
but how would it get dark unless it's night? To test
No.
your theory.
Oh no. I was saying the street lights are operated on the light, the amount of light.
Yeah, but I'm not saying I can't argue that because that's in your area, but in most areas, that's not how it works. They come on, they own a timer. Right? Because if that's true, why would some lights come on before others? Like, like in a lot of neighborhoods, you can see certain lights come on before the other ones come on. Even if it's just by a couple of minutes,
Yeah.
Even if it's,
Yeah,
a couple.
I see it all the time. Yeah. I can see far, yeah.
So, but if it's dark, then all of them should just be popped on at the same time. If it was the darkness that made them come on. But usually,
I wasn't saying that, yeah.
okay. Well, in this neighborhood, like me, Leaky Leak likes street lights. He's fascinated with the street light. So when we outside, and because I'll tell him, like when I take him to the park, I tell him as soon as the lights come on, it's time to go. Right. And then I'm pushing him in the swing, and he's looking, he said, Mom, that light came on. I said, yeah. And then we'll watch as they, I'm like, when the lights come on that side, that's when it's gonna be time to go. Okay. And then I let him know in advance, and it'll keep his mind busy. He'll watch and count the lights as they come on, and then I can see it's time to go. Okay, and he'd be like, okay. And then he wants to run up to the lights. Anyway, I don't know.
I was a light boy when I was coming up. Christmas lights,
Yeah,
street lights, car headlights.
that's how I played with him when he was younger.
Yeah.
I would ride up and let him touch the light poles, and then we'd go to the next one, let him touch. Because, otherwise he would have wanted me walking all around his neighborhood. So I had to make a game just on our street. So I wouldn't have to go to all these other streets. I was like, okay, let's go to this light pole. And I would tell him to touch it. Almost like we're playing, it, but the light poles is base.
Yeah.
I like, you got to touch the base. And he would touch it. And we go back and forth. And that would take us at least 30 minutes just to touch all the light poles on this one street. You got to be creative with these goddamn kids, man. You got to be creative. But now, so yesterday I understood what the young women were saying, but not really. Right? I understand what they were trying to say.
That shit, I ain't never heard that shit.
So there's some channels. They the ones who started this term mammy, while they're actually over there like being a mammy. But see, the thing is, they point out mammies because I don't listen. It's confusing trying to explain it, but let me just put it like this: we have a group of women blaming the women, the older women. See, because it's easy to blame the older women for your failures. It's easy to blame them for failures. And what's weird about it, a lot of these women aren't even failing, and yet it doesn't matter because somebody else can convince them that is the older people. Even when I say, yes, adults kept secrets from kids, because that's how it should be. But their grown minds today think that no, them as children, they should have been told everything. Because if they wasn't told everything, then that means somebody lied to them. Even when I say that, and I swear by this, that if people think that adults back in the day, they think that there was these great people not doing this, not doing that. And I keep telling them, those adults were doing these things, but because you was a kid, you didn't know. And now they use that to say, oh, yeah, see, they was keeping secrets. Yeah, because you was a child. You was a child. You shouldn't know what your grandma and your grandpa doing or not doing in the bedroom, or if they go on to parties doing freaky shit with other people, or it's none of your business. The things that they feel is wholesome enough for children to know, like going to church and shit, they let you know. Anything that wasn't for children to know, they didn't tell you. And now they're calling these women liars because they didn't tell them. If I go to my grandmother and say, Grandma, tell me how this is, and she start giving me the truth, am I supposed to look at her and call her a liar? Or do I now realize she deemed me as an adult, and now she feels like she can tell me because now I'm an adult? The things she wouldn't have told me as a kid. Like, for instance, some people don't know that they're in a family and there may have been more than one daddy who brought those children about. It's not like today where, when a man, this dad come and take his kids, and then the same week another dad might be coming and take his kid. That wasn't how it happened back in the day. There wasn't a lot of men coming in and out, even if there was them children's daddies, because she wasn't going to announce this. But people knew. Just because she's not announcing it don't mean people don't know. People know that this man came in, he's the stepdad. Today, we got people claiming that you stop the issue by shaming people, but that don't make no sense. And they claim that that's what happened back in the day. They shamed them, but that is not what happened. They was not shaming people. People were shamed within themselves. There wasn't people pointing and say, yeah, let's ostracize her. No, what would happen to family? Like, let's say I'm shamed. Like, let's say, my son had a son, right? And they're not married. Other people wouldn't be shaming them. In the family, your family might be a little shamed. So your family wouldn't talk about it. They're not going to go and have a baby shower because they don't want people to know. Now, old girl over there, with her name, Unsolicited Boss, she twisted the story and lies. And she said women shouldn't be having baby showers when they're not married and they having a baby. She lies and make it seem like back in the day, they wouldn't have celebrated a baby coming in who didn't have a dad. She's a liar, okay? She twisted it up and make it seem like other people wouldn't come and help, with the baby shower. What it was is that the family themselves wouldn't have the baby shower out of shame. And they place that shame on their daughter. Then they'll place that shame on their daughter's child as well. But other people didn't place that shame on them. Their family did that. They would say, you shamed us. You're married out, you got a baby out of wedlock. So you shamed us. So they think that we all should go around pointing at the young women who are single mothers and we should shame them. And that's what that woman has said. And even though she admits she was a single mother. And then she says she was shamed. She didn't say she was shamed by others. She said she was ashamed of that. Like I said, she put that shame on herself. And maybe her parents did too. I don't know. Do y'all think we should be walking around shaming people?
Hell no.
That's what I don't even know the logic in that. Talking about maybe they'll change. They'll change. And I'm like, how they gonna change something that they cannot change? It really makes no sense. So you gonna shame me for having a baby, but I can't change that I have a baby. So I'm now gonna walk around, not only me, but my baby, we're gonna be shamed. We're gonna walk around, my baby gonna always be called a bastard by other people. Oh, that's a bastard. She ain't gonna be able to get no more men because she's the mother of a bastard. And so now her life destroyed, right? No, she ain't gonna have no other gentleman trying to come and marry her. And if somebody do, right, she ain't got no choice but to accept it because she know the choices are gonna be very slim. And that's what the men want. They want us to be shamed because, they want to be able to come and say, well, you're a mother and you need a father for your child. And so I'm here. And you're going to do this and that and that. And so I'll be here. And then those men was able to abuse them children. And the woman couldn't do nothing. You know why? Because she was now not thought of as a throwaway, right? Because as long as he's there, she's not going to be shamed every time anymore. She get a little status to herself due to this man being there. But he threatens every chance he get that I'll leave. Not only will I leave you with the child that you already had before I got here, but I'm going to leave you with the child you had for me. Now she's in a worse situation. So he get to be in that family abusing all of them. He get to be in that family abusing them all. You know why? Because due to shame. Because nobody want to be shamed to where they can't move. And when there's issues like that, when situations like that, there's always going to be a group of men who are going to take advantage of it. They're going to look at the women and be like, yeah, she ain't going to have no choice. I don't see no other men going up to her. I'm going to go up to her. In fact, I don't even like her. But look at her daughter, though. Her daughter going to be something else.
Predator.
A predator. What they are talking about breeds predator. It's the stomping ground for predators. And y'all should know that, like the church itself is stomping ground for predators. We know this because there's even current lawsuits now suing the Baptist church, by the way. Oh, y'all thought it was just the Catholic church? Y'all knew better. We all knew better.
Yes, the
We
U.S.
all.
Southern Baptist region in Nashville, Tennessee.
That's right.
Charges.
Go ahead.
That's it. Yeah, I was pointing that out. Not to take light off the Catholic Church, but yeah, the Baptist Church ain't never been like separated. And ain't that
Exactly. Look, I was waiting, just thinking, damn, like I see they talking about the Catholic Church. Yeah, the Catholic Church, right? That's because those young boys, it was mostly young boys, but it was girls too. It was lots of girls, right? So I'm thinking, they don't really care about black people, but Baptist is not just black people, but for us, we see most of black people, right? These people are going backwards in time with their laws, y'all. They just voted that a church with a woman as the minister is no longer associated with them. They're trying to take us back. They done already got rid of having abortion. And by the way, the abortion laws, it was done by the Catholic Church. I'm talking about they wanted abortions. That was done by the Catholic Church. These men sit on here and they say stupid shit. These black men say the stupidest shit, talk about black women having the most abortions. And I'm like, you're stupid. It makes no sense. There are more of them than us, but we are having more abortions. That is not true. And then when I keep asking them how you know, they go to a Catholic church who's against abortion, right? You can't go to a place who done a study and their sole goal is to end abortion. First of all, they're the ones who started abortion. But y'all got to understand the political game, the politics. There's always a position on a side who always, they don't have anything they're going to really offer you. So they find an enemy that they could bring to the people, and then they start striving for that. So they were striving to make abortion legal. That was the Catholic Church. Then after they won, they then changed the positions only a couple of years later, saying, no, we don't want abortion. So then the fight started to get rid of abortion. Now they want it, right? But it's not clearly won because it's back to the states, right? So they're going to continue. Instead of just letting that go and let the states do what they want to keep fighting. I bet y'all $100. I would say $1 million, but y'all know I ain't got no $1 million. I ain't gonna never, but I can get $100 easy. Okay, $100 that, right? If all the states decide to abort, to get rid of abortion, you're gonna see that same political party change the stance by the time the next term for election come, and they gonna been fighting for abortion again. That is how they've been doing this shit for centuries. They're going to change their stance. And if you don't believe me, go and look and find out who pushed for abortion. And you will see that it was the Catholic Church. What changed in the 2 to 3 years for them to go the opposite direction? I'll tell you what changed. They won. And now they had nothing else to fight. So they then decided to fight for the opposite side. In fact, you could go and see where the Catholic Church, the little things they were doing, them and the Protestants, right? How they were paying the woman who absolutely Roe versus Wade, right? The woman, they paid her to lie, to say that she regret having the abortion. She was on a pay list up until she died, and she exposed that with all her proof right before when she got ill, and she knew she was going to die. And you could go and look at it in her own voice with all her documents showing you her being on a list, they payroll. So they used her to get the abortion laws in place, and then they used her to try to get rid of the abortion laws in place. The same person. So back to the Protestants and the Baptist church, they being sued for messing with kids. If you listen to unsolicited security boss over there, if you listen to her, you can understand why. Remember, this is the same woman who says that she wouldn't divorce her husband if he stabbed her with a knife. Imagine if all she had to do to keep this man was let him mess with her son and or daughter. She basically told women, there's nothing a man could do for you to divorce him or get rid of him. Serve up your motherfucking kids to him and everything. So that's why predators lay with the religious people.
Yeah,
That's where they, huh?
I put the Baptist Church federal charges link in the chat.
If anybody think I'm lying, go check it out. Thank you for putting the information in. Devastating, because I ain't got the lie. I don't know why people, I go in another area, they'll be like, oh, she do a lie. And then when they get up there and I say, okay, what did I lie about? They never could say what I'm lying about. They just start rambling and talking about you hate men.
And also I was gonna just add, I gotta find the article that I read. This was like, I read it a couple of months ago, that a lot of women were coming forward saying that the nuns were having sexual relationships with them.
Mhm.
The nuns would have these girls live with them and have sexual relationships.
I believe it. Like, can you imagine these men getting away with what they were doing without anybody knowing? And the women are supportive of it. They nuns had to listen to what. Remember, they subservient to the ministers. What you call them? Yeah.
The
So
priest or
the
minister,
priests.
or yeah,
Yeah.
pastor, yeah.
Right. So in the Catholic Church, they subservient. And if he tells her to go and get me a certain little boy, she just go get him. And she may know what's going on. There was a movie where this preacher, this priest, he was messing with a little black boy.
Oh, Doubt.
Is that what it's called? Doubt. Yep. Wasn't
Doubt,
it?
yeah.
It was a good movie.
And it was based
But
on a true story too.
yes, it was. He picked and chose that little black boy. Now, the mother of the little boy, she was willing to let her son be messed with because she said it protected him. The priest was protecting him from his father, who was also messing with him and beating him. Right? Am I right, Miss Mimi? Is that with the
I
father?
wasn't sure if I can't remember if the father was messing with him, but I knew the father was abusive.
Right.
Yeah, physically
So,
abusive.
but remember what the mother said? The mother said he's used to that. But at least the priest is being more tender with him or something. She was saying that the father was, see, that's why the little boy was okay. He was used to what was going on because his father was already doing it. Now they didn't put it out there blatant like that, but remember, because they didn't, none of it was blatant. You just had to listen and see what's going on.
Yeah, I gotta watch it again. I only saw it once many years ago.
Yeah, but remember, even with the priest, remember that's why it's called doubt, because they never blatantly told you what was going on, but you kind of knew.
Right.
The woman who was watching, and she saw that this priest, see what was happening to this little boy, he's accepting it. Remember, he's little. So for some stranger to start doing to him what the stranger was doing to him, y'all do know that depending on the age of the child, right? Let's say this child looked like he was already like 8, 9. He wasn't like 5, 6, 7. He was already older. So for another person to come in and start doing certain things to a little boy or a little girl, most of the time that means somebody else showed them this, right? They've been going through this already, so they think it's normal, right? So they think it's normal. So the only difference is the stepfather is very abusive with it. Because think about it, why would the mother be okay with letting this man sexually abuse him just because the father is physically abusing? I think she knew that he is the father is abusing him all kinds of ways. In fact, there was a case I just saw here on YouTube with a little boy. He was so abused. I cried like watching the story. The dad, he had a girlfriend living there. It was his own flesh and son. He took the child from his mother just to abuse it. The little boy jumped out the window crying for help. And even the doctors, they didn't, like, That's why all kinds of people getting sued in this case. That little boy jumped out the window. They claim he fell out the window. So he was in the custody of the physician and everything. Social services even came out and everything. And they didn't see the bruises on this boy. This little boy, his dad had him locked up in the basement, barely feeding him. How didn't they see that when he was at the doctor for his broken arm when he jumped out the window? When they opened that little boy up, he had shit in his mouth. His dad was feeding him his own feces. His retinal was tore and shredded up because his dad would punish him with his penis. And there was another child living there and a stepmother. And both of them going to jail. Because she just said, well, you know, he would take care of his own son. How you live in the same house as a woman and you ain't even you ain't taking care of his son because it's his son? He told you you ain't got to deal with his son, but y'all live in the same house? That in itself is some creepy shit. Man, this shit is happening today. People are out here fucking crazy. And jail is too good for some of these little motherfuckers. Because when I think about that little boy, every day, this little boy was suffering. Suffering. They wouldn't even give him food. They locked the cabinet so he couldn't get food. And then fed him his own shit. He didn't have access to a bathroom. He was in the attic. I think I said basement earlier. In the attic, right? And there was no bathroom. They locked him in there and they had him a bucket in there. Can you imagine how hungry you are to where you will eat anything, including your shit? But the reason they know they forced him this shit is because it messed up his belly. They forced him, made him eat it. Instead, I guess maybe he was mad that he even shit it. So he told him, you're going to eat it. He was going to school, and when the school was complaining about how he would smell, they were saying that he looked like he was being taken care of. So the parents took him out of school. And now they got him all day to abuse him. I feel sorry for that baby. I don't even, I'm crying looking at this story. Like, what kind of fucking dad would do that? These niggas on here don't talk about what mothers doing with their boyfriend. Yeah, she going to get a hot girl summer. But they don't want to talk about all these fucking dads who are messing with their children when they're fucking infants. Babies. The mother thinking that her daughter just keep having a diaper rash. But no, this little girl died because her daddy was forcefully having sex with her. This shit is crazy. And these niggas got the fucking nerve to be on the internet talking about women having hot girl summers. Anyway, I'm gonna stop thinking about this story because it's pissing me off, man. And so,
Yeah, it was definitely triggering to me, Mom. Oh my God.
Man, it's sad, Miss Mimi, when I'm looking at the story, it was so bad. I can't fucking believe it.
You know what's like, whenever I hear, like, as soon as I see child abuse, like, I just stay away from it because I know that I'm gonna get emotional. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing yet. I just try to avoid it. Like, I had to like mute the phone a little bit so I wouldn't have to hear you discussing the details.
Yeah, either of y'all drink some water. Make sure you're hydrated.
Yeah, man, it's hot. I think it's me because my air is on and it's only 67 degrees outside. I feel like I'm 100 degrees right now. And then I get, and my emotions make y'all all over the place. Y'all do know I'm going through menopause. I hope the men and the women, y'all understand. Mom is going through menopause. One minute she might be laughing, next minute she might snap. But just know that once I realize I'm snapping, I will apologize and try to calm it down.
You're
But
human.
but it's like I am going through menopause, y'all, like full-fledged fucking menopause. Okay.
I am a menopause. I go
She
off all day.
said
What's
she
up,
go up
Lucy?
all day. I be trying not, like yesterday, so I be trying not to go off, you know. But some things, like emotional, when I saw that story, I'm like, oh my God, like I cried. I was like, you can look at the story several ways. You can look at the story and be angry at the parents. That I can deal with that, right? I could tell them they need to be, somebody need a firing squad. But when I start feeling for the person who was abused, that's when I can't contain myself, right? Because I can't imagine being that little boy, not getting even a couple of hours of freedom from them by going to school. They removed him from the school. What's pissing me off is the fact that if social services have been already called while he was in school, when they pulled him out, they should have been on their ass. They should have been tagged for a visit at least once a week, if not once a month. Because
Yeah.
like if I'm abusing my child and I realize that I'm getting called on through the school, yes, the first thing I'm gonna do is remove him from the school. The school, they should already have this on notice that, hey, they removed him. Hey, they removed him. You need to keep an
My
eye
thing
on him.
is, I just feel why kids are born and then they have to go through this abuse like that. I mean,
So sad.
why are they here? And then this particular child have to go through all this abuse their whole life.
Right. Sad.
It's just sad.
His whole life, because he sure ain't living no more. Like they killed him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bruises
whole
all
life,
over his
man.
body.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
He pop-
teacher, the guy that leads my classes, he was saying that he used to work for Child Protective Services, and he actually had to quit that job because he said it was triggering being in the same room with the parents that abused the child. He said that he couldn't do it. He
Right.
said he physically wanted to hurt them, and he realized that he couldn't have that job anymore.
Yeah, somebody in my family, he married a woman who worked with social services. And she was on the phone with me. And I don't know, like I never even met her in person, y'all. But I know who she married to, my cousin, right? And we, it started out with, "Hey, how you doing?" And I don't know what it is about me, but people start pouring out. And she told me her job. And then she started talking about how stressful it is. And then I was like, oh, I understand. And then all of a sudden she started crying. And then she started telling me a story, right? She told me why she even do it, because she herself was abused as a child by her dad, right? And then she starts telling me a story and how some of them was so bad. And she was like, I feel like quitting. And I told her, when I explained to her that she's a superhero, right? And I kind of was letting her know that she's doing a hard job for the sake of these children. I was giving her a pep talk, but I never met her in person. And we was on the phone for 2 hours. 2 hours. But she was telling me stories, and it was like, I tried not to get invested in the story because I know that if it's tearing her down, it's going to tear me down, right? But I let her talk about it. She cried, and then I gave her the pep talk that, yeah, you're there for the children. Man, she told me some horrific things, y'all. There are some people doing things to kids because they think they could get. I don't understand them. How you think you're gonna get away with? I think men, these sick men, not men, Okay, I don't want to make it seem like all men do this. But those sick men, they think a hole is a hole.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you, when they mess with children, they don't care if it's a boy or a girl, because a hole is a hole. So, ladies,
Yep.
not only you might think, oh, I got sons, and so I'm good. I could let him go around anybody. Well, that's
No.
not true, because a hole is a hole. The ones who
Look, they
like,
like boys. They look like they like little boys. Boys, they do little girls now. There's a lot of little boys being
because
innocent.
it's because they in the circles in which these men get together, and they realize that mothers are not paying attention to their sons. It's, when we got daughters, like you making sure she not getting around to strange men. You thinking, oh no, I don't really know him. I don't know what he might do to my daughter. You really protective, but you're forgetting that you have a son and that he also could be abused. He also could be abused. Because that's how the Catholic Church, that's how we're going to find out that a lot of these churches, religious cults and everything, they're messing with them all. They're messing with them all. I heard that was a story. Now the woman is grown, though. See, she ended up getting pregnant several times for her father when she was a teenager. She didn't even know that what she was doing with her dad was something she shouldn't be doing, because her dad was doing it to her since she was little. Remember, I even showed y'all Dr. Phil one. Remember, the
Yeah.
dad was like, she turned me on. She did a strip tease for me, and she was like 7, y'all, 5, 6, 7 years old. He's still today blaming her, and he went to jail for many years for that. He'd be like, well, she would get in front of me and do a strip tease. And Dr. Phil asked him, well, where would she learn that from? And she said he would turn on porn. He would watch porn with me since I was a child. See, so he admitted that. He said, yeah, I would just sit there. She's my daughter, and I would look at porn while she was there. And then he said one day she just got up and she started dancing like in the porn. He's like, I didn't tell her to do it. And Dr. Phil was like, but you showed her that's what girls do. And that was the point I was making on the
Yeah, but
stream.
he's fucking sick, because let's just say this girl was just, she saw this somewhere else. So you're gonna look at a child and be turned on by that and be seduced by a child? Like, he's sick.
Yeah, he's sick. He was messing with her since she
He's
was 3.
evil.
He was messing with her. She said as long as she could remember, but she did not know it was wrong up until, when they go to school age and they start going to school with others, that's when they start learning.
Right.
That things are not, that nobody should be touching you. And then she realized, well, no, my daddy touched me there.
Right. Or they see the interaction with, their peers and their parents, and they go, wait a minute. The kids in my class don't have this type of relationship with their parents. Like, they see the interaction, they automatically know, like, okay, something is not right.
But
Now
they
I
don't
need
do
to
that
keep
too.
this a
That's too
secret.
young. It depends on, they got to be older. But
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, they're not looking at the interaction of other people. They're too young for that. But you're right. By the time high school, though, they may start realizing, okay, I don't see my friends' dad not coming in doing this, that, and third.
Right. Right.
But you got to understand, a child only knows what you teach them. So just like we teach them math and geometry, if we teach them sex and having sex, and they grew up, all they knew ever since they can talk and walk, that they was okay for them to do this with this person, then they think that's what daddies do or what mothers do. And so not until
that's true, especially younger kids. Yeah.
So this woman, all right, she had, when she was a teenager, she got pregnant twice for her dad, and aborted, right? He took her to abort the children. But she still thought everything was normal. And then it's
Wow.
because he never let her go to school. He didn't even homeschool her. Like he acted like she didn't even exist. So she wasn't in no system at all. And he had her in there. And then she started dating. He would get mad, right? Now she's dating. She's thinking, okay, if I do this with my dad and now I like this boy, it's okay for me to do this with him. But when she started dating, that's when she started realizing that what she's doing with this boy, she shouldn't be doing with her dad.
Right.
And she ended up reporting her dad been messing with her since she was as long as she can remember, since she been born. The wife had died, her mother had died or something like that. Something happened. I'm not sure if she died or if he took her from the mother and got her deported. And then he stayed in this this dude. Oh my God, y'all. It's terrible. You know, people don't care about their life, don't care about other people's life. Some of these women are dealing with men who really don't care about life. And they don't understand the significance of that. They think, oh, he's just a bad boy and he just doing bad things. But certain things you do, you kind of know that the end of this will end in death. But then you need to think, well, but damn, do you even care about his life? And if he don't, then that means he don't care about my life. And if he don't care about my life, he don't care about our children's life or my child's life, who's not even associated with him for real by blood. Then don't get confused and think just because they the real dad that they won't mess with their daughters or sons. And so the only thing you could do is just check, make sure and talk to your children. Don't make it seem like, hey, do your daddy touch you? You don't do it like that. It's like, hey, nobody should touch you. Like I tell legally, nobody should touch you. Not even my mom, nobody. And I let him know if somebody touch you, say no. Don't touch me. Say it loud enough so somebody else can hear it. And then I said, and then if somebody touch you, you let somebody know. I don't put no names on it, no faces on it, nothing. It's not like I'm saying, hey, if your mom touch you, or if your mom boyfriend, or if your dad or your dad's girlfriend, or if your pop or your mama, don't put no faces on it because then you're going to mess up a case if there's a case to be had. So unless you really trying to just take, because they got some women who use that to try to keep the kids from their fathers, which is the fucking lamest ass fucking thing. What the fuck you have a child with somebody you don't even want that person to be around the child for? So we already know something wrong with her when she does some shit like that.
Yeah, something's wrong with her. And that's also very dangerous because let's just say something did happen to that child, but it was done by somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Now
That's right.
you're teaching him, you're teaching that child to lie. And on top of that, if it happens after, this child accuses the father, they're not going to believe the story. They're going to be like, well, you already lied and told the kid to lie.
Right.
They're not going to be believed, or they'll never get the healing that they need.
That's facts.
Oh, bomb, really quick. Candy Cane Lane says that she has a video to share.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm not. Is
I
it
don't see
related?
it.
I think she says it's related to. She says now is a good time to suggest the video. Candy Cane Lane, can you post the link again?
Okay, let me see. Mr. Music got a link too. Oh, so we're gonna talk about the penis cream later, y'all. I was waiting for Mr. Cab to come back with the penis cream because he got that information.
Who is
Okay.
that?
Huh?
Who is that? The penis queen.
No, he said they came up with a cream, Viagra cream.
Oh, okay.
They got a new Viagra cream he heard
I
about.
told him use that toothpaste. I told him use that toothpaste.
China White says she hit your cash out also in the chat.
Oh, hey, is China in the chat?
I think she gone.
What's up,
Oh,
Steve?
okay.
That was early.
Oh,
Georgia,
okay. Hey,
you look so
Sheba.
beautiful in your picture.
Thank you.
Let me see. I could go up.
What happened to Suki? What happened to Suki or Sugana, whatever her name?
Yeah, a guy kissed her. Like, I guess she didn't know him, and he came behind her and he kissed her. And there's like this whole divide where people are saying, well, she twerks for a living. And then you have the other side saying that she
My mom-
shouldn't have been touched.
She
Wait,
had
what
what?
happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Oh, this entertainer. Do you know who Sukiana is?
Yeah, isn't she the porn? She
She's
a
a
rapper
rapper.
slash porn.
Yeah,
Yeah, she did
does.
the
She
video
is.
with her boyfriend that time.
Yeah, she's not with him anymore. She's
But didn't
not
she
with
do porn also on OnlyFans?
I
With her
don't know.
boyfriend. It was with her boyfriend at that time.
On OnlyFans, right?
Yeah, with her boyfriend that she was with. Yeah.
No, but wait, if this the one I'm talking about, what didn't she get interviewed by Tashke?
I don't know, but she was
No.
interviewed by Jason Lee, Hollywood Unlocked.
Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong person. How
You
you
think
spell
about
it?
the wrong person. Suki,
She was from Love and Hip Hop Miami, and she was in the WAP video.
No, I don't. How you spell her name? How you spell it? S?
UKI, I think. Anna. SU. Yeah, she was on Jerry Springer. I know. She started on Jerry Springer on show. Yeah, she started rapping.
Oh, okay, yeah. This do look like her. Who I'm thinking about, but no,
No, she
maybe.
had her OnlyFans, but she did do it with the guy that she was supposed to be married.
Yeah, but she had some women. They were doing women on women sex.
Well, she had a video. No, it was a video that she was doing called, Woman Forward or something. And the women's was, in this video. It was a video that she did. And then she had all the women and stuff.
Yeah, but she had an OnlyFans where they was over there in the house having sex and stuff, and she did get interviewed by Tasha K. That's how I know who she is. And
Okay, I'm not sure if she got in. Yeah, I'm not sure how many interviews she's done, but she's done a couple of interviews, and she's been getting slack because of the way she presents herself sexually and when she talks about and her fantasies, and then the videos that she makes and the songs that she sings. So a guy named YK Osiris came up behind her and started tonguing her down. He just walked up to her and did it. So people are divided. They're saying, well, that's the energy she puts out. She twerked on a 10-year-old child. I'm not sure about that, but that's what I've heard. I don't know if that's a rumor. I don't know. But this guy that, based on what she does, doesn't give anybody the right to just walk up to her and stick their damn tongue in her mouth.
That's a fact. Let me see. I saw first time I saw this woman was right here with Tasha K.
That's right. She did do an interview with Tasha K. I remember it now.
Yes. And that's how I found out about her OnlyFans.
Okay.
That's her right there. Isn't that her?
Yes.
Okay, because yeah, and it's X-rated, and yeah, it's a good interview.
It was. Right? It was.
But I know, like I said, I know she did one with her boyfriend, and she had all that stuff on her face and all that stuff. He told me he's gonna buy a house.
Right. So okay, so it's the right person. Yeah, so that's crazy. But I don't know why they claim, look, I could be a porn star and still that gives nobody the right to come up to me in real life and touch me, grab me, and put their tongues down my throat. And the reason people believe that is because that's how men used to be able to abuse women, right? And remember, if she got raped, they would say, well, it's because the way she dressed. So
Yeah.
it's the same
Mhm.
thing when they say she bring that energy. It's the same thing as saying, look how she dressed, look what she did. But if she's doing certain things for entertainment purposes, you know, like being with her boyfriend in the video, that's them two. She consented to that.
Right.
That don't give nobody no right to just walk up and think they could, like, you know what I mean? And if they think it's so right, why are other men not doing it? This guy get to do it, and then everybody make it seem like, well, you know, it ain't on him, it ain't his fault.
But
Well,
you
and
know
it,
what? Here's what
But
else
did she
happened
press
to
charge
her.
on? Did she press charges on?
As far as I know, the guy apologized. I don't think that she's pressing charges, but this was a second incident. The first one was when she did Candy Burris has a podcast,
Mhm.
and I saw a clip where Candy's co-host, which happens to be a guy, was telling her, you know, like sexual things, how he wanted to lick her, you know what, he wanted to play in her butt, and he was just talking to her very like in a sexual manner, like what he wanted to do. And I thought that wasn't okay either.
but on Candace
Well,
Burris podcast, that's what she talk about, sex.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
hold
what
on.
they talk about over there.
Yeah,
Yes.
to add on to that second clip though. Hold on, to add on to that
Oh,
second
because
one she's talking about.
Wait a minute.
because she was shocked. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Okay, the YK one I can understand, like you know, the back and forth. But that second one, there was also a clip from that same interview with her backstage, when her and that same dude that she was talking to, they were
Mhm.
still talking sexual. He was like, how deep your throat is. She was like, you can find out if you like give me some shoes or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So they was
What?
already having this type of exchange. So that second one, I feel like was just blown out of proportion. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like Bob said, that's kind of how it is on that podcast. You get what
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
saying?
podcast. So if that's
Okay,
where it
she
happened
seemed
at on the
shocked.
podcast, well, that's what they do over
Yeah.
there.
Okay,
Candace
That
okay, I
Burris
didn't know
podcast,
that.
she sells sex toys, she dungeon sex everything.
Oh,
Right?
so the conversation is about sex. Okay. Because
Yeah.
when I saw the clip, she looked surprised, like shocked that the guy was saying that to her. So, and I just saw that clip. I didn't know exactly what the podcast was about.
Well, she do two different, because she do speak on it, and it's like she had different people come on and talk, and ain't all six people
Okay.
that come on
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but why would you have Suki Hana on that if you ain't talking sexual? Isn't that her thing? That's her
that's her old
niche.
brand.
That was my brand. So I know, listen, y'all don't notice when they start talking about my vagina or this and that, it don't bother me. That was my niche. So it doesn't bother me. That's what I made my money on, and that's what she makes her money on.
Yeah, and I think it's social media really blowing it up too. And it honestly, like even okay, I'm sticking away from. I'm gonna go back to the YK thing though, right? But the reason I felt like she really didn't want that to be the narrative being pushed, that she was uncomfortable and all that, is because like Bob said, that's her brand. So think about it. Every time she goes around, she introduces herself like, you know, I'm Suki with the good pussy over there, right? And she's always sexual. So now people like, damn, if I'm be uncomfortable, if I'm engaging back with you, then that's gonna really hurt her in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Unless she just rebrand herself completely.
Yeah.
So it's really just the internet blowing that up. But that YK thing was like, okay, I 100% agree that he's wrong, right? But even before then, it's like I just feel like he just one of them dudes that just don't understand how to read a room with social cues, right? Because it was some fun going on. She was like, you know, she was singing his song, talking about, you know, I tear your ass up, all this, you know what I'm saying, before he kissed her. So he just went up and thought that was okay, which he shouldn't have. You get what I'm saying?
I see. Yeah. So
Yeah.
maybe that's why she pressed the charger, because maybe it wasn't that big. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah,
you
and
said.
I'm sorry, Bomb. I ain't trying to cut you off, but even like in the backstage, it's her, YK, Duval, like it's an event with other rappers and entertainers around, right? And then in the backstage, you hear her talking about, you know, eating booty, like what we gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how she is around people. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So, but a YK thing he
I
should have
heard
done
what you said
about what? I say a lot of shit, Sean.
when I asked you. You when I asked you what happened to her, talking about I kissed her or something. Don't
Yeah,
do
yeah, he
that.
was kissing her. Oh no, no, I know better.
No,
Oh
you
hell
said
no. Oh fuck no,
no. I
man.
know
I
you
never
being
set
funny.
myself up. Yeah, but she was pulling away because I mean you can understand. I mean, I just felt like maybe if it wasn't YK, she probably would have been a cool. But if a chick not feeling you, you gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm,
that's because he did it twice. The first time he kissed her, a little playful, then he walked away. They came back that second time, and you see her trying to like scoot away and all that. Then that's you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
So yeah, it did look bad when he started doing all that shit. Like, dude, stop it. They, nobody didn't stop him, and all that other shit.
yeah.
Because they feel entitled. That's the only thing. They feel so
Yeah, he just
entitled.
yeah. Why can't see? I mean, he lucky she didn't press charges though, but she accepted his apology and everything. So
Yeah.
I guess she okay. But I mean, his career is already over anyway. In my opinion, like
Mm.
so.
Yeah, they do have, listen, there are dangers that come with certain, when you have certain personas, right?
Mhm.
And that's why, like, people didn't know where I lived. Everything I did was in my husband's name, and I let it be known that I'm married as well, right? Like I said, people moved to Delaware just to get close to me. So there's dangers that come with it, and people didn't even see me in real life, right? I was just on cam, right? So they got men who fantasize about you. And we got crazy people out there. But I'm not saying this young man is, because I don't know who he is. I don't know nothing about him, right? But what I am saying, if they was in the same area together, she making her money, because she ain't just popping up anywhere without making money.
Mhm.
And if he there, maybe he there making money. Are they doing interview? Is that what they were doing?
It was like some event, probably, and it was like three people at a table. It probably was some type of. It was like like I don't want to say a podcast. It was an event, but they were sitting down talking.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Yeah,
100%
because
what it was.
people don't show, like, when people wanted me to show up at certain things, like I said, they paid me. I got paid.
Mhm.
I didn't do what I did because it was fun. It was fun, but it was how I got paid. So I'm sure when she's showing up, she's getting paid to be there. And of course, they paid her to be the Sukihana, right? Sexy and all the things, that they paid for.
Yeah.
So she gonna do that persona, but we really don't want no strangers coming up and kissing on us and shit, thinking that we just available to just anybody.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of dudes don't understand though, because yeah, she might be fast, yeah, she might be fucking everybody, but she not, and she don't want to fuck you. What can you do about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, she gotta
Right.
leave it, like, yeah, move on, man.
That's it.
Yeah, though, but I mean, I do feel like like when like, I mean, I know that men gotta, men should do what they do, but sometimes that could, like you said, that could be dangerous though, because I mean, I've been around people like me growing up, I used to party a lot, be around, the strip club scene and all that stuff. So I understand like women like Sukiyama, you know what I'm saying? Like people that carry themselves that way or whatever. And they will say no to somebody not feeling it. And it should be just that simple. You know what I'm saying? And some people just don't understand that, like Mimi says, I don't know, Mimi or Chazé, but so like some people just feel entitled, like damn, you giving everybody else play, but you're not fucking with me. What's up with that?
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. So this story was brought to us by who gave us this story, y'all? Is it Candy
Candy
Cane?
Cane Lane.
Okay. So we're gonna watch it and see what this is about. Okay.
So the man on the left is the guy is a child that's face blurred out.
Huh? Yeah. I think that's
Okay.
him. I don't know. This is my first time seeing it, but I know it's weird, huh? Because he really is a black man, but he mixed.
That's
He
why I
look
asked though.
don't he look like
Yeah,
he's more Indian
yeah, I
than
want to
like,
say yeah, he looks yeah, I about to say Indian or some type of native person.
yeah,
My dad
yep.
used my mom have to help.
But they be black men, you see. Mm. But then somebody said, but because his dad was white, they make him white. But y'all know that's not true, right? That's just a law that they put just to identify people. But the truth of the matter is, if you got a drop, and back in the day, used to be if you got a drop of black in you, they made you black. But I think there's science behind that, because this man, he could look white as snow. He could get with another white woman and end up with a chocolate kid. Y'all know that has happened across this country and other countries for centuries. People don't even be knowing that they black until they end up having a black child. So there's a case where the woman, the woman who was pregnant, when the baby came out, it was black, and the dad started saying that she must have cheated. So she was like, I didn't cheat. And she was like, nah, you have to cheat. And they ended up doing a DNA test to find out that that the baby was for him.
I probably had to take a second DNA test, man. Like, you sure? Like, I'll be confused as fuck if I'm white and then my baby come out, chocolate.
But
But no,
remember,
I see what
black
you're saying.
people, we come in all shades. We can absolutely look white, and then when we because we don't know, right? Because that's how I used to be back in the day. The pasta blanc, right? The ones who could pass. The black people who knew they could pass, they would move from the South. They went to like South Carolina. They would stay in the South, but not too far down. And then they would start their lives over. Meet white men or women, and then they would get married and start their family and pass it. And then, hey, a baby come out of that. It could be your grandkid, your great grandkid. That's when you might have to go and start telling your family members that they're black. They didn't even know it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find that story later. But here we go, y'all. Let's listen to this here.
As far back as I can remember, did not work because she was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. I learned later in life she had been a victim of sexual abuse and child abuse as a child. She had been diagnosed with depression, but then she had met my father, who was an angry and abusive alcoholic. So he would start weaponizing her mental health against her whenever she reached out to the authorities. And my mom's diagnosis of depression became one of paranoid schizophrenia. Every time law enforcement would come, whenever there was a domestic violence episode, my father would parade the medication she was on in front of law enforcement. They would believe my mom was delusional and they would place her in a mental institution. I would learn later in life that my mom went to a battered spouse's shelter at least 3 times, and she was institutionalized 13 different times. My father also was a victim of abuse and self-reported sexual abuse. He also was in a mental institution on more than one occasion. However, the mental health aspect of it was never picked up on by the authorities. So whenever the authorities would come, they would basically take the side of my father, who was a very articulate individual, while my mom was disheveled and very upset because of all the abuse going on, and my father's story would prevail time and time again. I would later learn that my father was diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. That led to a lot of the physical violence in the house because we failed to meet his OCD standards. However, because he was drunk all the time, he was very violent, and so he would quite literally beat us for failing to obtain these unattainable goals. In the 2nd grade, I won an award for writing a children's book. And I remember my father taking both the award and the book and throwing them away. And so I soon learned that anything that I did that was good was taken away from me, and all that remained that was bad. But then the punishment started to become physical in nature. I started getting marks and whelps and bruises on me, and they were identified at school. And so we would get these concerned phone calls home where teacher was inquiring as to how I got these marks. However, there was no provision of treatment or services. So all they were doing was notifying my father that these were red flags and they shouldn't see these things, but nothing was done to change the circumstances underneath. And so what started happening is my abuse started to become more warped, more hidden, more obscured. I also began to start lying. I realized that what happens at home, stays at home, and domestic violence, child abuse is a family business. The punishments that I got, a lot of them were being punched in the face. I had lots of black eyes. I had a lot of marks and whelps from being beat with various things. Obviously, belts hurt. Extension cords hurt more, but I hated belt buckles the worst because not only did you have the welts and the sting from being struck, my father was also very fond of strangling, but he used to hold me in the air and he used to strangle me. And I remember getting in trouble if I tried to fight back. Couldn't touch his hands or anything. I just had to sit there and take it. And I remember just staring into his blue eyes, trying to determine on each occasion if that was the last day, if that was the day that he was going to put me down like a dog. I remember eventually he would throw me down on the ground and I'd be dizzy and disoriented. Honestly, a lot of times it just didn't even register. Right? Everything kind of becomes surreal and it's like an outer body experience. But it was just a normal part of my childhood. And it was generally because I failed to do something properly. And nothing I could do was ever right because he had these OCD requirements, but he was an angry and abusive alcoholic. There was a cycle about every 6 months where my mom would try to run away. So when my mom would run away, song and dance for the law enforcement, he would demonstrate the meds my mom was on, and she would be placed in a mental institution. And they would generally hold her there 30, 40 days until she recanted.
I thought it was so easy for women to take the kids. I thought it was really easy for women to accuse the man. I thought it was like easy for this shit, like, because that's the narrative here on YouTube.
Yep.
That's the narrative, right? This woman was getting abused and her son was getting abused by her husband and / his dad. And I think it had color to do with it too. It wasn't just the meds. I don't know why he making it seem like it was just because he would just parade the meds. He's a white man, right? And she's a black woman. Wait, say it again. You breaking up.
I'm with y'all.
Okay. So yeah, he said that they would just show meds, but meds, just because you're on meds don't mean that you're abusive. If she got bruises on her, then meds didn't put them bruises there. So I think he's not being totally honest. You know what I'm saying? Here we have a white man abusing a black woman, and all he got to do is show some meds to get her off. Nah, I don't buy that one. But I do, I don't buy that. I think it's more to do with race than anything.
Yeah, race is definitely involved in this.
Yeah, because I mean, think about it. If you're on meds, that don't create bruises on you.
Nope.
So if he done choked her out or punched in the eye, she got a black eye, and all he got to do is come and say, "See, she's on meds." No,
I guess she hit herself. She ran herself into the wall and everything.
Maybe that's what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she ran herself into the wall, but then accused him of hitting her, even though the bruise looked like a knuckle from a punch.
Yeah.
But she
fell down the stairs. Oh, she just so clumsy. And she was on her meds and didn't see the step and tripped into the door. No.
She fell down the stairs in a house with no stairs, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Can't say and said everything was in her head, which only served to reinforce the narrative because the subsequent time he would say what happened last. As time progressed, they continued to increase my mom's medication like higher and higher as far as the dosages, which also had negative side effects for my mom. Parallel to this, my father liked to have sex. And he would have sex with my older sister. And I actually learned about this because of all the abuse and everything going on at home. I had trouble going to sleep at night. Oftentimes I would bang my head on a pillow until I just was exhausted and I would fall out. My sisters, who I shared a room with, didn't like this and they would tell on me, so I would get in trouble. What I started doing is I would wait up late at night until I thought my sisters were asleep, and then I would bang my head. I learned later in life this is just a coping mechanism, a modality people use for extreme abuse and sexual abuse, violence, and stuff like this. But as a child, I just thought there was something wrong with me and I was just flawed. But it was through that process of waiting till my sisters went to sleep that I realized that my father would come into the bedroom and he would have sex with my older sister. Sometimes he would actually displace me from my bed. He would sit in the bed. He would during the night wait for all this to transpire, and then I would go to bed. And it was just something normal. It was a normal part of life. And to a certain extent, I didn't even know it was wrong. When it came to the physical abuse, I knew it was wrong.
Wow. his daughter didn't know it was wrong, which is his sister. He didn't even know it was wrong. You know, you think that's just what your daddy do. Your daddy come in, you have sex with his daughter. That's goddamn. So this is why we got a lot of messed up people out in the world. And mental health is important, people. Go and get some help. Okay. Wow. This is too much. The way you see how you said it, matter of fact, like, yeah, because he would just have sex with my sister. And I didn't even know it was wrong. God damn. Here we go.
Wrong because I was told to lie about it, and lying is bad. But we didn't talk about the sexual abuse stuff. And even in going into school, it's not like the sex education courses kids get in elementary school, the teacher saying your parents shouldn't be having sex with you. So we're not talking about it, we're not lying about it, no one is telling us. There was investigation by social services early on, and I grew up in California, so it was Child Protective Services. I remember at one point in time, they thought I might be gifted, and they sent me off for testing. Apparently I wasn't, because then they tried to put me on Ritalin. And I never wanted to take medication because I saw what happened with my mom. So fortunate for me, I guess, there was never any follow-up. So once the bottle of pills were emptied, there was no renewal or anything like that. But outside of that, most of the time, social services would come and they would take notes. They often questioned me in front of my father, and then they would go away. I learned really quick that I needed to say exactly what my father said. Otherwise, if things were bad before they came, it would be far worse afterwards. In fact, as a child, I would often try to convince my father when we learned someone was coming that I can make social services go away. And oftentimes I would come up with my own story to make them go away. So I would do things like my black eye happened because I tripped and fell and hit a doorknob. But I would really sell it. Like I would run down the hallway and act like I tripped and fell and I hit my eyeball on the doorknob. Or
yeah, but he talking about him. He not talking about his mom.
No, I'm just saying the doorknob part.
Yeah, that's crazy. God damn. Oh, so you fall on the doorknob? But you know, he's a kid. He came up with that story. His dad, oh Lord.
Or my sister beat me up, or the cat did it, to explain some of the whelps from extension cords and stuff, but none of those things were true. They would never ask follow-up questions. They would never dig deeper into what was going on, and they would always accept those superficial lies. So there's
because they wanted to accept the lies. Remember, there was no follow-up. There was nothing they could do with the kids. Like, you know, these people wasn't serious. Why would they ask a kid a question in front of the supposed abuser or the possible abuser? If they don't, today they do it differently. They don't know who's abusing you, so they're gonna ask you questions without your mom or your dad.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because that's silly. Like, if I have an abuser, like, I'm gonna say it right in front of them. Yes, he's doing it. Like, you supposed to separate. Of course, that's just crazy. He's supposed to interview kids separately, or you know.
So he looked like he's in his 30s, maybe early 40s. You know, back then, social services used to come and break up families. Even kids didn't want to leave their families, even if they were being abused, because they thought it was okay. But they had nowhere to put these kids. They were making worse for kids, in fact. The social service themselves does make it worse for kids. Because if, you know, they're not taking the kids, they can obviously see that he is beat. You know, that's why they got this belief that boys are so much rougher, and that they are, you know, that all their bruising comes from them jumping in horseplaying. They call it horseplaying. But while most of them kids was getting beat, a lot of us was getting beat. I'm like, even now, like I got beat with a belt, and I never got beat with an extension cord, but I was threatened to get beat by a extension cord.
Oh, I did.
Not by my parents, by aunts, and by aunts. When they spank, they want to spank with extension cords, which I don't even understand the fucking reason for that. What the fuck do you get an extension cord for?
Well, I thought it was more of a weapon of opportunity. It's right there, and they just grab it. That's why I don't use it.
Like everybody. So you say everybody had extension cords, and everybody just wanted to use it?
I'm saying I'm talking on me. Like when I've got whooped with an extension cord, it was just that that extension cord is right there, and they grabbed it.
Yeah, but they had other things right there too, right? Belts, pots and pans.
A
You
shoe?
know what I mean?
Damn
Shoes.
shoe.
That's right. So
That's
this
it.
extension cord was a thing that I think we all have heard about because that was what they used it for. It was like dual usage. You could plug shit in and you could whip your kids with it.
Yeah, just
Mhm.
unplug it and use it as a
Yep, that's right.
That's
And I think
crazy.
it might have was advertised that way on it. It'll beat your kids silly.
Extension cord for multiple purpose.
See, I
That's crazy.
understand when we think about what people used to do, I understand that we think, God damn, like it's extreme. Like, what could a child have done so badly that you had to get something that left welts on them? Like, be honest, most of us, depending on our age, right? Our age at the time. But let's say we like 6, 7. Just your parents being mad at you and was enough to hurt your feelings. You would cry without they didn't even have to touch you. But they started spanking us very early
Yeah. Now
without
that
the
I think
talking.
about it, yeah,
Uh-huh.
you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it, when you said that spanking came early,
Yes, early when it at like legally is at an age where I don't have to spank him. I can talk to him and I can look disappointed. You see what I'm saying? I look disappointed, or I'll say, I'm not playing with you anymore. Get out my room. And that hurts his feelings. I don't even have to touch him. So I'm wondering why kids got spanked so early without any
kids.
other. Go ahead.
Oh no. I didn't mean to cut you off. You go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna add in like shit, as soon as they start walking, you see them starting to get spanked. So I've seen
Yes,
kids.
and
I
That's
think it's a
scary though.
generational thing too.
yes,
Because
but
when my
can you?
brother was like 2 or 3 years old,
Mhm.
he would get temper tantrums, and my mom took my brother to the pediatrician. The pediatrician was like, he needs a spanking.
Yeah,
You need to start spanking him.
ain't that something? That's some fucked up shit. Cause I have little things that I bought, like little whatnots, right? Your little figurines. I think that's what they call them. And
Right.
when Legally was born, I already knew I had to put those out the way. You don't leave little things like that around the kids, and then when they break them, you whip them. That's dumb.
Right.
It's your fault that your shit got broken when you know you got a baby or infant in your house. But yeah, they would spank us. Don't touch this. Don't touch that.
Yep.
How you walking a baby in a store full of toys and you don't want them to touch it?
Shit, or stay still. Like, come on now.
Yes.
And that's how
Yeah.
babies explore. And babies explore through feeling and touching.
Right. And then and don't let you when you're getting spanked, don't put your hands up.
And don't
Because
cry.
now, yep,
Yeah,
because they want you to stay still and don't cry. That's right. And that makes sense to them. Hush up right now. God damn it, you
Yeah.
just beat me.
I'm still getting hit. What you want me to do?
Yes.
Like,
God.
you're right.
But
You
you
got me
see,
thinking about all the beans I used to get, bro. God damn, I'm going to tear my ass up.
yeah, man. Because when they started early, they have to, because they started so early, as children, we get used to it. And then now, I bet you at a certain age, when you was getting hit, it probably didn't even phase you much.
No, I think when I got to the 6th grade, I want to say, I think my last real whooping was in the 5th grade. Because at that point, my mom probably, she kind of felt like it was whatever. Like as far as like punishing me that way. And like you said, I got used to it. If I knew I got in trouble, I already know I'm gonna go home, get that beating, and go to sleep, man. Take a quick nap.
Yep.
And
You'll be all right. So they absolutely making the behavior worse, because now you already know what's the worst you gonna get, and you figuring, okay, hey, I'm gonna have this fun. I'm gonna get to spanking for it later, but I'll be all right. You know what I mean?
And my mom, then my mom realized, oh, she got to take my Sega and PlayStation away and shit. And then that's when I was like, I'm sorry. Hey, fuck.
So you see the difference. Like if they could have did it like that the whole time. It takes like I said, when I tell Leak I'm not gonna play with him no more, and he don't like that. I ain't even gotta spank him. I just gotta tell him, Mom, I'm not playing with you no more. Go by your dad. And he'll be like, no, Mom, as if I spanked him, which I didn't do.
And
So
then plus, it was during the time too, like I really got my act right, cause my neighborhood, bro, it was flooded with kids outside all the time. So that shit used to hurt when I get in trouble. And my mom would tell me I can't go outside. I used to ask her, just give me the whooping and let me go outside. And she'd be like, nope. I'd rather take the whooping and then I'm able to go play again. You know what I'm saying? But when she tell me I can't go outside for a couple of days and shit like that, that right there hurt a lot more than the whooping.
yeah, man, you're right. You can't go out and play with your friend. So that's what I used against my sons. Like I noticed that if I tell them they can't go out until they room is straight and everything, they will come home from school, hurry up and do their homework, and hurry up and clean that room up so they could go. One of my sons didn't care about going outside. So this is the trickery with me having two. One of them didn't care about going outside. So he didn't want to help with the room. The other one wanted to go outside, but they shared the room. So my youngest knew that his brother was going to do it because he the one who wanted to go outside. Right. So then I had to figure out a way of punishing the younger one. You know, like you're not getting on the game. If he can't, you're not getting on the game. Nobody getting on the game or going outside until his room straight. And then that's how I had to do it. Because my youngest son, I'm talking about these kids are smart. He realized he can make his brother do it. You know what I'm saying? Because his brother wanted to go outside. Anyway, here we go. We're gonna play a little bit of this shit here. And I see Mr. DJ said he probably used the N-word a lot. That could, I don't know. It could be. I know he was using her mental health against her. And
oh no, Bob, what I was saying when I was breaking up in the store was he did mention what I was trying to say, that like I believe like a lot of some of the times the police was taking his word over what's going on was because it's a white man and it's a black woman, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So police can already have a certain mindset, just by them seeing that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
man.
then the pills on top of that, the medication on top of that, yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Here we go. Fair you, Joe.
One instance where they acknowledged that I had a black eye and I denied the abuse. My sister corroborated it. My father denied the abuse. And so the case was closed. The children are healthy and cared for. Well, you still have a child with a black eye. So you still have a child that's not safe, let alone the fact that it was all a lie. It was my father that was causing it. And this continued to happen and the pattern of violence continued to escalate. Something that I need to point out too is that a lot of times when people are in these situations, myself included, will do things that we're not proud of. There are many times where I would try to manipulate the situation to prevent harm from coming to me. My mother, although she was victimized by domestic violence and all the other stuff that comes with it, she herself committed acts against me. I don't blame her because I feel she was a product of the situation, but she gave me one of the worst beatings I ever had. She put me, I was probably in about 4th grade, and my mom put me in a black sleeping bag. And I remember the hardest part with my mom is the hope. I thought maybe I can convince her to not do this punishment because she didn't beat me in a very angry and chaotic state like my father did. My father was very explosive. He would just attack you and then you're in shock. But my mom, it would be much more planned. And I remember I had spilled some soda on the table and my father got angry. He grabbed me, he threw me up against the ceiling. So I crashed against the ceiling and then I fell to the ground. And then my mom came and grabbed me and she was going to go ahead and punish me. And I felt it was to put guardrails on the amount of harm that I would receive. But she was very effective at punishing me as well. It was that whole OCD thing going on. So she put me in this sleeping bag. And I remember trying to plead and beg with her, I'll never drink soda again. I'll never spill anything again. Please don't do this. But she put me in the sleeping bag. She put me all the way in so I couldn't see. My head all the way enclosed and zipped it up. She grabbed the wooden pole that you hang your clothes on in the closet on. And she started beating me with the wooden pole. And I remember the hard part is that when she hits high, you block high. Well, then she'd hit low, and then you block low. You would quickly learn to just block high and take the rest of your blows to your body. And I remember some of the worst lumps were like the ones on my face and stuff. It took so long to heal. It's one of the reasons why I often didn't start school on time is because I was always healing for something. Whenever there were winter breaks, whenever there were summer breaks, there was no reprieve because they could do whatever and I had plenty of time to heal. So those were some of the most dangerous times for me. I have 2 siblings and their story is theirs to share, but on at least 2 occasions, my mom actually dressed up my older sister and presented my sister to my father. And I think in those moments, she was making a calculated decision as to whether or not she wanted to be in a mental institution because, you know, at least with the shelters, I've gone with her to some of those places and they were scary to me as a child and very dangerous and very traumatizing. So imagine being put in a mental institution and being told you're delusional because you think your husband is trying to kill you, or you think your husband is having sex with your daughter when these things are actually happening. And it was my father that would call the authorities on you. So you really do feel as if you're trapped and there's nothing you could do. There's no need to have any lock on the door. Nevertheless, my mom did try to run away often. In the summer of 1998, my mom tried to run away and she was out in the cul-de-sac in our apartment that we were residing.
98. Like, when he put the year on it, I cannot fucking play this. I'm thinking, you know,
Yeah, that's not even that long ago.
I know, like,
Yeah.
you know, when he first telling the story, it sounds bad, of course, but I can swipe it away, you know, by saying, okay, this was way back when, you know, send your card, shit like that. But 90 fucking 8.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask you about like when, like around what's the time frame did they start like separating kids from, you know, from the parents and all that stuff when they get caught like this. But I know damn sure when I was a kid, they already done started that. So
They had already started when you was a kid?
yeah, they had to. Yeah, you know, somebody got abused to where they'll separate the child from the, you know, to get answers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
mean. Because in '98, I was 8 years old, I
Yeah.
believe. So yeah.
See, I think they started like 2000s, maybe even
Oh,
the
okay.
90s. Like I would remember the system is still fucked up, but it was way worse back then. You know, child abuse was huge back then, but you know, child abuse has always been huge, and people just kept, remember the thing, keep it in the family, just like he said, keep it in the family. And so, wow. But when he put 98 on it, you know, both my kids are born. They young, right? But they still born. So it's sad that it wasn't that long ago. And see, the men, right? The men, who were boys at the time, so I don't want to make it seem like they were men at the time, they were getting abuse as far as the spankings and things like that. But here we got the daughters, y'all sisters, right? Who probably, you know, it takes forever for some of that shit to come out in the end. How they abuse is totally different.
Did he mention how the mom presented? He said the mom dressed the daughter up for the dad, right?
Yeah. And
yeah,
just imagine, and the mother, the daughter, right? She gonna always hate her mother for that. See how he explained it away by saying, okay, she was abused too. Because you know that's what happens with kids. They don't care the reason, they just know that it happened to them. But remember, he just said the mother did this because she had no way out. She didn't want to go to the mental institution. He was going to get the daughter anyway, right? Except she was going to be in a mental institution. But she don't understand how she affected her daughter by dressing her up on purpose. The daughter gonna always remember that. So yeah, I think I probably would be in the institution and be okay to be like, I'm sorry. I'm wondering why she didn't leave. Remember, she left a few times. She tried to get him out, but he's a white man. But even if he was a black man, Men had the power. And I know when I said men had the power, people keep thinking I'm talking about way back when. Yes, they had the absolute power way back then, but y'all still got the power today. That is why a woman, even to get some leverage over you, she have to accuse you of abuse. She got to go to the extreme. Because if she just says, nah, I'm the mother, that shit ain't flying. That shit is not flying. So they never ask themselves why the women go so over the top with their lies or with their accusation. But all they're doing is hurting the ones who make lies up. They're hurting a whole nation full of children who are being abused. Because now these men are getting away with this shit because now it might take them months before they discover if this is real or not. You see? They could have easily found out if this man was messing with his daughters, though. You see, that's what I'm saying. They didn't really want to know the truth because they didn't know how to handle the truth. But you know how easy it is to take a little girl and get her examined to find out that her hymen is broken and you could tell that she had sex. But they didn't really want to know the truth.
But
Look at what
can you break your hymen without having sex?
you could be born without a hymen, but they can tell a little girl had sex. We're not talking about no grown woman. We're not talking about no teenager. We talk about little girls. You could tell if a little girl had sex. Okay, but you could be born without a hymen, and yes, your hymen can break riding a bike. But you could tell if there'd been penetration by her. Yeah, you could tell. Okay, here we go.
And my father devised an idea to grab a hammer and scare her inside. So he is using a hammer to cause apprehension in my mother to scare her to come back inside. He hits my mom in the head with a hammer.
Oh,
the ambulance
shit.
comes. I convince my father to let me go with mom to make sure that she doesn't say anything. And I go with her to UC Davis Medical Center. Again, this is the summer of 1998. And I remember wandering around the hospital complex, and I found myself on the edge of a 5-story parking garage at UC Davis Medical Center. And I really thought about jumping. Because at that point, there was nothing good in it. There was no point in living. It was not worth waking up every day. And so I was on this parking garage and I just thought about jumping, but knowing my luck, I would probably survive. And so I didn't jump. But ever since that day, suicidal ideations has been a lifelong companion of mine. But I went back in the medical facility, and I remember there was this person that worked there, and I don't know if they're a doctor or a nurse practitioner or what, but they saw me alone wandering and they brought me to the cafeteria. They sat me down, they bought me a chicken sandwich and on the meal, and just asked me normal questions about like a child, like a kid. And in that moment, I realized the world wasn't just this horrible place I was living in, and there was some good. I always wish I can go back and find that person and thank them because of the impact they had. It's such a small thing. I mean, I remember it to this day. And it's one of the reasons why I push to try to bring good to life, to try to use my past for something positive. As far as my mom, once they treated her for getting hit in the head with a hammer, they fixed her stitches. They put her back in a mental institution because of her delusional episode, because she was going crazy and my father was trying to help her. In the Child Protective Services record, they got interviews from myself and my siblings. They identified that we were lying, that we were parentified, that we were trying to protect our father.
What?
I mean, if she got hit with a hammer, were they gonna say she hit herself with a hammer?
I don't know. I mean, that's what they've been doing the whole time. So the people wasn't trying to help for real. Like
That's what she said that about the mental institution, that they would just say that she was crazy and they put her in a mental institution.
Yeah, but he was the one putting it in the mental institution.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, when you said the husband could just and the wife would go to her because they said, you know, she wasn't doing this or she wasn't doing that.
So because the husband got them thinking that she's so crazy, he probably did say she hit herself in the head with the hammer. So and remember, this white man and a black woman. So he with this woman. I'm wondering why she married him. It had to been, but he did say that she suffered abuse already. So she probably thought, he gonna save her, but it was just deeper, more hell. That's all. More hell. Here we go.
However, they declined to open up a case or pursue it further because we didn't want any assistance. The district attorney declined to press charges because he didn't want his kids to go into care. It was the last opportunity to intervene before my father ultimately killed my mom.
Oh,
the medication
God,
my mom
damn.
was getting at that point was so high, there would be a nurse practitioner that came to our house weekly to give her injections because she kept having these delusional episodes where she believed her husband was trying to kill her or if her husband was having sex with her daughter. But after the hammer incident, the medical services were afraid to come to our apartment to issue her those shots. It was that bad. My father would call the institutions my mom would go to or the shelter that she was hiding at and would threaten staff. So staff were deathly afraid of my father. No one would come to the house to provide my mom with medications, but no one was taking us out of the situation. And I think it was December 4th or 5th of 1998, my mom tried to run away again. She went into the bedroom. She tried to make it out of the bedroom window, and my father didn't let her. He grabbed her, he threw her on the ground. He instructed myself and my siblings to go get belts and socks and stuff so he can tie up my mother. When he tied her up this time, she was laying flat on her stomach. He tied her in a hog-tied position, and he stood on the back of her head. He jumped up and down, and he spat on her. And I'll never forget that because that was the night that she perished. The next day, my mom was discovered deceased, and my father had tied her, but her body was still in that same position. And he actually thought about everybody committing suicide. But in retrospect, it probably would have been 3 more homicides than a suicide. He thought he was going to get arrested. So we had a cat at the time. He took the cat to a next door neighbor, and we went to the fire department. The fire department came, my mom was untied. But they carried her out in that same hog-tied position. And as a child, I learned what rigor mortis is. They carried her out. Her face was smashed and bloodied. Her clothes were soiled. And then we went to school the next Monday because my father was not arrested. Nothing changed.
Wow.
It was seen as an unfortunate event where my mom was having yet another mental.
God,
How can you hog tie yourself?
that's right. Oh my God.
Bro, no way dude didn't get arrested after all that, man.
He should
Like,
sue
who
if this
they
man.
thought did all that?
Oh my God. I
I've
told
seen
you.
other stuff, but you can't fucking hog tie yourself. Like, I don't care.
Do y'all think this had anything to do with her mental state, or is it because she's black and he's white?
Yeah, the second
Right.
option. Like,
That's
come
right.
on, now that's crazy. Because even
Because now,
like, did they do autopsy and all that stuff? Like, come on, man.
Just her being hog tied though. Like, you
Mhm.
can't hog tie yourself.
That's right. That's your hands and your feet tied together behind your back. And even the dad thought he was gonna be arrested, and he wasn't because she was black.
So he
That's
probably thought,
wild.
oh, I'm untouchable after that.
Let's see. Here we go.
I'm thinking, why
Mental
you
health
trying to run away? Why you there?
And my wonderful father was trained to protect her and take care of us kids. That's when things really started to get bad.
Bam.
I know for me personally, I can somewhat deal with the physical abuse as I failed to meet his standards. I didn't do something good enough, and so I deserve the punishment. In the sort of a unhealthy way, I can rationalize the physical abuse. But my father also sexually abused me.
I knew
And
it.
that is one of the things.
I knew it. I knew he was gonna say that. Remember, he kind of hinted to it earlier.
Hold on, what's the last part? I didn't hear.
His daddy sexually abused him,
Oh, okay.
and wow. Okay, here we go.
So it's the most difficult to process or to deal with because it has nothing to do with what I did or didn't do. It is him literally seeing me as a child as not being human, some sort of object for his gratification. And had we stayed there much longer, I would have taken a chance on suicide. Fortunately for me, my older sister beat me to that thought process. She tried to kill my father unsuccessfully. She broke his foot, but she wasn't able to kill him. So then she tried to kill herself. She tried to hang herself in the closet by a belt. My father tried to get the belt from around her neck and couldn't, so he called 911. Prior to them coming, he was able to get the belt off, and so he tried to cancel the call, but they still came. They removed my older sister and they placed her in a mental institution. After she was there for a few days, she had disclosed the sexual abuse. After that disclosure, then they finally took my other two siblings from that situation. And then we're all placed in different places. We were separated from one another. My older sister went in a group home. I went in a group home as an emergency placement, which I would stay in for 2.5 years. And my younger sister went to a foster home with, unfortunately, a foster mom that wasn't the best, took advantage of her, used her social security number to buy things with her credit and stuff. And we all had negative experiences once we're in the system. And that was our starting point for life. But my father, it's in my records that when they brought him in to ask about the sexual abuse allegations, he acknowledged everything and provided details. He had been sexually abusing my older sister for at least 5 years. She had been giving him oral sex. He provided all these details. They thanked him for his time. This was law enforcement. And then they let him go. It wasn't until a week later that they finally filed charges for sexual abuse. Father was indicted for 56 counts of molesting my older sister. He pled guilty to 10. Initially, he was sentenced to 30 years, and he ultimately got out after 17 or 18 years after serving on good behavior. He was never charged with the homicide of them. The reason the district attorney gave for not pursuing homicide charges against my father was that the office was unaware that there was a history of domestic violence and child abuse.
Wow.
That's the actual documentation. And then a few years later, there's a document that shows that all the records were destroyed. So homicide is one that you can always charge, but now they can't because they've destroyed the records. The biggest issue that I see looking back over the lack of investigations or the mistakes made in interpreting what they found when they investigated was a lack of communication, a lack of connection. There was.
Listen, this is not about no communication or no goddamn connection. This is about race. I don't like what's going on with this dude. What is going like? He just so. Do anybody up here think that if that man was black and that woman was black or white, Asian or anything else, do you think he would have just been out?
No, it would never have made it that far if it was a black man, in my opinion.
That's right. So it don't even matter what color that woman was, if she was white and the man was black, or if she was white and the man was white, he still would have probably got off. This is mainly about color, that black woman, that was a black woman. These kids are half-links, right? Mixed race, as y'all put it, because they've been called many names throughout time. And they figured that, hey, she deserved it. You know?
No, that's crazy though, man. Like just listening to the story, like they bossed this in like so many different ways.
Man,
they could. Oh, wow, that's
because
ridiculous.
men, right? Y'all, I'm talking about men across the board. Men create the rules and the regulations, and this is not even a new story, right? I told y'all my uncle used to beat my aunt and my cousins. He was a black man. He was getting away with that. But if it would have been this far, murder and shit like that, yeah, no, him as a black man would have been placed behind bars. But as far as beating the women, putting them, and remember,
No, you go ahead.
No, I was saying that the putting women in psych wards, that's something that they've been doing for a very long time. If the woman wore pants, and the husband called, she didn't want to wash them dishes right, the husband was able to commit wives.
Yep, that's what we trying to say.
They admitting the woman quickly, they put him in handcuffs. Now, that's
yeah. So, and remember what this is. This is in the 90s. Look, some of that shit is still true today. If my husband called and wanted to put me in the psych ward, he could. Yeah, that shit is still true today. He couldn't just call and say, yeah, look, because he can make claims and they're gonna come tote my ass away. But then they're gonna sit there and talk to me, right? And they're gonna make because they call it a assessment. Back then there was no assessment. If your husband called or your dad, if if you're a woman and some man call who directly could say they witnessed this, she don't want to do that, she don't want to do this, they come and pick your ass up, and then your ass stay in there until you see some doctors. But now it's a process where they assess you before they really commit you. So hubby could call up and have them come get me. There's nothing I'll be able to do about it, right? I think it's called 5150 or something like that. Nothing I'll be able to do about it, right? If the more I fight, the more it's gonna look like he's right. So but that's what everybody gonna do, right? We're gonna be like, what's going on? So, and he gonna act all calm. Yeah, they're coming to get you. It's okay. Go with them, right? And then I'm gonna look crazy because I'm gonna be like, what's going on? Like, what did I do? What happened? And then, but the good thing is when they get me there, they're gonna assess me. They're gonna have somebody there asking questions, paying attention to how I act, and different things like that. And then they'll release me. But hubby can get me out the house. See, this nonsense of where they make it seem like women got all this power. It's ridiculous. Here we go.
There was a failure to connect the facts to the law. There was a failure to connect the dots of all the various calls. There was a failure of agencies to connect to one another. One of the biggest sources of the abuse and neglect that was happening in my house was my school, but there was no connection there. There was no communication. There was no communication within social services in and of itself to see all the extent of history. Every time it feels that someone new would come out, they would look at the situation as being isolated, and no one was looking at the bigger picture. No one was looking at the inconsistent statements that were made. They were taking for at face value the statements they were receiving, and there was no digging deeper to see if this was the truth. So the district attorney, when they declined to press charges, and they said in their own record, we didn't know there's a history of domestic violence. That just shows me. I mean, I worked for internal prosecutor's office, and they're slammed with cases as well. And so they didn't have the time to do a thorough record check within their own agency, let alone calling the school and calling Child Protective Services or EMS that came to our house for. He took a deadly weapon and intention. This, by his statements, wanted to cause apprehension to his wife. That's domestic violence, right? I used a weapon. I'm trying to scare my spouse with a weapon. That, by his statements alone. And then take a step back. He actually struck her in the head with a hammer. Did not press charges. And that was the last time before. What more documentation? After my father killed my mom, they went in and conducted an interview of the apartment complex. And the apartment manager said that what they were saying in the unit is that he finally did it. He finally killed her. So for the people in the apartment complex to make those statements, what information was available in advance that could have prevented that homicide? Worse still, is that one of the managers was putting up signs in the apartment complex. Doug has unprotected sex with his stepdaughter. Someone call CPS. Like, actually wrote that. Did not call CPS himself, but put up posters in apartment complex talking. And for those details, unprotected sex. It just shows you that information was available if we had the resources to gather it. But the inability to do so caused our living situation to continue to get worse and worse. Sexual abuse, physical violence, including homicide, and that's.
Sorry about that, y'all. My phone rung. Yeah, now he just talk about the system and how the connection, but that is really messed up on how that. What y'all think about that?
The system failed him and his sister, shit, and his mom. My opinion, like all this stuff about communication and all that. No, the motherfuckers just ain't want to do nothing. Shit, they could easy probably went in and lock the dad up, do a proper investigation, get CPS involved, whatever they got to do, and protect them, and protect the family from the dad. Well, but him knowing that he get away with it, enabling him, and he just gonna keep pushing it until he can't go no more, and then obviously it led to somebody's life getting lost.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm taking the pictures of these masks that I did, because that was the guy who called You order them. Let's see. See. I do have to stitch around it. Wow, man, that is the system. Remember when we always hear about the system being flawed, right? 750. I gotta add this up because he gonna probably ask me how much he owe me. Let me. Hey Siri, open calculator. Okay. Times 3. 2250. Okay. I gotta put the let me tell him what I need. Let me call him. I'm gonna call him. Since he called me, I'll call him. I'll do that.
I just can't imagine having to grow up like that. My whole head would be fucked up. Like, yeah, seeing all that shit and going through that, man.
Yeah, I think she on the phone. About that.
I didn't even know you were still here, devastated.
What's up, Bill? Yeah, they opened your ass back up last night and shit. Oh, what's up,
No, that boy Creole got some fight in him, man. I listened to some of the stream last night, man. Yeah. Shout out to Creole and Bomb and all that. Did a good history lesson last night.
They music.
What is that?
If you play music in the house, that is Discord going. Yeah, this is big storm going on the East Coast right now, the DMV. As we speak, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Richmond, Virginia. Yeah, I was watching what she was playing.
I'm getting back to work, so I won't be able to talk much. I'll be listening for the most part.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm here, just gonna be loud, so I gotta mute up.
All right. So you always gonna have to take care. You're mad, Kira. Because of the stories you was playing. Got that fun. I was trying to speak in the kitchen to see what was good. Oh yeah. Here.
You sound low. What happened to everybody? Where'd they go?
No, she got a phone call.
I am back.
Oh,
How are you doing, Kira?
Yeah,
I'm
I'm back.
doing good. How you doing?
Good. I missed you guys.
No, we missed you too. We were bringing you up. Now, see, ladies and gentlemen, but especially you men, see, this is how you do it. See, me, Mrs. Mimi is a perfect example. She's been gone for a long time, but she always come over here to make sure we know she's okay. While y'all be MIA missing, talking about what?
I've been popping up in the chat every now and then.
Exactly. See, that's how you do it. Y'all know we don't like y'all missing and just leaving and coming back like, what I do? You've been gone for like 5 weeks. Where you been?
I didn't even know Miss Mimi was gone, man. Miss Mimi, what's up?
No, I
Nah, but-
was focusing on school, my mental health, and my spirituality.
Yeah, that's what's up, dude. No, it's good to know you okay, though. That is important, though, because we did hear, something about somebody else in this space. So, just pop up every now and then, let everybody know you still kicking, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I call Bomb regularly.
Mhm.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I just wouldn't go MIA. I love you guys.
Yeah, some of you guys are going MIA and coming back talking about what? What I do? Like you left and didn't say I'm okay. That's what happened. Y'all know we women. I don't know why y'all do us like that.
Hold on, say it again. What was that last part?
I said y'all know we women. I don't know why y'all try to do. I don't know why y'all do us like that.
Oh, it be out of love, though, so it don't be nothing vicious, you know what I'm saying? Just how some of us operate.
I got your love shoot. Just put in the chat. I'm alive. I'm okay. You been gone for 14 days. Say something.
14.
Where all that air coming from?
No, that's probably me, because I'm outside.
Oh,
Yeah, so whenever I'm like not gonna say nothing. Don't worry, Charles, I'm not blowing my hot breath on y'all, all right?
yeah. No, I thought it probably devastating you sleep sometimes. You be breathing like a
That's what I
dragon.
sound like. I sound like a hurricane.
You be dreaming like a dragon.
We assume it's you dreaming. We don't know what. We just hear this heavy breathing. Be like, hey.
I think caught me snoring on the panel, Miss Mimi.
Were you?
Yeah.
See, I missed it because my daughter was leaving to the mall. So I was like, be right back in the middle of the stream. So I didn't hear it. You're lucky.
Oh,
I didn't hear it. But I'll have to.
Today. Yeah, this one today.
Oh, okay.
They got me on tape. No, I was sick. They didn't catch me. One. They started going at it with Creole last night.
Oh, we caught you last night. We just didn't catch you snoring. To me, Charlotte and Black Beauty culture.
I thought y'all was done with Creole. You trying to say it's done? I was saying.
I can barely hear you. Is he low for anybody else or just
Yeah,
me?
Yeah,
yeah,
you are
he
very
low.
Yeah,
low.
yeah, damn, you pretty low,
Oh.
damn. You start off so good, then you
Oh.
get lower with
Yeah,
every
it
word.
might
You
be
don't
my
need your
set.
very white voice.
I done told you to stop cuddling up in the bed.
Oh, hey, real
wait a
quick
minute.
though, man, if y'all need something to do this weekend, go see that Flash movie. I saw that shit last night. I thought it was pretty good. Like I
Oh,
liked
really?
it.
Oh, it's finally out. It's about
Yeah,
time.
that shit was pretty good. It was a lot better than I thought it would be. My opinion.
I thought it was gonna be good. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Ooh.
That's my review on it. So I got good taste, so y'all can trust my judgment.
Okay.
Okay, you seen it? I'm not sure if Silent has seen it. He's normally the comic movie blurred
Yeah.
person over here, so I wonder if he's seen it yet. But thank you for the recommendation, Sakwa, because I already wanted to watch that movie anyway. I'm glad to know that it's good.
Nah, no problem. You're welcome. And I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to see Transformers on Sunday or something. I heard it's decent too, so at least I got something else to watch. I think this is a good summer for movies, though. If y'all really into like going out to watch movies. So if anybody's seen a Transformers movie, let me know if it was good or not. Even the chat.
I saw a few people on another person's channel. They were talking about a few movies. I think they said a new Guardian of the Galaxies was out, and a Spider-Man was out. I think they said.
Yeah, I heard about Spider-Man. I ain't hear nobody talk about the Galaxy movie yet. But people say the Spider-Man movie is decent.
Yeah, someone said that it was okay. Yeah, that it was good, but they said that someone else said that they watched the Guardian of the Galaxy. They said it was better. They watched both, and they like Guardians of the Galaxy better. Well, she watched both. Now, what was you talking about devastating with Sakatra? What you talking about? Y'all still on him?
What did he do? Sakatra, what did you do?
Oh, him and Black Beauty got together.
Oh, is that what you talking about devastating? That agreement?
Then Big J came up. He said Big J tried to put some salt in his game.
Apparently, I am did too. That's what was said.
No, I am just said less.
No, that's what Sakatra said. He said they both was doing it.
No, if I am when really he was talking about less by kids.
Yeah, I know, because when he said the salt reference, I am said, well, you got to take some salt and keep going.
Yeah. And Big J was saying something about, I don't know if Big J knew it was him or not, about her phone number or something.
Nah, he was just referencing her to keep her number private if she was going to give it out.
Give a Google number.
He didn't know that. Yeah, he probably thought they were just talking about phone numbers, giving them out. And yeah, he said he didn't hear the part where they were talking and negotiating.
Yeah.
While he flew up here triggered as hell. Like,
yeah, damn, all that was going on last night.
Yeah, I had to come back up here because when he came back up here, I said, "Oh shit!"
Can you hear me now?
One of those nights.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, y'all be getting that shit popping after midnight, man. That's around the time I fell asleep. I be trying
He
to stay
got
up.
this shit popping.
Yeah, I be trying to stay
Going
up
off the ride.
sometimes, man. Hey, I'm an old man. I can't hang no more.
Whatever. Shoot, you ain't the only one. I be doing that too. Like, it's so good. Y'all be getting to it, but like, I gotta go to bed. I ain't gonna wake up in the morning.
I think I went to bed when it was just him and Bomb going at it for the most part. So all that was Big Game Black Beauty. I definitely stopped.
I just take the Ambien. Whenever it kick in, that's when I'm out. And y'all put me on mute.
Yeah, I heard you saying in the stream, everybody finna jump off.
Mhm.
But I knew the morning shift was gonna come, so they came about 10 minutes later.
I know, I saw that too. I was like, oh, well, there they come. Okay. I'm glad. We was tired.
But I was finna end it though before it came.
Oh, yeah.
If he hadn't came like before I got to the door, because I wouldn't have been able to hear nothing.
Yeah, I think I heard silent and I think I am.
Yeah, he was in the airport. He was in the chat earlier. I wonder because he was going to Denver, so he got to go to Atlanta, Denver, and then LA. That's his route.
Oh. Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds about right. Yeah.
So the Denver airport got the little transient system like a subway.
The Dallas one does too. Big ass airport.
Yeah. So I got lost. I transferred. I went to the bar. Started watching a football game. I almost missed my flight.
yeah, I rode Frontier. That was my first flight
Yeah.
with Frontier, and then to go in Denver, and we had to lay over. And well, actually, my friend left her license at home, so we had to kick. What you call you pay $25 and they kick
Stand
you
by.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slump.
Stand
We were going to we had went to Minnesota.
Frontier was your first, mine was Delta.
Yeah, that's the first airline I got on when I was in the 4th grade. I was supposed to lie and tell them I was 12, but I was so trained to tell the truth. I told them my real age anyway. I don't know how I ended up still being on the plane, but it was a commotion at first. It wasn't no right away.
Almost all your life stories over here end with I don't know how that happened. I'm like, I don't know how it happened for you either. But before you get to end of this, I know it's gonna end in your favor. Go ahead and tell me. I said, of course he still got to ride on the plane. Of course he did.
Yeah, my favorite. Yeah. So I was able to take my Polaroid camera and take a picture from the window from me being up in the clouds. Yeah. But my ears were hurting so bad on the first flight.
Oh yeah, because they got a pop.
Man, I didn't know what that was.
I think somebody told me that. So at that, I know good and well back at that point I was into chewing gum. So I think that's why mine already popped or something. Because I remember I didn't go through that.
That shit
They
didn't
said something about chewing gum or something like that. It helps.
I chewed up the whole pack. That shit got worse and worse. I was like, man, this shit don't work.
Yeah,
Like,
I thought for a second that it was like, why does people say their ears pop? I was like, mine didn't. And someone was like, well, just chew some gum.
Mine
I'm
didn't
like,
pop
is that
too.
really gonna work? You're what?
I said my ear didn't pop either.
Exactly. So shoot, I'm over here thinking that gum didn't work. Shoot, it probably just didn't pop. Oh, you was young when you went on your first plane. Where were you going to see a relative?
yeah, Memphis to Chicago.
Mm.
Thought I had some photos on my laptop. Did you see me showing the state trooper rolling out the mobile way station this morning?
Mm-mm. The mobile way station.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I'm scared to know what that is.
Yeah, so not like a regular way station is always at the border of the state. When you come across the highway, you know it's there. So just go either if they open, go in. If they're not there, that's it. With a mobile way station, they have them in Pennsylvania. The people that live in Pennsylvania probably see them when they set up their state parks.
Mhm.
So it ain't nothing but a trailer with some scales on it, some mobile scales. So they can make any place in the state a way station. So the street that I went on was clear. And then an hour later, they whipped that shit out.
Oh wow. See, I'm gonna have to look this up to find out what this look like.
Where did Bomb go?
Yeah, she had a phone call. She got to clear. She was trying to clear up stuff. So whoever pressed record, whoever called, is gonna record on your sign in if you're on a computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll save to your stuff if you record. Yep.
So where you find it at?
Oh, it'll go to it'll usually go not to go to a file, but it'll usually go to a somewhere on your computer or desktop if you have one or a laptop. I'm not sure. Depending on your computer or laptop, it may ask you first where you want to put it at.
You can only do that if you're on the computer, right?
I think so. I'm not sure. I was on my computer when it happened to me. I know you can still record, but I don't know how well it'll do in a phone. I mean, it probably definitely safe somewhere in the phone. I just wouldn't know where. You probably have to backtrack it or catch it right when it stops to see where the file goes to. Is the contra in the chat?
Yeah, I was just chatting with him.
What is he saying?
What's going on, Les?
Nah, I can't do my dog like that, man. I can't call no lesson. Hold up, nah.
Don't tell us you. We ain't the one who put him on the list.
Yeah,
You gotta talk to I am.
hold up.
You didn't put him on the list.
Well, yeah,
But he on there.
I got to holler at I am. I got to holler at I am about that, man. You know what y'all
Okay,
done
can y'all let me know what's going
demoted.
on? Why y'all messing with Sakatra? What happened?
Because he
Why
was
you messing with
acting
my
What's
friend?
happened? Which
he
day
was
you want to
acting-
talk about? Day 1, day 2, or day 3 that happened yesterday?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was
Let's go,
acting
man.
less. That's why he on that list.
I'm not for to demote that man to let's and them, all right? Let's just for me.
This has been 72 hours of compiled evidence, Mrs. Mimi. Where you want to
Good.
start at?
He was on the honorary list. Now he a
What's the
full member.
conclusion? What's the
He a full
conclusion?
member now.
Let's.
He's oh my god.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Okay, sorry, y'all. I was on the phone with somebody who I made an item for.
Well, y'all doing
I
the
was about to
homie
say, I
Creole
know it
wrong,
wasn't you
man.
harassing customer service because we would have heard it.
Yeah. I had to, I had to make 3 masks for somebody, so and they came out good.
Okay. Make that
We
money.
was setting up the time to meet up to get so he could get them. And I needed to know if he'd like them over the head or behind the ears. Boy, I do give people too many options. Maybe I should just make them and then just sell them. You know what I mean? Because when I ask them, do you want it over the head or behind the ears? And then they will say it might take 10 minutes for them to decide. I'm not talking about who I was just talking to, but yeah, I do give people too many. I'd be like, what color you want it? Do you want, you want it to be this color, that color? You want it multicolor? You want, I'm gonna stop doing that because I don't think it's beneficial for me.
Well, you could ask on the mask if they have a mask on, do their ears hurt? Because that'll be able to tell you if they need one with around the ears or over the head.
Yeah, but even like the mask I make, the ears don't hurt.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, you don't need to ask
He's
that.
gonna be comfortable no matter what. And then the mask itself, like people, it'll be on your face. You forget it's on your face. When my mask is on my face, people be wondering why I still got on a mask because I forgot that I have the mask on. That's how comfortable it is. I use nylon around the ears. It's not that elastic, regular elastic. It's nylon. It's almost like your stockings material. You know how comfortable your stockings is? That's what the material is that I put on for the ears. So
You wore stockings since the red heifer days. So
I know, but that fabric is stretches and it's very
Yeah, it
comfortable.
stretches and it's very comfortable. Yeah, I just put on some stockings a few weeks ago. Yeah.
So the elastic, though, remember it. No matter how thin it is, it still can rub against your ears, right? Sometimes it hurts. It hurts because the way it rubs.
Yeah.
But nylon doesn't do that. It doesn't rub against your because there's no hard sides. It just get comfortably around your ear. You forget it's there.
I don't care. I don't care if they. I hated them masks. All of them hurt. To me.
Yeah, but all the ones you had hurt, but these masks do not hurt. That's what I'm saying. It's comfortable. You forget. You don't even know it's on your ears. Like if it's like I said, when you're wearing stockings, do you realize you got stockings on? Because it conforms to your body. It doesn't have sharp edges to rub against your skin. It just molds to your skin. So that's what goes around your head or around your ears. You don't feel it. And then the mask itself, because it's like if you could breathe straight through it, because there's nothing restricting your breath. So like people forget they on. Like that's why I get so many orders for the masks. I stopped making them because I assumed that you didn't need masks no more. But I was shocked that people still want to order them.
There's quite a few people that wear masks.
Yeah.
And I told them they have on. You keep the mask on. Hey.
Say it again. Yeah, say it again so she can have it on the record.
Who talking?
Why you sound so muzzled?
You sound like you talking to somebody else.
That sounds like a recording.
There was a recording.
Oh.
Oh, it said something like you was underwater. I'm from the same bottom. Never learn to swim.
Yeah, y'all like people like to buy those fancy masks, right? You get them, they be bejeweled, but no wonder you can't breathe. You done put glue and something hard to stop your airflow. So now that's why you can't breathe. Then if you get the ones with the vinyl, well, vinyl also makes it hard for you to breathe. That's like putting a piece of, like making a mask with leather when you put vinyl on. So now that's why people can't breathe. That's the only reason I ended up getting that embroidery machine was to make masks. Because I was like, people want them to be fashionable, but they still need to breathe without catching COVID. So I bought a $1,000 machine just to make masks. And it was beneficial. I'm gonna be honest. I made lots of masks. And I was able to put anything people want on them. And the reason why it doesn't affect your breathing because it's cotton. It takes thread and punches it in between the fabric, and it's still cotton. The thread itself is cotton, so it's not blocking nothing. So you're able to breathe. In fact, these things right now are so lightweight, it's crazy. Like I'm not even used. I didn't put a filter in them because he didn't pay for the filter. Because if now we talk about a $25 mask if you want me to put a filter in it. I don't think people really concerned about that anymore. I don't know why. Because if somebody breathes on you, even with the mask on, it's almost like you can still catch COVID.
Yeah, mine has to be jewels.
Yeah.
So I'm a bling bling person. So my son, make sure you put some lights around my cat, blinging when you walk up in there.
Yeah, but no wonder the mask hurt. That's why you said the mask hurt. You didn't put bling on it, which adds weight. The more jewels on it, the more it's heavier it get. Then
No, that didn't hurt every day. Just some days, some of them masks just hurt. But we wore them, especially up here. I had to wear them paper ones. With that, them the one hurt the worst.
Which ones?
The paper ones. That you had to wear at the hospital. Them the ones we couldn't wear our own.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, see, so hubby, like they can wear either those or they can wear mine. They can't wear just any mask. So when I make them for the hospitals and stuff, that's when the filters is in them.
Yeah.
That's why they don't let you wear just anyone because people masks are not meeting the requirements needed to protect you. Because it's supposed to have a filter or a filter pocket, right? So you can change and put the filters in them, but people stopped doing that. They didn't want to put the filters in them, which isn't safe. If you work in a hospital, you no telling who coming in who got COVID. Cool. I just got a message from somebody, but yeah. So I think the most people who hated the mask for real, like a lot of people, they didn't like the fact that it was uncomfortable, and so there was that. The ear part was the most uncomfortable thing. That's the most complaints I've seen people. Oh, how do you make it comfortable around the ear? So that's why I was able to sell my mask for $25 each because I guaranteed them and I told them that they would be comfortable. I only had one complaint, and that's she didn't even wear the mask. Like she wore the mask, she wanted her money back because she said it was too expensive. She tried to rip me off. Okay.
You didn't wear the mask and think I'm gonna want it back. You better get on it.
She claimed that I told her that she could get 2 masks for $25, but I told her that the mask was $25. She told me she wanted 2. I don't know how she got that. I was telling her they were 2 for $25. So when my daughter-in-law, that's what I called it at the time, but y'all know that's my sister, my grandson's mother. When she went to go deliver it, the woman tried to convince her that I sold her 2 for $25. So then she called, and then so she only wanted 1, right? So we gave her the 1. Then she used the mask because she wanted to go see her. She couldn't go see her mother in the what they call it. They used to call them old folks home. They call them something else now.
Retirement home.
Yeah, something like that. She wanted to go see her mother, but she couldn't go without a mask, and that's why she ordered the mask from me. And then she was on her way to go there, so she bought the one instead of two. And then after she got back from using the mask, she called me, right? Because I guaranteed the mask. Guaranteed mean if something go wrong with the mask, you know, you get your money back or I replace the mask, right? That's how I guarantee my mask. She used the mask, then called me, and after using it, said she wanted money back. And I said, for what? She said, you guarantee the mask. I said, okay, so what's wrong with the mask? She tells me there's no filter in it. I said, ma'am, there is a filter in the mask. She says, nah, there's no filter. I said, so you calling me a liar? She says, well, I'm saying there's no filter in the mask. I said, well, I'll tell you what. I said, come to get your money. I said, but before I give you your money, you're going to take a pair of scissors and you're going to cut into that mask. And if there's a filter inside that mask, I'm not giving you no money back, right? I said, but you're not going to call me a liar and say I'm selling something that I'm not, claiming that I'm selling something and I'm lying to people. I said, we're going to open that mask. I said, and if there's a filter in there, you're going to go about your business. So then she changed it up. She says, well, what's this zigzag line? I don't see nobody with zigzag lines like this. I'm going to show y'all what she was talking about in a second, right? It's the sewing on the side, the mask. First of all, she ain't seen nobody with a mask like this because nobody was making masks back then. Like, this was the beginning of COVID, y'all. And sewers like myself, because we on Facebook, right? It's a whole group. It's like thousands and thousands of sewers. I think in that group, I think it might be 200,000 sewers. And remember when they was talking about they ran out of masks for hospitals, people decided that they were going to sew, and they told us what kind of fabric to use. And so I decided to, participate. So I was sewing masks, and that's when people started needing masks. So I advertised it. And so everybody started calling me. But anyway, she wants to, I was like, you're not going to tell people that I'm selling fake masks. But anyway, so then she said nobody else had a mask, zigzags like that. And I said, lady, there's nobody else selling masks. I was the very first in Delaware. So she just wanted her money back after she used my goddamn mask. By the way, my mask, yes, and the reason I know she used it because I delivered my mask in a sealed
Thing.
Yeah, those it's almost like a Ziploc bag, but I used this thing my husband bought that seals it. It takes the air.
Take the air out of it.
Right. I think some of y'all may have seen me use it, right? I take the
air
I know
out. What you're talking about. Take the air out and it makes it flat where it's sealed.
Yes.
Like you have to turn it open.
That's right. So that's how my masks come. That's how we gave them. I packaged them individually. Even if somebody bought 10, I seal them up separately. 10. People love that, right? Because they may be giving them away. They may not want to unseal it until they're ready to open one. And so, people like that kind of stuff. And she had the mask open. I could tell she used it. And then she wanted her money back. And I told her, look, I explained to her, the guarantee is for if the mask is defective. I said, if something's wrong with the mask, you can't tell me because it got a zigzag stitch that's defective. And you know what's sad about that shit? It was a black woman.
Yeah.
It was sad to me. It's disheartening because, first of all, I give them, certain people get discounts that I don't give other people. White people don't even ask for discount. I tell them it's $25 and they don't have no problem. They want 4, 5, 6 of them. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even ask, can I get a discount? In fact, I usually give them, if you're buying 4, I'm giving you a discount, right? I was just giving discounts when you buy like that. And this black woman want to argue me about the stitching. so she could get her money back after using it. I was like, oh my God. You would have did better by just telling me you really needed a mask. You know, you want to go see your in-law, you know, you want to go see your mom, and what can I do for her? And I would have probably gave her a mask. You know what I'm saying? Didn't try to rip me off. And what the hell you want, old dude?
What's your point? Like, you're not even making sense. You sound stupid.
You
making sense, Randy? Randy, why can't you come up and have a discussion?
Because
act like
I'm not
a
a nice
kid.
person. That's
Was
why.
McDonald's too
Because
busy
what?
to answer your
Hello,
call?
I
Because
can't
I'm not a
hear
nice
him.
person.
Well, now
I
why
gotta
can't
go.
you?
Peace,
Why,
come out. Peace. This
Then
is time. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
why Angel could come up and have a
discussion.
discussion? Why can't you?
Because I'm not a nice person. That's why. You know
Why
what I'm saying?
can't you be a nice person?
Because you be talking about Jessica X, my crush. That's why
I
can't be
didn't haven't
nice.
said anything
Ain't
about
nobody
Jessica.
said nothing about that
You be
avatar.
you be like,
Nobody
oh yeah,
talking
he's
about
slow.
that
No, I've been
avatar.
on many panels where I had a nice
Ain't nobody
discussion.
talk about that avatar.
You ain't never been on no
I
panel with a discussion. Stop
was
lying.
on a lot of
Stop
panels.
lying. Ain't nobody talk about that
I've been on
avatar.
multiple panels where I had a decent conversation.
No,
with
you have never
No,
been
you
on a
not.
panel.
But
and
with
had a
you, if
discussion.
I'm beefing with you, I can't be nice to you. I can't talk logical with somebody that I'm beefing with. I can't.
You ain't logical. So what are you
I
talking
am a
about?
logical person.
No, you ain't. You stupid.
When I'm beefing with somebody, I can't talk logical to
stupid.
somebody I'm beefing with.
Stupid.
When you beefing with somebody, no, I'm not
Randy, can I
stupid.
ask you a question, Randy?
I'm handsome. What?
You with
Go ahead.
Randy,
it,
was
boy.
McDonald's too
What?
busy to take your call today?
McDonald's.
Yeah,
I don't work at McDonald's. I eat at
but
McDonald's,
you
but
were
I don't work
calling
there.
them, but you called them and you posted
That was
it.
a
So were
prank
they too
video.
busy?
I'm trying to blow up. I'm trying to be like successful.
No,
I'm
it
trying
ain't
to blow up.
gonna, it ain't gonna
I'm trying to
happen. It
blow
ain't gonna
up.
happen. You're not funny.
It is gonna
Stop
happen.
it.
It
Not
is gonna
funny.
happen.
What is
No,
gonna
it
happen?
ain't gonna happen.
What you gonna be, a basketball player? A music producer? Which one? I can help. We can
Now you
help
trying to be
you.
funny. Now you trying to be funny.
That's what you said on Kendra.
Ain't you 4'11"? How you gonna be a basketball player being 4'11"?
I used to play in high school. I played when I was younger. I ain't no 4'11". I'm 6'1".
You mean wide? You 6'1" wide.
Yeah, wide load. Beep, beep, beep.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go spend some money on my girlfriend. I gotta go take her
Okay,
shopping. I gotta
well,
go spend
we
some money on
we
her.
don't care. Why would you tell us that? Do we care what girlfriend you got? No, we don't.
That's
Go
what
spend
ballers do.
money on.
Ballers spend money. Ballers
Well,
spend money.
you ain't nothing. You broke. You broke. Stop.
I ain't broke.
Oh,
You're not
you
broke.
got that, but you don't even have a car. Stop. You got a bicycle.
I got 2
A
cars.
motorbike. You got a motorbike.
Check
You
out
got
my
a
Instagram. I
motorbike.
got a Lexus on 24s.
Yeah, right. Anybody can go to the Lexus shop and take a picture.
What's
Get
wrong with
on
the
out.
motorbike? What's
Or
wrong?
take a picture on the street.
You're a grown man. You're a grown man. What you
videos.
need a motorbike
I was
for?
young in those videos. I
I
uploaded those
can't take
like in
pictures.
2016. I was young in those videos.
You make sure
That
you
was
wear
from
your
like
helmet now. Make sure you
2001.
wear the school bus helmet.
I gotta go.
Sure, him having a
I'm
car
out,
is probably
bro.
why he
All right,
not
peace.
broke,
I'm out.
man. Think about it, you ain't gotta do no car payment, you ain't gotta spend money on no oil changes, you ain't gotta spend money on gas, you ain't gotta worry about
You ain't going
tires.
nowhere. It's gonna take about it's gonna
He
take
just-
you 2
man.
days to get
He
somewhere.
just got it. Yeah, it's gonna take him 2 days to get
To
to the
get
store and
somewhere.
back.
Who wants
Hey,
that?
he finna get to that store with a pocket full of money though. That's all that matters,
And he gonna be healthy in like 6 months, huh? All that cycling and shit.
right? Hey, Randy SoCal Lance Armstrong around this bitch, boy. That boy be cutting his ass off. So
Nothing
that man
wrong with
said he,
bike now.
nah, man,
Nothing
fuck
wrong
that.
with
You
a
gonna
bike,
go,
but how you gonna go on
man.
a date on a bike though?
Yeah.
Shit, they got you putting pegs on the back tire.
You
Tell her,
gonna
hold
put
on.
on look. You
She
gonna put
got to
on that
stand up in the
handlebar.
back.
You gonna put on
Ah,
that
you mean the
handlebar, put it in
tricycle.
that basket. You gonna put it in that basket like they used to do. You ride in that basket.
Hey, he
Oh
finna
yeah,
make
the little
sure.
basket with the
Yeah.
bell. Bling bling.
Yeah.
Bling, bling.
Hey,
Yeah.
that boy for to make sure whichever direction he go, ain't no hills going up, right?
Damn, it's all downhill, huh, Sock?
What? Talking about we on cruise control, baby.
He said we on cruise control all the way down. God damn.
Oh man, that boy said he beefing, but ain't he beefing by himself? Like, don't you need two people to have to be beefing with? Man,
Yeah.
he beefing with his damn self, man.
He said, if I'm beefing with you,
He can't come up here and have a decent conversation. He come up here and just cussing people out, and you ain't even said nothing. But ain't nobody said nothing about Just Scared. We got Just Scared is alive. I don't see her nowhere, so
neither me, because we're not going to look for her, you know?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You might think about
She
it.
don't work for
Just
them
Scared.
anymore. So she's not going from panel to panel trying to support them.
Yeah.
Saying
Oh,
stupid
she's still
shit.
living?
I don't know. We don't care.
Exactly. We don't even know. So we don't even know if she's still living. Shit.
We don't care. We don't even want her to pop up in my algorithm. No. No.
Yeah, I never really subscribed to her because, you know, of the nonsense. But I think Jessica, you know, she wasn't stupid. She's a grifter, just like the rest of them. They was out to make money. Nothing wrong, I guess,
Yeah.
with
She
it.
made,
I
I
guess
guess she made much as she can until they
she
kicked her
still
out.
make
Kicked
money
her to
off
the
of.
curb. Yeah.
No, she still make money off of.
Yeah.
They still.
I
When she
heard.
go live, there'll still be a few hundred of them go and listen to her.
Ms. Bond, you got access to cloud recordings on the menu? I think it's on the menu.
It's on what?
On the admin menu. Only the admin can do that, I think.
Oh, okay. So what I'm looking for?
Whatever recorded this morning on June 16th. So does it, when it saves it, does it, I don't know, was it, the one I put on my computer was, had the title of your Zoom meeting, non-carried use Zoom, and then the date.
Yeah, mine too.
That's the sound you heard earlier. That was a different stream though.
Oh, that was a recording, yeah.
Yeah, that was, I think that was RS or some shit like that.
Wait, let's see. Cause I'm let's see settings. Let's see here. My meetings. Let's see recordings. The last recording, June 15th. So that was yesterday, right? Maybe. Oh, maybe because it started yesterday.
June 15th.
Let's see if I can share it. You got an email address?
Yeah. So devastating for you, just like the name.
Wait, spell it. GE what? DE.
P.
AS.
TATING.
TIV. Wait, TI what?
N.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
TI.
N is in Nancy.
ON.
G.
Oh, G. Devastating with the 4, right? The number 4.
Number 4. Yeah, number 4.
And the U.
Yep.
Not the Y or U, but the U, right?
Yeah, the letter U.
Okay, at what?
Gmail.
What's so devastating about you?
What's so? Don't ask me. Ask them.
Ask who?
People who saying the people who were saying that years ago. You talking about my old Yahoo days, Miss Sade.
Okay.
It sounds like Charlotte trying to find out, devastating. I don't know what to tell you, big dog.
Yeah, she about 20 years too late.
And I ain't trying to find out. You know, I like Tim Deronis. He my close to my area. You forget.
Shout out.
I like the younger.
I sent it to you, but I also put a link. See if that link brings you to it in the chat back here.
Okay.
I think I took the password off it because it was a password. Let me see what else. I think it's gonna be. It says it's 2 files because that was yesterday. Remember, we did 2 streams yesterday. Remember? So it's and
Oh, this says 901 Eastern.
it says what?
901 yesterday evening at 901 Eastern. Yesterday.
Okay. I don't know. You said 901. Is that in the morning? Evening? I did 2 streams yesterday. It should be. It's 2 streams. So yeah, I guess the one
That was
in the evening would be the one this morning. Yeah. Yeah. But remember, these are the streams. These are. I don't know why it's 2 files. I think the one you said you recorded today.
Oh, that's it. So
okay.
so it time stamped the time of the beginning of the stream. Okay.
Oh wait, so it records all my streams? No, it can't do that.
Only the part where I press record and then stop. See, I knew what I was going to record, so I stopped it.
Right. Okay. Remember, so you did 2. It says it's 2 files, so you must have did it twice.
Let's see. I only did it once though. Did it save?
I don't know. I didn't look to see what I didn't open it. It just tells me it's 2 files, but I guess if I go to look to see, I don't want to download it just to see.
Right.
But it says if I hit download it let me download 2 files. I don't know what they are. It looked like every time you record, it looked like everything that's over here says 2 files. So maybe it's just 2 different type of files. I don't know.
Like a backup. Or it might be different formats. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be 2 different formats. One could be like just audio and the other one could be audio and video. So maybe that's what it is.
So let's see if it plays. Let's see. I think I muted the sound. So it's Kira here and silent not here still.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. So this was this morning. Silent was on, but he wasn't looking at the screen, so I was trying to show him that the motherfucking the boys can open up a weigh station and a scale any fucking way. I just proved it on this street right there. This ain't even a major highway. So they just like a checkpoint. Like they sometimes they do checkpoints for DUIs like they should. So if I go left, that's back towards the airport. see the UPS vans coming from the airport going on their route. So I'm just turning on, and I still don't see what's happening. I'm looking back the other way. So now, once I turn my head around, I see what happened. I see the police cars on the left. So you'll see me point. If you look close at the bottom, you see the mobile scale they pulled out. Got that one already. Doing the Amazon truck now. And the box truck is next. Just in case people think that box trucks don't go through weight scale. That ain't going. All right, so that's all I recorded. I think that's the end of the video. But that's nice. That came out great. Yeah, that was only 3 minutes. So,
Yeah.
good.
So yeah, if it looked like, if you record it, it goes in the cloud. If
Yeah.
you select it, or you can record it directly to your, yeah. We the
Yeah, I
only
just didn't
ones
have-
who can
I didn't-
record, anybody, I'm not sure.
Yeah, any co-host, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm supposed to be going. I guess I need to start figuring out what I'm aware if I'm going. My niece is her birthday at the Krusty Krab, which I'm not sure. I should just have hubby bring me some food back. I need to, but if it's one of them things where you the seafood you want kind of thing, then shit. Let me see. I'm a little crusty.
You gonna make a way for that.
Yeah, I'll go for that. But
Yeah.
if he can go and I don't
Get
have
you a
to go,
plate.
yeah.
Even better.
But if I, because I feel like if I can get the food and I ain't got to, you know what I'm saying, I ain't got to go out to get it, then why I got to go out? You see what I'm saying? He could go on behalf of us, and then he could bring me food back. But if there is, let me see, let me just say, if I got to go pay for individual food, why can't I eat it at my goddamn house for all that, right? But if it's a buffet though, I'm going. Shit. That way I get to taste all kinds of things. What is that? This is in Virginia. They got it's called Krusty Krab Seafood Shack. But no, that's not Delaware right there. That's Virginia. They look good. What is that? That shit not cheap neither though. And they do deliver, y'all. Goddamn. So they got appetizers that run anywhere from, they got crab meat fries. God damn.
So Baltimore is the crab capital of the world?
Yeah,
No?
Baltimore. Baltimore, that's what people say. They got blue crabs. Depends on what type of crab they say.
Oh,
Baltimore. Baltimore have a all you can eat seafood place. Yeah, crabs. You go there, you pay one price, and you be there all day eating. So I think that's why they call it that, because today's special: one cluster of Dungeness crab, one cluster of snow crab, a half a pound of headless shrimp, 2 eggs, 1 coins, and 2 potatoes. That should cost $50 plus. God
Damn, I heard what you said way back there.
damn.
I heard what you said. Wait in the other room, a 50 spot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hopefully that's two people. What's one cluster of snow crab? What's a cluster of crab? What's that?
Restaurant.
Hmm?
Depending on the restaurant.
What that mean, cluster though? Like, is that several crabs or? Huh?
I would assume it wouldn't be that many.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I was seeing if somebody answered the question in the chat. Nah, not yet.
Cluster.
That is a good question.
Yeah, I never heard of a cluster.
I'm not a crab guy, so yeah.
When they are sold in crab leg clusters, it means that the crab is already split and cleaned. Snow crab clusters typically consist of the legs still attached to some meat of the crab's body. So I guess it's the legs, but let me see. But it's clustered, so it's already. Oh, but let me see what they say.
Okay, cluster crab is like a cluster. It's like a big piece of cluster, but then it may have 4 to 5 of the legs with the crab that you break and have the little skinny leg. And depending on if you get king's crab, they got different names.
Yeah, they say it's approximately half pound per cluster.
Yeah, so it could have like 4 to 5 of the legs on it with the crab, the thing that they snap you, I guess your hands with, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 ounces.
Yeah, it sounds like cluster means like a pound or ounces or something like that.
Because I can get a pound, like if I go to Kroger's, I can get a pound. It may consist of 3 clusters.
Oh, okay.
And each one of those clusters have like I said, 4 to 5. It could be like I said, some 3, 4, 5 legs on it.
Yeah, so this gives you 1 cluster of Dungeness crab, 1 cluster of snow crab, a half a pound of shrimp, 2 eggs, 1 corn, 2 potatoes. And that's $50. Let me see.
So that dungeon, that's a bigger one than the snow crab. And then they got the king crab.
Dry. You could get corn and potatoes, and you could get extra sides.
Do they have sausage in it?
If I pay $6.99, I get sausage.
Oh, okay.
Which is a half a pound of sausage. So, and then, man, it would be nice if I could add the crawfish. I'm gonna see if they have it, but so it looked like it's probably the best route to go if hubby and I they got autumn special, $35 plus half a pound of snow crab, half a pound of shrimp, 1/4 pound of sausage, 2 eggs, 2 potatoes, 1 corn.
How much is that?
35 plus $35.
Do it say feed 1 or 2?
Huh?
How many people said feed 1 or 2?
Oh, it's not telling. It's not saying. Wait, let me see what they say.
8 ounces.
Yeah, it don't say on these platters. They got a seafood platter. Let's see what that is. They got a small seafood platter for $60, and they got a large seafood platter for $83. God damn.
Yeah,
What's
I
So
think
we're
we
going,
used to
yeah,
pay
go and get up off that $83.
before the pandemic, we used to pay, was it 45, 50? See, that shit is $75, $80 now.
God
Yeah,
damn.
$60, you ain't getting no food.
Mm-mm.
If I want, yeah, go ahead. What you were saying?
So you're gonna be mad as hell. You pay $60 and you still hungry.
No, shit. This
Mhm.
ain't
And
this
that
ain't where
ain't
you go. This ain't go when you're
exactly
hungry. Where you go when you're
right,
hungry. You go when you just want to
right.
taste some seafood in.
And it
Mhm.
depends on
And
how
hope
quick
for the
you get
best.
full, too, how much you know, eat. But you
Man,
from Louisiana, so y'all probably eat a lot.
hell yeah,
And they
man.
spread
Look,
that shit on
we
their table and shit,
we
motherfuckers just be
Probably.
eating.
we eat some
Yeah.
seafood.
Yeah, that's what I said. They spray that shit, put that shit all on that table. Motherfuckers be eating that shit like it ain't nothing. Damn.
Man, it's 35. It's for $35.99 for 6 crabs, 2 potatoes, 2 eggs, and 1 corn. And I wonder why they always giving just 1 corn though. That's what's got me tripping. Like, suppose you eat, it's two of you. Why can't he get a corn? I get a corn.
Exactly. We supposed to eat off each other. The corn on the other side, him on one side, me on one side. Come on now.
But for $80-something,
All right.
we supposed to be sharing. That seafood platter though. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna have him get something. I think I'm gonna have him bring me. Let me share the screen, y'all, cause the shit look good, y'all. Look, I'm hungry too. That's crazy, but so here we go. It's coming to I wonder what this is. Sitting in some but let's see. See, and they don't really have no pictures, it's just what the hell is this right here? Allow what? I'm gonna just put on this time. I don't know what that means. Bestsellers. Let's go to bestsellers. See, you see, they ain't got no pictures. So it's like you just looking at words. Okay. But let's see. Except for at the top, that's the only pictures they got. So a pound of snow crab legs, $34. 34 plus, because I think the plus is because you can add things. Snow crab and headless. I don't know what that means. That must be snow crabs and headless shrimp or something. I thought snow crabs are headless. Don't you only eat the crab legs on snow crabs? I ain't never seen no. Some,
You said the snow crabs is what?
aren't they headless? They don't have no. It's just legs, right? Snow crabs.
It's legs in a cluster, and that cluster that have meat inside the little cluster. It's like a cluster. Then they got the legs hanging from the end. There's meat inside that cluster.
So it's crab meat in the middle and then legs on the outside.
Yeah,
No,
on the top. The cluster is on the top, and the legs are coming out the cluster. So it's meat on the top of the cluster, like you can pull meat out of.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's what they said, but let's see. But they'll find
If
that
you said
cluster.
snow crab, like them the ones I cook all the time.
This bestsellers mean over there. Oh well, I read the boils. Okay, let's see.
Oh, you're right. So they must have been talking about headless shrimp because there it is right there for a pound.
Right. That's why I said, yeah, when they mentioned headless, they had to be talking about
Yeah, they
shrimp.
don't have them. They don't have that head, whatever that the head on the tip of it.
Right. Uh-huh.
They don't on them shrimps where they have a head. You can.
Oh
A
yeah, they
lot of
take that
people
off.
like the head. They take it off. I only went to
Yeah.
one place that had the head on.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, so I was at the specials. Today's special one cluster of Dungeness crab, and one cluster of snow crab. So I think, like you said, it's a group of legs connected to this one piece.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
dungeon is bigger than the snow crab. So
Mm.
that's the bigger one.
Man, that shit, y'all see that shit, $50?
Yeah, I see it. 59 plus. Yeah.
Plus, the plus is if I start adding like,
Yep, you start adding stuff.
Yep. Like, would you like some sides? And
Mm-hmm.
they said I could choose a maximum of 5, but all this shit high. I can get some corn. They got price. I can get some sausage for $6.99. I don't know what they do with eggs. This is some weird ass shit. What people doing
Me
with
too. I
eggs?
was wondering, like, what do they do with the eggs? What is that?
The eggs are good, boy. Woo, them eggs good in the front.
Would they boiled eggs in what?
Yeah. They boil eggs, yeah.
With the seafood, right?
With the seafood, yeah.
Yeah, but this not boiled seafood. So if you're getting it steamed, they steam the eggs.
No, they boil the egg and put it in there.
Mm. It sounds, I do eat boiled eggs. I guess with some seafood, I guess that can taste good.
And you dip it in the sauce, whatever kind of sauce. And I used to
Sauce?
get the one called the kitchen sink, my kitchen sink, and they had every flavor in there. Oh, you dip that egg off in that sauce.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is hot as hell.
Yeah, that's why I started making my own shit. Fuck that shit.
I don't know.
That's
That's
what I
what
was
I
about to
told.
say. You may as well make your own. Damn.
I make
told
about
hubby.
4 or 5 bags I can make myself than what I paid when it paid $50 or $60 for some people sell plates like $35 or $40.
I told hubby that too. I said we could go and get the seafood and just have a whole seafood thing, with the family. It's gonna be
With the
cheaper than
family.
because I think if let's say it's 7, 8 of us and we each paying $50.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
a
we
lot of
can
money.
buy. Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. Shit, me and hubby must be sharing because I ain't paying no $100. To be honest with you.
Right, I'm paying all that. That better be a big ass plate.
We go to
Especially you can get them on sale too. I know like Kroger's be having nails on sale for $8.99 a pound. Shit. Then with your card. So no, you come out cheaper doing it at home.
That's a fact. And they got a seafood place where they sell them live. If we want to cook them live ourselves.
Oh, really?
Fresh and live, yeah.
Really?
That's why I was like, babe, yeah, we about to spend $100 easy tonight.
I don't even take your door.
And we're not even gonna get full. See if I could find the platter sounds good because the platter got a little bit of everything, seafood platter.
So it got fried fish on there too.
I don't know. That's what we're about to see. Yeah. Now I could get some fish. The fish is how I say. Look, fried catfish. Let's see what that is. It's not even telling me how much what's on this basket. The one piece,
I hate
2
when they
piece.
do that. Exactly. What's in the basket? Don't just say it's a basket.
Right. That could be one little fillet.
Mm-hmm.
I know if I get it from there's a restaurant. What's the name of it? Texas Roadhouse. They sell catfish basket, and you get 4 pieces of fillet. Catfish fillet. It's 4. But this not telling me. I might have to call them. A fried shrimp basket. How much shrimp is it? Is it a pound of shrimp? A half a pound of shrimp? For 17. I know it probably not that much for 17.
It ain't that much. No.
And probably it's on a bed of who knows what fries or whatever it is. Like, what is this?
You go to seafood platter. See that? The seafood platter is $60
plus,
and it's not telling me
what I'm getting.
Oh, plus, do you see where it's $60 for the small one and $83 $84 for the large one.
It's the same price. So what's with that with them numbers?
It's the what?
That $59.99, that $83.99.
One's large and one small.
No matter what you get, or
The platter itself is either small or the platter is large.
Or large platter. You gonna pay
And then,
$83 for the
yeah,
large.
and it looks like they're not even telling you what you get. That's what I don't know. I don't know.
before you click it, yeah.
What you mean? Like these are the things. Wait, is that what you say? You saying when I click stuff, it adds? No, it can't be
No, it's
because
supposed to. No.
see, they
It's a
saying when I like
platter
to
with stuff
add
on it.
things. Yeah, the platter already have whatever, but I don't know what the platter has on it.
Hmm.
These are
So it
things
could
that
have fried fish, it could have the shrimp, you know, different stuff on there. And then if you want to add, so you want to add potatoes, or you want to add fries, or you want to add corn and all that, the extra add.
Yeah, but
That
why
shit'll
won't it
be
tell
up.
us what's on that platter? You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, if it's supposed to tell you what's on it, you get what, this piece of 2 pieces of fish and 2 this and 2 clusters.
right.
But it's not
They're not,
telling you.
they're not telling me anything.
And then you add anything else on that shit, you're gonna pay $150 shit.
No.
Just look, then you're gonna get something to drink. Think about the drinks, and the drinks probably $3 to $4 for a drink. Add the drink on there. Or you get alcohol, you know, whoever drink alcohol, $7, $8, $9 for some alcohol. Shit, you're gonna get them $150. Shit.
Man, Harvey might
I
have
can
to.
make that shit at home and have a whole bunch left over.
I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm telling him. Like, we about to spend this. We was to go and get our own seafood and cook it. Let me see. I think he said it's called. I gotta go to Facebook to get it though. Yeah, let me go to Facebook because that's where this place. You know, some companies don't have a website, but they only just have a Facebook. It's crazy. I'm
They
a
have a
call them.
website. It's in the back.
Who has a website?
She
That
put it
crab
in the
place that
back.
you were looking at.
I was already on their website. I'm looking for Crab
We
73.
got spam.
They don't have this place don't have a website. This is where we go get our crabs and shrimp or whatever for. Let's see what they got. They got a special. Who is this? I don't know these people. Crab.
We got spam in the chat. Hold on, he coming pretty hard too.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah.
Who is that? Repent. That dude be hollering repent.
I don't know.
Oh, I think I blocked him and then somebody unblocked him.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I did the first one. So as soon as I click mine, he came right fuck back.
Yeah, because I had already clicked it. Okay, let's see what it says. Don't forget to order Dad those crabs. Happy Father's Day.
Is somebody else doing it?
Doing what?
In YouTube, in the admin, in the moderator.
Oh no. What happened, y'all?
That's what I'm saying. If it ain't
Y'all
nobody,
leave it alone. I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Oh, I don't know who touched it.
Okay.
They have different accounts because
They had
Yeah,
different accounts.
they
Every
doing a
time you
different
cut them
account.
out, they're going to the other one, the next one.
Yeah, I see. It's okay. I'll just keep hiding them. It's just one click of a button. No big deal. So here we go. There we go.
There you go again.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why these people, they don't have no time just to play all day long like a kid. Coming to people chat, fussing with them.
Yeah, they can stay here. I'm good with it. Mm-hmm.
ain't nobody typing nothing.
No.
just as quick as damn throwing mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they must got different, different email, different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause they keep coming back.
Mm-mm. Okay. So middle, they got clams, which we don't really eat no clams. And what else they have? I want some crab. Man, shit. Oh, let's see. Oh, here go the bushel. Let's see, we could get a bushel crab for $2.35. Y'all see how high that shit is? That
How
shit is
much?
high. Huh?
How much is it?
For it's for a dozen is $35. For half a bushel is $120, $235 for a bush for a whole bushel of crabs. And those are males, number 2 males, which usually are like small. So number 1 males though are larger and they $195 for a bushel. $300, y'all. Remember, this is special. A bushel of crabs is $350. Y'all wonder why I got crab pots? And it is crabbing season. And that's all me and hubby need to go. Is this weekend we just need to go and get us some goddamn crabs. That's all. Go and catch our own goddamn crabs. Because I love me some crabs. Let's see. But we don't need a whole bushel of crabs, but that's if we were doing like I said, if everybody had put the money that we're about to spend the night together, we could have had a whole crab, you know what I mean? Could have had a whole crab. Yeah, so
Come on, Doofy.
they're gonna waste all their accounts. And they're only gonna get to type in 3 times. And that's something. And if I did it on my computer, it would be quicker. They dumb as hell. Go ahead, continue. Look, you switch it to account. Go ahead, switch again, baby. There you go. And I already got you already. You only gonna get it off 3 times. If I come to my computer and do it, you ain't gonna get off but 1 because it's quicker, faster. Okay. So they bored. Tell them I'm bored too. I'm bored too. Okay, so I don't know. I'm gonna talk to hubby and see, but I know it's my niece's birthday thing. We got invited, but so I have a question. If I invited you all to a birthday party, right? And I said, okay, we're having a birthday party. I'm inviting you all to come. And I pick a very expensive restaurant. Is my invitation, does that include me paying for the food? Or does that am I just inviting you to come hang with us? So I guess what I'm asking is, yeah, are we supposed to be paying tonight? And is it just for us? Are we paying for everybody? Do we have to, how does it work? So if you invited me to your birthday party and you had it at like a seafood place, are you paying for everybody or everybody who come pay for themselves?
They pay for themselves. You pay for yourself.
Okay.
So
why you
birthday,
invite
yeah,
people?
everybody pay for themselves because the birthday person
Yeah.
doesn't. But
So why you
Yeah.
invite people to this expensive place then?
Good
Because
question,
I guess
especially if
they
you
think
plan on
people
them paying.
they think people got money. So I guess,
Yeah.
if you can afford it. So I guess cause that's where they want to go, so they ain't thinking
Yeah,
about whether somebody had the money or not. Where you know, going to that place.
Well, I guess
Cause it's my
I'm
birthday, and
asking.
that's what I want.
Yeah, but I'm asking, like, why you inviting people to come out to, like, if I invited you to my house
exactly. If
to a
you're not
birthday
planning on
party,
paying, yeah. Like most
right,
people, when they invite you to a birthday party, they set up all the stuff. There's food and all
right.
that kind of stuff. So this is at a restaurant. So what do you do? Because it's
You pay
only
for your
one
own
person
stuff.
paying, or are we paying individually? Yeah,
But then
but she
You
got
how is
pay
it?
invited.
But how
Right.
is it
She
a birthday
doesn't know.
party? So, like, what's the
Exactly.
benefit of me coming?
Coming and I have to
Yeah,
pay, but I'm coming to a
right.
birthday party, right? So what is it exactly? Is this
the
just a
benefit
gathering?
because you celebrating their birthday with them, but y'all going out to
Yeah.
the restaurant. You got to pay your own. That's the benefit of it, that you
Yeah.
celebrating their birthday with them, but you paying for your own food.
No,
Yeah.
look, nothing wrong with that. If we was going to a restaurant, like let's say if we were going to Golden Corral or
Yeah,
Raleigh's or things where it's reasonable price, right? Everybody could come. You
Mhm.
might pay $20 for a whole, what they call it, a buffet style, and then now everybody get to get a little bit of everything. Like, I don't even
yeah,
mind spending $50 at a restaurant if it's buffet, right? Because now
Mhm.
I get a little bit of everything if I want. Um, but if you invite me to this place that's very expensive, like, I don't see the benefit of me coming, because me and hubby could go to that restaurant all by ourselves. So I'm
exactly.
coming to the restaurant to celebrate it with you, but I'm still spending all this money. And then it's not like you chose a restaurant where people could come. Like, I was thinking when I heard about it, I was going to bring Leaky Leak. We're going to invite the boys, you know, but
Mm-hmm.
the thing is, I don't see the benefit in it. I like seafood, yes, but like, I'm looking at they order. I could order this shit myself and have it delivered to me. That place says delivers for the amount that we know. Me and hubby gonna pay tonight just for us to. I can get a half bushel of crabs, all crabs. I could buy some corn, some sausage, and do it myself, right? And even though we don't need no half bushel, so when I'm saying we could get a dozen crabs, which means he gets 6, I get 6, and pay only $50. We about to go to a place and we about to pay $80, and we're not even gonna get a dozen crabs.
Yeah, you about to pay $100 shit. Hundred
Yeah,
something probably shit.
yeah, that's what we
Like I
about to
said, you
do.
order a drink. You order a drink, $4 for a drink, and I'm sure them drinks probably about $4. Shit, if the crowd's that high,
Right.
at least close, $3 to $4 for a drink.
Oh, and by the way, this is my niece. I could see if it was you, Sharja, if you was like, hey, girls, yeah, we gonna have a good time. But this is my niece. She's 16. She turned 16.
Oh my God. Well,
Oh,
damn.
That's
who's
what
planning this party? Her
that's
parents?
what I'm saying. Maybe,
Grown up, a grown up.
yeah,
Yeah, 'cause this sounds grown.
yes, like, she's 16. I'm quite sure this is not where she really want to go. Like, they
Mm.
could have took her to Dave and Buster's. And we all would have went to Dave and Buster's. We're gonna spend money there too, but there's a lot to do at Dave and Buster's, right? Her
Yeah, for a
friends
kid,
could go to Dave,
16-year-old.
right? But this
Yeah,
is
that's more fitting for a 16-year-old. That's really classy.
yeah, I think she just turned either 15 or 16, and they chose this. And I'm not saying maybe she likes seafood, but
Yeah, that's true.
maybe so that's where them and just the family go. Her mom, grandmothers, but to invite us plus my kids, because if my kids go, then I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like probably if they invited them, my kids ain't thinking they gotta pay. They probably think, oh, I'm going to see my little cousin. It's her birthday, and hey, it's at a restaurant, and then they get there. They probably don't know the prices are like this. So I might have to let them know so they can make their decision on what they want to do. But now I got to make my decision on what I'm gonna do. Cause
Mm-hmm.
shit, what we about to pay here, I could buy groceries for the for the weekend.
Shoot, for all this, she could have had a seafood party.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I told hubby, I was like, hey, you know, I think it's gonna be expensive. I said, you can tell
You
them where they
could
could
have
go
asked you
get.
to cook and paid you.
Oh hell no, we ain't close like that.
Mom said, hell no.
Yeah, we're not close like that. If we was, yeah,
Oh, okay.
you wouldn't have to even pay me if we were close like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we're not close like that, so therefore, yeah, no. That's y'all know that's why
And
I'm
that's
always
another
don't
reason
want
why
to
you're
pay.
still hesitant, because it's like we're
That's
not really
right.
that close.
That's right.
That's
If
a
it
place.
was,
Okay.
if we were close, it wouldn't be no,
Yeah, it
no
wouldn't be
issue.
it wouldn't be an issue.
Be like, oh, we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna, with the family. But remember, I don't go around there. Remember,
Mm. Oh,
it's
these
my
are the ones you don't go around. Oh, okay.
yeah. It's my husband's mom and my niece.
Oh, I thought it was your niece. Oh, okay.
It's my niece through him. My
Oh,
niece,
okay.
all my family in Louisiana. Everybody relates to me through me is in Louisiana or
That's
Texas
right. You're in
or
Delaware.
Georgia.
That's his family. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was your niece.
Yeah. It's my husband's
It's
sister's daughter.
your niece
My
on your husband's
husband's
side. Yeah.
my husband's sister's daughter's daughter. This is my great niece.
Oh, so your great niece. Huh?
Yeah. I haven't seen her since she was like the last time I laid eyes on her.
Mm-hmm.
She like set that
I was
y'all.
about to
That's
say
been
probably
about.
very young. Yeah.
She was like 7. So if she turning 16, it's been like what? 8
8?
years, 9 years,
Mm-hmm.
and they live right down the street.
Ain't that something?
Ain't that something? Says a lot. Just live right down the street. So if hubby go, I'm gonna let him go. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna tell him I'm not feeling well like he normally usually do. He could go, and then I'll tell him to get something and bring me some of it. Maybe I'll have him get the seafood platter, and he could bring, say something for me. But if he decide not to go, and we could get our own seafood, it is a 16-year-old, what I tell him to do, we're not gonna go. And I got a gift out. If I got stuff I made around here that I know that she'll like. If not, I'll make her something, and he'll bring it to her on Sunday. It'll be something that's cute for her. If I knew things about her, I would have already made a gift, especially to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have some things that I know a young girl, teenage girl would like, but I don't know if she'll like it. I made a heart to top with a matching bag and a floppy hat. It's a set. But I don't know if she can fit it because I haven't seen her. I don't know if.
Mm-hmm. That sounds cute, especially for a teenager.
Oh yeah, she would. It's fashionable. It's a bag with a matching hat and a heart to top. I think I showed it a while back. That's when Anyway, I made it for somebody. And then I haven't seen them. Like we were supposed to meet up and everything. So I said, oh, I'll make this for her. So when I see her, but then that fell through. So anyway, this stuff got me hungry now, man. Shit, look, me and hubby could go and get our own crabs tonight. He told me that it is what you call them season. It's crab season.
Crab season.
Yep, I go put my pots. We go have fun tonight. Look, they got used crab pots, 3 for $25. Now, mine is more sophisticated than this. Y'all seen it?
Mm-hmm.
But
really nice crab.
How you doing?
Hey, Cyber, where you been? I ain't seen you.
We're traveling, busy, working, dealing with lawyers and shit like that. Life. Yes, gotta take care of life. But no, I'm actually eating real quick, so I got an mention sent to me from our buddy RBR. So I didn't know. I don't want to derail the conversation, but I understand that you have a specific spammer in your chat by the name of Mr. Burgle, who's apparently been going around terrorizing anybody. And I don't know if your mods are struggling with him. If they are, I have some code that I wrote over at RBRs that basically kind of just destroyed all of that. And I'll send you that as a text message so that you can put that in your YouTube administration settings for your chats and for your panel. If not, then disregard. But I just kind of saw RBR sent up a help flag, so this Virgil's guys been kind of around and everything and everybody. So,
Oh, okay.
but they get the spammer going around who's got like tons and tons and tons of accounts, and he's writing some stuff in the chat. And mods are probably trying to block him. He's probably popping up. I don't know because I only took a half a second to look at the chat before I hit this link to come up here. But I'm coming on behalf of RBR, kind of throwing like an SOS on your behalf. So if that's the case, I'll jump off of here and finish eating and listen to you all. But if you do need that code that I wrote, I'll have to go into RBR's panel and retrieve it, and then I'll take it and I'll probably email it to you. Actually, that'll be the best way to do it. So that way you can copy paste it into your settings and then you'll have it. I don't want to say what it is because I don't want them to get hip to what I wrote. But I'll just shoot it to you at the bottom of your email, and then if you want to employ that, you go ahead and employ that.
Yeah. Cola, just hide him again. That's all. Well, I'll do it.
Yeah, I was about to tell you. Okay.
Yeah, I think she accidentally. She said.
Yeah, she said it was accident.
But I can't go.
Yeah, because they have. It's probably some of the white guys over there from the war keyboards. So if they got like thousands of accounts and shit like that, they did that. They kind of terrorized over there for like about an hour or two with just multiple accounts. But I had a solution for it where it doesn't really require your moderator to do anything. YouTube does it for you with the stuff that I wrote. But I don't want to say what it is because I don't want them to develop a workaround for it. So if they don't know what I wrote, then they can't develop a workaround for it. But it's fine. I'll drop off because I just wanted to say that. And,
okay.
I'll shoot you an email so you have it, and then if you need to use it. If you don't, then that's fine. But if you need to use it for something else, then you got an idea of what I did. So I'll go ahead and drop you that. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
Take care. Bye-bye.
I know. Yeah.
I'll put 2 links in the back chat if you want to look at them, Bomb. I think the first one is about that Jackie O's dad, whatever he said at her funeral, and the second one is about that Diane woman that went on Kendra G's. If you want to watch either one of them.
Okay, yeah. Somebody went by Kendra G. Who was it?
Diane, the woman that Angel was talking to.
Oh, she did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Put that. Yo, yeah. We need that one first. We're gonna go through that.
Okay, it's the second link.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Cola. It's no big deal. So did she talk about him? Or what we gonna see?
Yeah, so that's why she came up there, and then she wants to actually do the show, just her, to talk about him, and then actually do the Kendra show. She does.
Oh, okay. Oh man, let me know when you got it in the back.
Oh, it's in the back already. It's the last link.
Oh damn, you Mr. Secretary for real, baby. It's gonna be so goddamn exciting, y'all. Let me share the screen. Goddamn. Oh Lord. Okay, sound is set up. Okay, y'all. Fair use. Ooh,
It
Lord.
says 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. 15 minutes.
Yeah, it
Wait,
was
let's
one
see.
woman, and then the whole thing was her. Yeah,
Okay.
yep, that's her.
Oh, that's her. Oh, that's before 15 minutes. Is that
Oh.
like 13? Okay, here we go. Yeah, he did give us a picture. He did give us a picture. But okay, here we go.
To watch the show. Okay. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, are you ready to be on the show?
Yes.
What you eating, girl?
Gum. But I wanted to tell you, I was the Diana that the angel was talking about a couple days ago.
Oh, yes. Give me better light. Give me better light. Yes. Give me better light.
Yeah.
Angel called in and gave us the update of a girl he met named Diana. You're Diana.
Yes, I just wanted to clear my say. I wasn't trying to ignore him or nothing.
Give us better light, Diana, because we can't see you.
Is that better?
Turn around. The light got to be in your face. Yeah, you had good light, and then it's like, let me look at my YouTube page. It could be because I have light watching right now. Let me see. Oh, I'm happy you called us up because we want to hear. Okay, I can work with this. All right, Diana. So what do you want to say?
No, I just I have 2 kids, and I just felt like he deserves something better.
Oh man.
So why don't you tell him that? Because he said you're ignoring him.
I did. I told him that from the get-go, and I just responded on the post and everything, and let a couple people know. And I responded on the post.
Okay. When's the last time you talked to him?
I just talked last week.
So you're telling me, and you're responding on a post, but I think he wants you to talk to him directly because what he was telling us is he has a file. So when you say you
it was only a week.
Okay, so that means you haven't talked to him since he's been on my show.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him, but I did text him today.
Okay, because I think that would have been more appropriate than calling me up and telling the people in the comment section. Like his whole thing was you had stopped responding. So if you would have just responded to him directly, and told him that, you decided that you don't want to talk to him any further, I think that would have gave him more peace. I think the peace he was dealing with was you just ignored him.
But I did tell him. I told him when we first started talking. Like I told him, I really don't think, I think you deserve better, and I think you can find somebody. There's probably going to be some more interest and to talk to whoever comes along.
Okay. Well,
yeah, and I actually going to show for myself too, because I am single.
Okay, so you want to do it for yourself right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, Angel, I hope you get this message, sweetheart. So now you are a free agent again, and you can date someone else. So this is, child, y'all be putting me in mess, child. Angel is like a fan favorite on this show, and I have to.
He was my buddy.
Well, did he respond to your text?
No, but I've been told him I told him and he wasn't responding. He just, since he has, some stuff going on, he just wasn't getting it. He wasn't getting like the point that I was trying to make to him.
Okay. Okay. So Diana, where you calling me from, love?
Here, Middletown, Pennsylvania.
Middletown, Pennsylvania. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. When's your birthday?
Virgo, August 29th.
Virgo. You said you have 2 kids, right?
Yes, I have 2 boys.
How old are your boys?
10 and 7.
Both by the same man?
Yes.
Okay. Why are you not? Did y'all get married? Have you ever been married?
No, I never was married.
Never was married. Okay. Never was married. Diana, Pennsylvania, 36. What do you do for a living, honey?
I'm disabled right now. I had heart failure after having my baby.
Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. So now you get Social Security checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, you call me. You don't gotta call me ma'am. All right, Diana. Diana, what kind of man you looking for?
Just a respectful person, not abusive, loyal, respectful, confident, handsome.
Handsome?
Together. Yeah.
You said together?
Yeah.
What's some deal breakers?
Abusive. That's why me and her dad is not together, because he was abusive.
Okay. When you say together, what do you mean together? By together?
Like that he just has something going for himself too. Cause I have my own, I take care of my kids, have my own house, drive a car, you know. I am disabled, but you know, I worked in the past.
And work in the past. Okay. So you already said he handsome. Does he have to look a certain type of way?
No, not really. Just handsome to me. You know, I'm not the brightest. I'm confident, but you know, I don't judge really.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
No.
No, you don't care?
Can I just say something? This is so crazy that I'm on here. My mom, she passed away in November, and she was watching you, and she wanted me to be on the show. And this is the first time that I tried, because I wasn't confident at first. So I just clicked, and I wanted to say my side and try to look for love. And I think I deserve it too. I'm a good person.
Okay. So my mom, rest in peace to your mom.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, we all deserve love, but we already have it, because love starts with us. You know, we never
Yes.
have to find love. The love that we get from somebody else should be an add-on to the love that we always come with. So when we say things like we deserve love, well, you're born with that. As long as you tap into it, you got to tap into it. The challenge becomes when we don't realize that we come with our own compass of love and we're trying to find it from other sources. But the reality is this: a person's only going to love you the way you love yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Can.
I like it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get this right.
All facts.
Can you see me? Should I put it on the floor?
Could you put it on the floor? Let me see. My YouTube, I think I can see you. You got boobs, girl.
Yes, because the kids.
So, okay. All right, we see you, baby girl.
Thank you.
I see them breasts, girl.
Yeah, they're very, yeah.
You gotta find you a breast man. So when was your last relationship, Diane?
5 years ago, my kid's dad.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
It's been like a year.
A year? Okay. Why do you think you're single, Diane?
I just was working on myself and healing myself before I got into any, you know, situations or relationship. I just wanted to work on myself and take care of myself and value myself and grow stronger.
So I respect that you told me that you're disabled because you had heart failure. So so you'll never work again?
No, I also have mental health too, but that was the main thing, is the heart problems. So yeah, I just don't work. I tried it. I tried maybe 3 years ago, and I just couldn't do it.
Okay. So would you date a man in the same predicament as yourself?
Yeah, that's why, like, Angel was, you know, he wasn't really working like that or whatever. He just got a job and stuff. So yeah, I'm open to it.
She's open to it. Okay. What are 3 flaws you think you have to work on, Diane?
Believing in my worth, and well, I put myself down a lot, and just being confident. I'm sorry, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, honey?
I'm a good person. I like to laugh. I take care of my kids. I like to cook and clean. I like to have fun, go to the beach and stuff like that. I love animals. I'm just a good person all around, and I think I can bring, you know, a positive vibe to somebody.
Okay, okay.
Like,
So you don't want any more kids. That's what Angel said about you.
Yeah, I actually can't because of the heart failure.
Right, right. Now, could the guy already have kids?
Yes, but not too many baby mamas, because I'm dealing with that because their dad made another kid. So I'm dealing with another baby mama and she hates my guts. And I just don't want to deal with it. Like too many of them, too many women.
Does the guy have to be in Pennsylvania?
Oh no, he can be anywhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're telling me age range. What's the age range you would date? You're 36.
25 to
You'll go 10 years younger?
Well, 28 to 49, 50.
50. 28.
Well, their dad's older too, so yeah, I can't discriminate.
Okay. How old's their dad?
51, and I'm 36.
wow.
So what is that, like 20 years or like 15 years difference?
Yeah, but I didn't know. He lied about his age.
Well, you had 2 kids, so when did you find out?
After the first one, and I'm in love, so it was already done. But I didn't know at first. He said he was 36 like me. I was 25 then. He said he was 36.
How did you find out that he was older?
It's a strange story. We was in the DMV, like the PennDOT, and he pulled out he was getting his paperwork together, and I read his ID, and it said the birth date.
Bam.
Okay.
You lie up until.
Child. So do you mentioned abuse. So do you guys co-parent well? No?
No, I let the kids talk to him and stuff, but I don't deal with them. He lives in Philly, I live here in Middletown. We just have 2 separate lives.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Diane. Well, did I ask you the last question? Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, this is Diane. She's in Pennsylvania, 36 Virgo, 2 boys. She's currently disabled. So you have to be a person that's understanding in that manner. She'll date 28 to 50. You said he has to be handsome. Correct?
Well, yeah. Yes.
He has to be, if he's not considered handsome, would you still date him?
Yeah. It's a personality that really matters.
Personality. Okay, personality really matters, sir. All right, Diane. Is it Diana or Diane?
It's Diana.
Diana. How can the guy reach out to you?
On Facebook is Diana Dukes, and my grandma has the same name, so I'm the younger one.
All right, let me see if I can find you while we here. Facebook, yeah. Diana Dukes.
Kendra, I love you so much. Thank you so much for everything. You're a gem.
Thank you, baby. I gotta be like there's 2. Where do you live, Diana?
Yeah, there's one.
There's a couple of Diana Dukes.
Yeah.
What does your profile look like?
It's my mom's picture. She has it's just a dark skinned lady with a bun on her head.
There's a lot of Diana Dukes. Diana. Oh no, I'm sorry. I spelled it wrong. Hold on, it was me. I put an E instead of an A.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, no, I did do it right. It's changing it itself on. It won't.
It's either Philly or Middletown, Pennsylvania. It'll say.
Let me see. I don't see you, boo. Diana. This is why. All these reasons why my own app is coming out. I can't find you, honey. Diana Dukes. I can't find it.
Diana M. Try Diana M. Dukes.
Oh, Diana M. Dukes. Let me try that. M. Dukes. And Dukes is
Dukes.
Are you on Instagram?
Yeah, it's the same thing on Instagram too.
Is this it?
Is it my mom picture?
You tell me.
Yes, that's me. Yes, that's
you.
me.
All right, that's her on Facebook. Let me save
Facebook.
her on that, child. Yes. And again, my app
Thank
drops
you
this
so
summer.
much.
We might have these issues when my app comes out. Ooh, child.
Yes, congratulations on that too. You're wonderful.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Diana.
you deserve it. You deserve it all.
I appreciate that. Diana, I offered, you have Cash App?
Yes, ma'am. It's okay.
I offered a girl earlier $100, and she told me to give it to somebody else. So I'm gonna give it to you instead. Is that fine?
Thank you.
Okay. Don't cry. Don't cry, Diana. What's your Cash App?
Diana Dukes. D Dukes. Wait, let me see. Is D Dukes 29?
You're right. I sent the wrong Cash App to people before, and they don't return when I send it to them. So you gotta give me the right Cash App, because I done sent somebody $500, and I ain't never get that $500 back.
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at it now. Please don't hang up on me.
I'm not gonna hang up on you.
Two lowercase D's. UKES 29.
Wait. Go slow. What is it?
DD.
DD.
UK. ES. 29.
29. Is it no picture?
No picture, yeah.
What color is the D?
What color is the what?
Because there's a color to the D. What color is the D behind the D? Diana? Do we freeze? I got to make sure this is right. Don't tell me we froze, child. What is happening tonight? We're not going to let the devil break us up. Diana, I need you to... Diana, honey, hello? Let me see. Did she freeze? Okay, I want to, before I send this, I need her to confirm if you guys are...
But some lady just sent me...
Then you guys know. Is everybody frozen? What's happening? She's frozen. Let me see.
Hello?
Diana? Okay, yes. You're back. Diana,
hello?
What color is the D? What color is the D?
There is no D, but some lady just sent me $1, so it's the right one that you were saying.
I'm not that lady. I'm me. There's a D next to your name, and there's a color behind it. What color is that?
I'm not sure, ma'am. I don't have that on mine, and it just says D Dukes.
Let me take a screenshot, and then you tell me if this is it. Because I'm doing this because, like I said last time, I sent somebody the wrong amount of. I sent somebody the wrong person money. Is this it?
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, that's mine. Right?
That's yours? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I have to double check. I have to double check because I said.
Thank you so very much.
All right. So listen. Okay, we're good to go. Confirm. And I know I said 100, but I'm gonna send you 200. Okay. So this is $200.
Thank you, Miss Kendra. Thank you, Miss Kendra.
You're more than welcome.
It's coming up.
You got it? Yay!
Yes, ma'am.
Right,
thank you. Thank you very much. Adam, stop.
All right. Bye, baby. Bye, baby girl.
Thank you. You have a blessed day.
You have a blessed day too. Bye, baby. I want to say something.
People mean.
Okay, y'all know, listen, my own app is coming out this summer. Facebook is having Facebook issues, child. Normally we'll be live on Facebook, but Facebook is having live issues. So I listen, I don't own Facebook, but I will own Kendra G Singles Live app. Oh, I think the Facebook Live is starting again. So we'll probably go back to Facebook Live later on tonight. But someone said a couple things. here's a couple things, people. Someone said I was an enabler, and I really wanted to respond to that. There has to be grace in life, people. I understand the sentiment of an enabler, but I'm really trying to figure out the kindest way to say things. I like to give real talk. I also know I have to be gentle, because even in my gentle real talk, people get really, really offended. But sometimes I will just say this: God's grace, just God's grace. God's grace. Now, I saw a lot of y'all say, when she mentioned handsome, I did repeat handsome. And I could have spent time on that. But what's the point? What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? If that's the case, I could do that with every single person. Every single person. I do have real talk with moments with people. And I know some of y'all think I try to be rude on purpose. It's really not the case. I really do not try to be rude on purpose. But there are moments when I feel like I do have to say certain things, right? But she's disabled. She had heart failure. There's a lot going on there. Do I really need to kick her down even further? God's grace. Just know the word. Just learn the term God's grace. Let's keep going. All right. Let's get somebody else. I would like to get a guy. I don't know if you guys are here for the show or if you're here to watch. Hello? What you doing, girl? Are you here for to be on the show? What you got? Oh, I want to see it. What is that? A spider? Is that your hair? What is that? Oh my God. It's your hair? Wait, I got to see this hair. Wait. We got to see this hair now. Girl, you are scared. I'm so afraid. Let me see this hair, girl. I got to see this hair. Turn the light on. I got to see it now, child.
They're trolling you. We're trying to do.
Turn the volume on. It looks like, this is years. Hello? Are you going to show it to us? What is happening? Is it a shadow?
Yeah, that's a shadow.
No, that's her hair, I think.
No.
I can't hear you.
God.
I am so intrigued to know what I'm looking at. It's a reflection. It's a look. It's your hair? No. Can we see? Turn the light on, girl. What is going on?
What the hell? Are you that like a lotion bottle? That's a lotion bottle.
It is.
That is a lotion bottle.
We're never gonna know.
They trolling her, and I'm shocked that she thought that was hair. We could see that's a shadow. She trying to do those shadows, on the wall, because she's right there. That's what you got to do. Is
can you be having blonde moments like crazy, man?
Man. What is Kendra doing? Let me see. Was this her? No, this somebody else, I think. Let's see.
Waiting on my pineapple for free so I can go in this kitchen and finish making these street orders.
Wait, who?
And Lord, I'm on Kendra G. Bye, Kendra.
Hey, who was that?
Girl, what is going on?
Oh yeah, that was somebody different. What?
You were here just to watch, girl. We was talking.
Husband, I have a wife. I had a husband. I left him for my wife, honey.
Damn, she left her.
Yeah.
You had a husband. You left your husband for your wife.
I can give some advice though.
What advice you want to give?
I would definitely say communication is key. You have to make sure that you are communicating at all times. Make sure that what your needs are is explained to your spouse, and what your spouse's needs are explained to you. And it will help you achieve greatness. Lord have mercy. I'm just, looking a mess. Lord have mercy.
Ciao. Well, Tamisha, I appreciate you watching the show, and thank you for those gems.
Y'all have a good night.
Bye, baby.
Okay. So with y'all, I like Diana. Diana, I wonder why
Why she do Angel like that, boy? My thing is, he had to find out on Kendra's show she wasn't interested. That's all.
She said she told him.
She told him.
Oh, but so it was the. Hold on, I'm confused. So she told him, right? And then he was trying to hit her up again. That's what it was.
Well, so what she told him was, and this is verbatim, damn near what she said was,
Yeah.
When I met him, he's nice, but I told him he deserved more than me because I have 2 kids. And
Oh, man,
if
that's the
you
worst thing. I'm sorry, but that's like the worst thing a nigga can hear, boss.
right,
You
but
too
maybe he,
nice. I'm too good for
but
you.
he,
Go ahead.
he could have did something to keep her interest by saying, no, I am okay with the 2 kids. I would like to know you, get to know you. But
Nah, that first sentence, bro, that's GG. What's that happen? What's the man here that he too nice? You already know what's up.
wait, we can't hear you. It's some
Mm-mm.
wind or
Oh,
something.
my bad. No, I was just saying, like, that first sentence, like, once somebody hear that they too nice, you already know what the deal is with that. That's all
No,
I
no,
was
no.
saying.
She
She didn't
said
say
that,
he's too nice. She said he's too good for her. He needs
yeah,
somebody
he's
who
too
doesn't
good
have
for
Oh,
her.
kids
okay.
because she has
That he
kids.
right, that he deserved more. But he could have came back with a, nah, I like you. Like, I'm okay with the kids. But so she was saying that because he don't have kids, she has kids, you know. But it didn't sound like he cared about the kids as far as, so maybe they, you know,
Nah, I'm not buying that, but maybe it was like bad communication on both on their part or something.
that's what
Like you
I'm
said
saying.
though,
Why you not buying
yeah,
it? What you mean? You know Angel, so
man.
you know we're not talking about how you feel. We're talking about them 2, right? She liked him because remember she reached out to him. So that means she liked him. So she did what we women do. Like you ain't never had a woman say, oh, yeah, like you just don't look like the type who would like me, or, you know, like she kind of putting out a field to see if that you really interested, not that you playing with her. So
I mean,
you ain't never had a woman
I
do that? Like she said something like, you look like you already got a lot of women. You ain't never had a woman tell you that?
yeah. So I get what you're saying that he probably didn't circle back around, like let him know that hey, the kid's not bothering me. So
Exactly. Think about it. If you ain't got no kids like you, right? You ain't got no kids, and you just, let's say the woman walk up to you, right? She walks up to you, and because she saw you somewhere, but then she finds out you ain't got no kids, but then now she got 2, and she probably thinking, okay, well, maybe you deserve better because I have 2 kids. But you, like, if you interested in her, you gotta let her know. Nah, I'm good with the kids. But if he didn't do that, then she don't know that he's good with the kids. So she's like, okay.
Mm-hmm. And she said that, and he left her on red. She's assuming that he agrees. He ain't saying no.
hold on. So he left her already. Said.
No, like
Yeah,
if he didn't respond back to her by saying that's okay, I'm okay with you
Oh, I see
having
what you're
kids,
saying.
she's
Okay.
gonna assume that he agrees because he didn't say anything to disagree.
we remember
I can
what
see
he
that
told us.
happening.
Remember what he told us? He was busy. She hit him up and he was busy. And then remember I told him, well, I said, well, hit her up and
You
ask
did.
her to, I told him to hit her up and try to talk to her on the phone. Like I said, get her real
Yep,
phone number. Because remember
that's right.
he
Because they
kept,
were texting, typing online, and you were like, he didn't. He had to go somewhere, and he was doing other things. You were like, maybe I should start talking on the phone. That's exactly what you said.
yep. I was like, so y'all won't miss each other, but it won't be no miscommunication because,
Mm-hmm.
hey, if we're not getting notifications, it don't even, like the app can go down. You can reach out to somebody, and if the app don't give notifications because it's down, you might think you're getting ghosted. So
Right.
he said that he was busy working, and then but he was gonna hit her up, and I said, well, get a real number, and then y'all could text back and forth directly, even when you at work. And he said, yeah, okay. But then I guess because they didn't connect anymore. And then he said that, well, he hadn't heard from her. But remember, she got kids and he got a job. So that could be some miscommunication. It could be actual missed communication. Because she's interested in finding somebody, and so is he. But this is normal, though. People don't connect because it could be just simple miscommunication.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, he said he liked her. He shared his picture with us and everything. Remember, he was excited. He was like, yeah, she got 2 kids. And, you know, he was like, she come and visit me. And he was excited about it. I think if he would have, but he can only do what he know how to do. And we can't walk his steps for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could just give him some advice and tell him, hit her up and say, hey, you know, I know you said I deserve better, but I'm really interested in you. Now, if he hit her up and tell her that, maybe, see how that work, if he want to talk to her. But yeah. So what y'all thinking? I think relationships not as simple as we think. What the hell I said? Jay Prince for president meets Granville.
Hey, I got a phone call, but I'm listening though. So I ain't catch the tail end of what you were just saying though. So I'll jump in when I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right, Bomb. Relationships are not that easy, even though people try to make them like that. They're very complex. But yeah, he was on security boss's head last night.
Who was? He
Jay
was?
Prince. Mm-hmm.
What he said about it?
All I saw was the thumbnail. He said he went on her show and her and her husband rubbed him the wrong way.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
and who is security boss? I heard that name a couple times.
Yeah, because you heard me drag her and say some shit.
He's like, I heard that woman name. Who that woman gone?
Huh?
I said sock over there talking about, I heard that woman name before.
Yeah, and I'm sure I probably don't seen it, but there's a lot of people don't be know their name. So I'm sure I probably don't seen them.
Yeah, you probably seen her. Yeah, but she let me see. Because I do want to see what he had to say.
Cause she part of what? She be like on the beef and all that, right?
Yeah.
Like that sector.
Yes, and she gets on that panel. She's the older.
Hi, YouTube.
She's the older black woman. Let's see.
Trust me, when you hear her, you'll be like, oh, she got a very distinctive voice.
Let me see. Did it pop up? I can't see because of this thing right here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. I got a bar. Y'all probably can't see the bar, but there's a bar that keep popping up on me. That's the Zoom bar. That's what that is.
I've seen it before.
Yeah,
I hate that haircut.
Yeah,
I've seen
it. Right. So I know you men probably when you hear her, you're probably thinking she's right, but the thing is, because it sounds good. It sounds good, especially to the men, right? Because she's pro-man, which nothing wrong with that, but she's actually against women, which something is wrong with that. You can't be pro one gender and against the other, because, right, the genders supposed to come together. If you hate one group, then you essentially kind of give the bad advice to the men. You got to understand these manosphere people, which she is manosphere, her talking points, they are not good for anybody. She's sitting there making it seem like these men are supposed to get certain things. But so let's say you do supposed to get, let's say you suppose, based on what people say, you supposed to get an apple every day. What happens when you don't get the apple? Do you? And you
be wondering where my apple at, man.
Yeah, but when you don't get it, then what? Let's say the women decide they ain't giving out no motherfucking apples no more. And you want your apple because somebody told you you're supposed to get an apple. Then what you gonna do?
I don't know.
You're not gonna go get the apple?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Look like I'm about to go find my own apple or something. Like, I don't know.
Right. So you go get the apple. Now you find that, wait a minute, if I want an apple and I need an apple, then I could go get the apple myself. So now you find out that you can, because you got legs and arms and, you can walk and get your own apple. But you realize that you thought the woman, all she was there for was to give you an apple. Now you find that you got your own.
Okay, I
So
see where I see where your analogy going. Continue.
yeah, I know it was slow. I know because when y'all think y'all know where I'm going, you don't be knowing where I'm going. But what I'm saying is, in her situation, she's telling men with women, she's telling men and women though, right? That women supposed to do this, and this. Because she used the term helpmate. A woman is a helpmate. So if a woman doesn't want to be a helpmate though, let's say she don't want to be just some supporting actress all the time. So now this woman who decides she's not going to be play second fiddle every single time to anybody, she going to decide not to deal with men because of a woman like this. She don't even understand how negative she is, because she's telling men that they supposed to get something from women that these men could get for themselves. She's telling women that they supposed to play second fiddle, that she's not really important without a man. She actually said that a woman is nothing without a man. And the women, nobody want to digest that. Only a weak woman, right? Maybe if I had heart failure and I said, well, I do need a man so I can survive, so he can help me pay my bills and shit like that. She might gobble up this information from this woman, of course. And then you men though, like, what do you think about a woman who says you supposed to pay her bills? Y'all men you don't like that, do you?
Yeah, I did laugh.
Yeah, but do you like it? Do you think it's not even fair? But that's what Security Boss is saying, though. She's telling men that they supposed to be the providers and that you supposed to be the protector. And when something fails, it falls on your shoulders. And, if the family does real bad, it's because of you. And why would a man want to follow her? Because that's what she's telling them. Because
nothing about that sounds like partnership.
Exactly. And that's what she's not promoting partnership. That's not what the manosphere even promotes. She's not promoting partnership. She's promoting that a woman is just a helpmate. She's not even important. She's just there to do what the man says. Some of you men like that part, but you don't like the part when she's telling you that when things go wrong is on you. You are the only person at fault. And if a bill don't get paid, it's on you, right? And so the men like certain parts that she said, but you don't like the whole narrative. And you can't have one part of her message without the other. Right? So there are women who are okay with you paying all her bills, but at the same time, she also got to understand that if you are in control like that, then she gonna have to listen to what you say, because if you decide not to give her no money, she want to go to the store to buy something, she got to come to you to ask you for it.
No, hell no.
Oh, hell no, that don't even look right. What the hell I look like coming to you? Like you my parents.
But I know that, but I hear you women, when you hear that the men's supposed to be the provider though, y'all like that part of the narrative, but you don't like the part where if he's the provider and he controls the money, then he does control the money.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't get in a relationship like that.
How much I say?
No, I'm saying to women that want that, that's cool. Hey,
right. Women want that, good for you, but not me. I say provided to throw that stuff back in their face.
That's what I'm saying. But there's a lot of women who be like, yeah, you supposed to be the provider. Yeah, you supposed to be doing this. And you supposed to be the protector, right? But then at the same time, you want to be able to go like that woman. I'm going to use the example of her. He's the provider, he's the protector, not in a situation for real, because remember she worked too. But let's say you want to go on a trip. Your friends and family, let's say your family want to go on a trip. This man is the provider though. So you gotta ask him, could
Yeah,
you go?
that'd be up to him. Yeah.
Until you go on
That's
That's why I
right.
say no.
Yeah, that's a lot of control you're giving to somebody.
Yeah, I
That's
can't
right.
give nobody that much control of me.
Exactly. I live with my parents. I already know what that dynamic's like. I'm good. No.
So I understand what what her name is, unsolicited boss, is saying, except I just don't agree with it. It's harmful to anybody who think it. But then when you hear her, she's religious. She talking from a religious standpoint, which we already know that's not healthy.
No, and that's fake that she's doing. All them people that religious stuff, they fake. You see how in tongue was. You can't even talk in religion. But then you see his real true colors out.
Like, you're right, because with unsolicited security bars, I've never seen a husband. But what I will tell you is, based on even what she says, her channel shouldn't exist.
No,
a woman's supposed to be a helpmate. But you notice her husband is her helpmate when it comes to that channel.
Yeah.
He's not even talking. She shouldn't be up there even talk based on her religion and even her talking points. She shouldn't be on that panel talking to men like that. It's supposed to be her husband, and she's supposed to be in the background.
What they said, a woman's supposed to be heard. I mean, seen but not heard.
Not heard. That's right.
Heard.
I've seen men tell her that, and then she'll change her talking points so quick, y'all. You know, when she's talking about other women, she's telling them to be submissive. When one of them men come up there and corner her ass using the Bible against her, she switched it up real quick. She'll be like, but I can be my own God. No, you actually told the women that they couldn't be their own God. So
when it came to you
she knows
exactly.
And she knows she can make money off of women. See, that's what I don't get. Other women making money off of other women telling them lies. But you telling them lies and you making money off of the woman. You're a woman and you taking money from that same woman lying.
Yeah. Let me see.
That should be a cardinal sin on both sides.
So that's why people got to figure it out for themselves, because you got so many people giving you messages, and
you got to weed out the bullshit.
Yeah, let me see.
Stop listening to people. Listen to your higher power. I don't need nobody to lead me. You can't lead me. If I'm gonna go, like I said, if it is a hell, I'm gonna lead my own self to hell. I can need you leading me.
Exactly. I don't need you
Let
to
me
get
take
there.
my own self to hell. I don't need you helping me. Yeah.
Exactly. I know the ways to the left and on the way down.
Okay, let me see what happened here.
Campaign with his people called the Black House. Jay Prince, what's good, my man? You muted.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. TKO and Miss Denise Nicole?
Hey man, we doing okay. How are you?
I'm just feeling, I think, Auntie Jay, she was real close to me. Outside of YouTube, she'd call me, we sit on the phone for hours. She'd be like, that fat bitch done shared about you with Jay Prince. You know who she talked about when she said that?
Exactly.
Auntie Jay, she done talked about me too, and she'll support and stuff like that. She'll talk about you and support you at the same time. She remind me so much of my auntie, my mama. And that's why, like, when it came to her, I never took nothing personal. Whenever she cussed me out or whatever, I never took it personal. Then after a while, she just kept coming around the Black House. And I always, and I gave her, I feel proud that I gave her that space to just be herself. What I would try to create it for the Black House, I'm not going to try to knock nobody else hustle, but a lot of people want to do things for money. I understand that. You got to get your money.
Okay, I'm get off that, y'all.
It's up to you as a man not to put yourself in that space to be sacrificed. It's not up to the queen. Because as long as you willing to give it, she willing to receive it. So it's up to you as a man to put yourself in certain type of positions and not to be a pawn, a bishop, or whatever, to be sacrificed, to be in the front lines, right? And my thing is, even though I have done in my youth, got in physical altercations and protection of women, and this is not beating up on women, because I think both of us been misguided of what protection look like. And the reason why I came up, because this is an older man, security boss and Mr. Boss is a respectable figures in this space, in these spaces. And by them being respectable and the elder, they got to uphold certain type of accountabilities. They got to uphold certain type of accountabilities on how they move and the message that they putting out here for the young folks, the younger people. Because they have people looking up to them. They've been married, they own their own business, they say they millionaires, and you know, they elderly, they look like they clean themselves up, look like beautiful people. So a lot of people would take what they say and the message that they put out there. They got to be responsible for the for the message that they put out there, because based on the fact that they elderly, they healthy, they married, they rich, and they in love with each other, a lot of people will take their message and try to apply it in their real life.
I don't know exactly what all he's saying right now, but I agree with what he's saying right now, right? The younger people, when y'all see certain things, especially if it's something that you like, yeah, I want to be like them. You know, it is our responsibility for the message to be like, take accountability for the message that we put out, right? I agree with that 100%. Okay. So, but I'm not, because remember, he spoke to me and hubby, right? He spoke to hubby, although he didn't get a chance to really speak because there were some other people up there. And of course, you know, they wouldn't let, like when he asked my husband something, as soon as hubby would say something, like get 2 words out, somebody was like, oh man, like this younger dude talking about, oh man, we don't want to hear that. Like, either you want to hear or you don't, right? It's at least let him speak. And if you have questions after what he says, he'll explain it with no problem. My husband has no problem explaining what he's saying, right? But Jay Prince is a good interviewer and he does listen. The problem was that there was 2 other people on the panel who wouldn't let, you know, him speak. So I want to know if he spoke to solicited boss and her husband. You know, it's interesting to find out. But I do agree that, like, I feel like if y'all come up and ask me, y'all have the right to ask me anything. Like, ask me. And maybe I misspoke about something and bring it up, and then I will explain it, or I'll say that I misspoke, right? Because there is no, listen, I can't say, hey, all women should do this and all men should do that. Because that, y'all start doing what I tell you to do, and then what happens when something roadblock get in the way or some shit pop up that you got to deal with, and now you don't have no answers. I'm trying to tell you that you got to be confident in yourself, know yourself, and stop listening to fucking people. Stop looking for other people to give you roadmaps, because there is no roadmap. Because anything can pop, anything can jump in your way. Snakes can come out the grass. You're shooting at them, you know, some monkey might jump on your back. Like, listen, I wish life was as simple as me saying, here's the roadmap to greatness. First of all, we're not even wealthy. So, like, even the people who claim that they're wealthy, the fact is, are they over there showing you how to be wealthy? Because if that's what they're doing, I'm about to go jump over there too. But I know that's not what they're doing. This is my first time even hearing that they claimed that they were wealthy. Right? I don't see anything that says that they're wealthy. But if they say they're wealthy, okay, why are they selling why are they over there selling themselves for a $20 cash app or whatever the thing's called? What's it called again? Y'all know I'm not monetized because I don't even know. Super chats. There you go. Super chats. So why they selling they selling their information for super chats? Because they already wealthy, right? I don't understand Black people. Why I don't understand it. Why is it that we believe that people are wealthy when we see that they rely on the money that you donate? And if they so wealthy, then why are you giving them your money? I would be like, well, damn, she don't need my money because she already wealthy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I know that maybe it sounds selfish. To me, it doesn't. To me,
you got enough money. What you need mine for? Give me some of yours.
Exactly. Because I promise y'all, if I was wealthy, first of all, I'm already giving my information without asking for money. You see what I'm saying? But if I was wealthy for sure, I'm trying to tell you, I wouldn't be asking for anybody's money. You know, I would feel bad taking money from people who I know,
don't have as much money as I do. Yeah.
Right. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. And so I'm not, but then again, I'm not them and they're not me. And whew. Here we go. Let's hear what he had to say. Because I see you about to put up.
So that's why I felt like it was my duty to come up and point out where they were wrong at, especially Mr. Boss. Let's get into the video, and then I'm gonna come back and talk about it in my commentary.
Knowing that you don't either, because on the flip side of it, y'all say men are not even having sex. So I don't know that. I don't know. I think all that is a talking point. So what I am telling you about and what I do know about it, if it's 50-50.
I don't know why it's showing so blurry. Let me try to because I don't like that it's real blurry.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit so we can get to it. Hold up.
Mover J, I see you back there. Just be patient for me, baby girl. We almost there. All right. Way better.
Ooh, look who on there.
Sex when they're on the marriage when they
I have no way of knowing that. You don't either, because on the flip side of it, y'all say men are not even having sex. So I don't know that. I don't know. I think all that is a talking point. So what I am telling you about and what I do know about it, if it's 50-50, marriage is good, marriage is over, then we got a 50-50 chance that it could work. Like I said, I'm on the side that made it work. You haven't tried it yet.
But that's not
I want you to try it first.
Let's go. No. But let's go on that man security. Let's go on that man. No, Kenny, 1 second, please. I swear I will change my name. So 50-50, right? 50-50. How good?
Y'all see his name? Poor Fatty be trolling, baby. Who is this Ecoline, whatever his name is? Fatty done called his name Ecoline Hairline. God damn. Oh, Fatty, goddamn. Okay, let's see what they talking about. Damn.
50 get divorced. Of that 50 that stay together, how many of them are really happy? Probably 25.
There you go again. I'm not gonna let you do it. You're making up stuff. You have no idea.
She said, I'm not gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna let you do it. You have no idea. Okay.
I don't know that. You don't know that. I'm not gonna accept that as the truth.
You need to be feminine.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
Fatty says she needs to be feminine because the man is talking.
That see, y'all notice right now when y'all really see her when she's acting, she is very feminine. She has a hand on her chin, and she's talking very calm and cool. But right now, she sounds like me, right? Now, mind you, she tells me that I am a little too aggressive, right? Because, I'm not speaking low to the men, and, these men could come at me, but I'm supposed to just smile, put my hand on my chin. But that's not what she's doing right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, hypocrite. I found it on, like, right off when she first came to YouTube, from my standpoint, which means the first time I met her and saw her, right, on Anton Daniels, I realized she was a hypocrite, right? Instead of giving the real factual information, which would be great, they decide which way they can make money. So they're not really telling the truth. They're just talking, right? Because remember, she's not supposed to be up there with the men. She's not supposed to be up there. That's what she tells me. That's what she says to others about me. I shouldn't be up there. But yet she gets on panels every goddamn week on her own show with multiple men. The difference is she's respecting them, just like I do over here, right? I respect them and things like that. And then she'll kick them off if they look like, she don't just let anybody up. She does not just let anybody up. That's number one. So she can control herself by controlling who she lets up there. Right? But on this panel, this looked like this is a Fight Club. Or it might be Fight Club, or it might be Aaron's old channel.
It's Aaron.
Oh, okay. Aaron's old. So it's it's Aaron's old channel. And therefore, she can't control who's on the panel. So there you have conflict. So yeah, she shouldn't be in arguments, because that's what she tell everybody. That's what she says about me. I shouldn't be in the men's face, and I shouldn't be arguing with them. So let's see how she handles. Let's see.
I can understand how that come off, but this is, we tell women that all the time. Women that's talking, they need to be feminine.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of me posing my statement, I want to know how do y'all feel about that, right? I want y'all to come up here and answer. If a man tell your wife or whatever, or do you think we should be allowed to tell women that they are feminine, and this is a man's talking, when man is talking to be feminine? Should we be allowed to say if men are talking, you need to remain feminine? That's one question, y'all.
You're making up stuff. Fatty, are you happy?
If you truly believe in what you're saying, you lead to the man.
Fatty, you're making up stuff. You have no idea what goes on in their home.
Without respect, if you actually believe in
I'm
what
very
you preach,
much respecting you, but you don't know
believe in
that.
what you preach, stay in your place and let the man finish
So
his
my
point.
husband's right here, Fatty.
She says he says stay in your place while a man is talking. Should we be allowed to tell women that? For me, if we was on a female, like let's just say Lapeef chick critique, and it's a bunch of females, and they all talking about something, female will tell us, "You a nigga? Why you up here trying to tell us how to move? You a whole man. You a whole man, and you all up on this space trying to get in between what us ladies is talking about." So women, I'm asking y'all, if women are allowed to express that to us, are Fatty wrong? Regardless of the bullshit that me and Fatty got going on. And then we're gonna stay going on with that. But this is a representation.
Mm-hmm.
What I believe this type of stuff happens in real life. Security boss said, my husband is right here. I'm going to rewind this. He said, so she brought up her husband first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why she brought up her husband, but she brought up her husband. She brought up her husband.
You have no idea. You don't know that. You don't know that. I'm not going to accept that as the truth.
You need to be
You have
feminine.
no idea. You have no idea. You're making up stuff. You're making up stuff. Patty, are you happy?
If you truly believe in what you're saying, you lead to the demand.
Patty, you're making up stuff. You have no idea what goes on in their home.
Without respect, if you actually believe in
I'm
what
very
you
much respecting you, but you don't know that.
Now he using what security boss preached against her. Preach against, he using what security boss always preaches to women. She always preaches, you need to remain feminine. You don't need to be in an arena with men and stuff.
That's facts. Damn, it's weird that he had this, because y'all do know I said this all yesterday. Y'all remember when I was talking about her?
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw when he started to stream. I did. I saw when he started to stream afterwards. But yeah, I agree. She is a hypocrite.
Mm-hmm. She is a hypocrite, but you wrong for that. You don't need to be telling women to mind their business. If you're talking about women, that is their business.
But that's what she
getting into women's business.
Right, but the difference is what he is saying is what she says to women. She
tells them to butt out, but then here she is on the panel butting in.
Yes, what Fatty is telling her right now is what she tells women.
Mm-hmm.
She tells women to stay feminine. She tells women to stay out of these men's face. She tells men to, like, you don't get to talk back to these men. That's what she tells them. That's why that's what Fatty is telling her right now. Exactly what she tells women not to do. Okay? I've heard her, that's what she says. Her issue with me is the fact that I am on panels with men and that I just won't let them say anything to me.
And now she's eating her words.
So yes,
that's common.
This ain't the first time these men do this to her all the time. There's some certain men who call her out on the bullshit. They got some men who ain't gonna never call her out on it. You know what I mean? I don't know why, right? But I watch even some of the men on her panel tell her, like, you're not supposed to do this, and then she got a quick comeback. She's not as feminine, I guess, as she puts it, as she claims. Because you can see it right now. She's like, you don't know. Instead of just letting it go like she tell women to do, like she expects me to do, right? She expects me, where even if, and I've heard her say this, ladies, if you know it's true, then why you gotta argue about it? Just let him have it. Just be quiet. Stop arguing with the man, the provider. He's the one who's going to control how the relationship goes. So yeah, she's a hypocrite. And she will make listen, ladies, unless you want an abusive relationship, do not follow her instructions, because she's literally telling you, and I'm not even joking, I'm not sure, I thought I played
she's setting you up to be a pig to slaughter. Mm-hmm.
Yep. When she told women, she told this to me, I was in the chat, she told this to women, that she wouldn't leave her husband or leave a marriage even if her husband stabbed her. I was in the chat and I was like, what? At first I was agreeing with some of the things she said, because everybody have some good points.
Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day.
That's right. Exactly. So she was up there saying some things and I was like, okay, I can feel that, and agreeing. And then she said, yeah, I wouldn't leave my husband. I'm not destroying my family. So I get I'm not destroying my family, right? But then she hurry up and kind of was like, she skid off the road by saying, I'm not even going to destroy the family, even if my husband stabbed me. I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait a minute. And I told her that what she was saying right now is dangerous. This woman is dangerous. There'll be some women who might need, she might be actually getting beat, right? And she'll listen to this woman and she'll realize that no, she needs to stay where she is because this is her family. And she don't want to leave the family, destroy the family, because this man might be going through something. So what if he stabbed me? I didn't die. He stabbed me. He almost tried to kill me, but I didn't die. So I'm going to stick in there. I'm going to stick with it. Mela, was that you?
Yeah, I haven't been stabbed, so I'm just listening.
How you doing, sis?
Hey, Mela.
I'm good. How's
Hey,
everybody?
Mela.
Much
I'm
love,
hungry.
Mimi. What's up, everybody?
What's going
How
on?
are you doing?
I'm doing it well.
All right.
I had a little time and I just wanted to check in, and you know, I don't like to be in the clouds for too long without acknowledging that I've been listening. So that's just me. That's not for everybody, but what you know, I have to acknowledge that I've been listening. That's just integrity on my part. You know what I'm saying? You know how you got people that just listen in, but you never hear from them. That's not me. It's like I'm gonna let you know, like either typing in the chat or coming on a panel. I'm gonna let you know. Of course, I've been listening. Here I am. I may not have anything to say. I could come up with something colorful, like as far as getting abused by some character and some woman acknowledging it. She's in need of some damn mental intervention, man. That's like, how in the hell do you endorse? Because even though she may not think that she's endorsing an abusive relationship, that's what she's doing. Because influence matters, right? So whatever comes out of her mouth on a panel that is viewed by a certain number of people, depending on who's listening, man or woman, they're gonna be like, okay, so stabbing ain't a big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who the hell does she think she is to say something that reckless? So that's my opinion thus far. I think she was reckless at the mouth with that statement, because it sends out an endorsement of, you know, going for abuse that's damn near, you know, like that's unacceptable in most people's eyes. It's like you can't even explain that through PTSD. Just say like you got somebody with PTSD and they wake up and they just hallucinate that you somebody else and they stab you. Like even then you have to separate from that. You got, like, you can't put up no, like, I would stick with my husband if he stabbed me. No, bitch. What are you talking about? That's crazy. So yeah, I think a lot of people, they underestimate how they sound when they're talking about stuff. And that's my contribution to the conversation at hand, Bomb. I hope you don't mind.
Okay. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Stuff like that. This is security boss talking point, and Fatty using her talking point against her in a heated situation. So what security boss is basically saying, in her real life, if she couldn't remain feminine on a panel with men that she don't even know, what it really looks like in her real relationships amongst men. Because for me, how they display their behaviors, it gave their relationship a whole new dynamic. I'm just saying, I want y'all to give y'all honest opinion. I'm not saying that I'm right, but for me, I looked at them totally different on how the way they carried themselves.
Preach, stay in your place and let the man finish
Now,
his
my
point.
husband's right here, Fatty.
And tell
Stay in your place and let a man finish. Feminine. She said, oh, my husband's right here, fatty. And this is what I would tell women. We've been doing these shows for 2 years and plus, right? Security boss knows how these panels operate. She done been on these panels many of times. She also stated that her husband been right there all along, watching these panels with her, right? So if he been watching, that means he's not oblivious of how these panels operate. But he still allowed his wife in the lion's den.
Allow?
So this is my point. I'm gonna get to my point. But he allowed his wife to be in the lion's den.
What's this allow?
Yes, the word is loud.
What's this allow shit?
Because that's how she talks.
Yeah, that's how she talks.
You
Yeah,
if you
because
go
isn't she the
on
one
her
who told
channel,
you your husband allowed you to be online and she the one who said that to you?
exactly. And she actually, oh, your husband allowed you to be, which was crazy because she's on fucking line. She's on the same panel I was, but my husband, because I guess she didn't believe I was married at the time anyway. It's weird that a woman not believing that another woman is, I mean, I don't know. She was the one who was the baby mama, not me. It's weird. Woo, baby, it's weird the judgment that comes from some of these women. And she talked about baby mamas when she was a baby mama. And that's what she told me. Like, I was like, wait a minute. When I found out she was a baby mama, because she was talking, and she said, yeah. And I had my son, and then I met this man, and we got married. And I was like, wait a minute. You was a baby mama? She said, yeah, Mom. I've already told people this. But see, I think she may have said it, but I think I need to announce it. See, that's the difference in saying some shit and announcing that motherfucker. Because I'm wondering why in the fuck is women feeling bad when this woman talk to them like that, and she having her titles baby mamas, baby mamas, baby mamas, when she is a fucking baby mama. Do you ever not become a baby mama once you become one? That's what I want to know. That's what I asked yesterday. I was like, so if she was a baby mama, what stops her from being a baby mama anymore? Like, question. All she needs is a man to come and rescue her, and now she's no longer a baby mama. But she is somebody. See, her husband is her husband, but that other dude still says, that's my baby mama. That's my baby mama. So that means she's a baby mama, right? Right. The other dude, the other dude, like the first child's daddy, he's gonna point at her and say, that's my baby's mama. So I think she's gonna always be a baby mama. I think she think that some kind of way some man came along and rescued her, and now she's no longer have to hold the title baby mama. But I'm gonna make sure she knows that she's the baby mama that she talks about on YouTube. She talks about these women, and it's ridiculous. Here we go.
Fatty said, well, tell him to make sure you be feminine and let him finish his point. Because security boss said, no, I'm not going to let you finish your point. That's disrespect. Because we cannot go on a females, we cannot, everybody will tell you, you cannot go on no females panel. That will drop you down fast, quick, in a heartbeat. It's very biased on the majority of these female panels. We not like that. We let women rock it out.
Yeah, look, people in the chat saying she's a hypocrite. Look, and somebody said that's why she mentioned her husband, but the thing is, I've heard her say her husband is there. I'm wondering if he gonna be on there. That's what I want to see. Let me see, y'all. I want to see her husband. Shit.
Yeah, right. The Venus in the chat said, meaning he gets to tell me to stay in my place, not you. Right. If y'all want to go that far.
Wait, what happened? Venus said what?
When he said, all the stuff that Faye's telling her, yeah, she was saying her husband will tell her that stuff if he wants her to stay in his place, not them.
Oh yeah. Except though she tells women, see, listen, I understand.
Yeah, he's getting at her because she's a complete hypocrite. Yeah.
Right. See, I understand exactly what the women are saying. Like when y'all say allow, yes. But his point is that these men listen to her. They listen to her as she bashed women. So they now using what she says to women at her. That's what Fatty is doing to her. You notice the other men not saying nothing to her.
So
because
they all know just sitting there.
That's right, because some of these men have already told her. Whether in the past, they said, well, because of course, if you give them some people, it don't matter if it's a man or a woman, you give them power and they figure out your weakness, then of course on YouTube, we gonna use it, include myself. Like, I'm gonna use it. If I know you cry, I can make you cry doing certain things while you calling me a bitch. I'm gonna do those certain things to make you cry. And these men, most of these men on the panel have used that against her because they hear what she's telling women, but then when they on panels with her, she does the opposite. She does the opposite. So here we go. I'm trying to see if our husband gonna come up. That's what I'm doing.
We allowed them to come up here to disrespect us and still let them rock out. You cannot go to no female panels and do the same shit because they're gonna drop you. Was Fatty wrong on this? I want to hear your thoughts.
Mr. Boss, get Fatty.
Cheeky said, Mr. Boss, get Fatty. And right after Cheeky said, I'm going to replay it. Cheeky kind of instigated.
Wait a minute. So she
goes on in their home.
Without respect, if you actually believe in
I'm
what
very
you
much
preach,
respecting
if
you, but you don't
actually
know
believe
that.
in what you preach, stay in your place and let the man finish his
Now, my
point.
husband's right here, Fatty.
And tell your husband then to tell your husband
Right. Ladies, if you feel as though you can't take the heat and smoke from these conversations, I want to suggest you to come. Anytime you have to engage people that so if you can't take the smoke, they're gonna run these panels. So I would suggest
fast forwarding, y'all. I'm trying to
Mr. Boss, get Fatty.
She said, Mr. Boss, get Fatty.
That Cheeky
said
that.
And that's when her husband clicked in.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I had the money to beat your ass.
No,
I have the money.
I got to see this.
He said, I have the money to come and get your ass. You need to understand, I have the money to come and get your ass. So he threw the first threat.
Don't bother. Fatty.
Come on, camera.
Fatty, stop. Her husband is next year. Please stop.
Fatty,
you don't tell my wife where the fuck to go, bitch.
Oh shit. Now first let me say this. So wait a minute, back up. So she did the now see I'm about to break down what she did that's fucked up. So first of all, she's up there and they're going back and forth. Now I've never woken up my husband. I promise y'all, I wouldn't do that. I would not, I'd be online fucking with these men sometimes. Y'all know that, right? I'll be trolling with them. I'm having fun. Now, My husband the caught where somebody threatened to knock me on the ass. He caught that with his own ears, and he woke up. And then there was another time. What was the first time?
They called you a whore, and he woke up out of his sleep and said,
yeah,
"Who called
that's
my
right.
wife a whore?" I missed
That's
that
right.
one. Damn.
That's right. That was JB called me a whore, and then my husband heard that right early morning. He was like, "Who called my husband?" So yes. Now, I never like if you even listen to those streams, when hubby told me, when he was like, "I'm gonna handle this," what I did not do is said, "Nah, I got it, baby, it's okay." I didn't. I look, once my husband decide that he gonna do what he gonna do, I do not get in his way. But you see what she doing? She was telling my, "Nah, don't do it." Like she controlling him. But I thought her husband is the person in control. Right? I thought her husband is in control. And I also thought that they was religious people. But did I just not hear her husband call him a bitch?
Yep.
Y'all never hear, my husband has never called nobody a bitch. Even when he said, "Who called my wife a whore?" He didn't use no cuss words throughout that whole exchange. And even when somebody said they would smack me on my ass, he didn't use no cuss words in that exchange. And we're not even religious. My husband is never, he just like, "Who called my wife a whore?" And them men got stern, and the rest of the men started pointing the finger. Like, I'm not lying, they was on cam pointing the finger. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. And then they pointed the finger at JB, because JB was quiet than a motherfucker. This dude is in the background yelling. I just want I heard him. But what the hell is she doing though? Because she's not supposed to let her husband look like a bitch, and or look like that she controls him. But she tried, and she tried so much that she wouldn't even let him sit in that seat and let him talk to the men. So her husband ended up yelling out. Well, I thought he was a man though.
I have to replay this because didn't she call for him?
No, Cheeky called for him.
Oh,
Cheeky said, "Get him, Mr. Well, yeah, it wasn't her, but let me, I'll rewind it. Let's hear it again. Let's see.
Fatty,
Come on,
what you
camera.
saying?
Fatty, stop. Her husband is next. Yeah, please stop.
Fatty, what you
You don't
saying?
tell my wife where the fuck to go,
So
bitch.
come on, camera. Let's have a conversation.
You even keep your fat ass off the air.
You need
Fatty,
to
man. Get a job, bitch. Get a job. Get a job. Get a job, you sorry ass bitch.
He don't even stop. What?
who is that?
That's her husband in the background.
Damn.
And she know that's a bad look too. She should have got out that fucking chair and let that man get in the seat.
I'm
Right?
surprised she didn't. I was expecting to see him.
I know. She's in the back. He's in the background yelling over her. And she look at her. She's like, "Oh God." And it's a bad look, and it's her fault though. It's her fault. Like, I be feeling bad when hubby, gotta stand up for me because of YouTube shit, right? I literally be like, "Nah,
Right.
babe." Like the first time I was like, "Nah, babe, it's not that serious." He say, "Who called my wife a whore?" And all I could do was just, I moved out the way, and I was like, they were like, "Who is that?" I said, "That's my husband." Look, I got all tamed. This shit, y'all. I said, "That's my husband." And then they got quiet. And then they started talking about, "Nobody called your wife for." No, he said, "No, who called?" So, but my husband didn't threaten nobody, And then when he did, he kind of said, he some kind of joke, he talked in riddles and shit. Like, I don't be understanding because he's a man or whatever. But he didn't use no cuss words. He didn't say, "I'm gonna come lay you on your ass, fuck you up," something like that. He just said, "I'll meet you wherever you want me to meet you." Stuff like that. But this guy is like,
Ooh.
this don't sound like the Dearly beloved. Y'all don't probably know when I be saying dearly beloved. It's always when I'm
I know
talking
exactly
about her.
where that's from.
Yeah, because she says, that's her favorite, that's her husband's favorite something. I don't know. Who cares? I don't watch her. But anyway, I can't. So wait a minute, not Mr. Minister, but they speak like as if they are in church. And I always assumed her husband is the minister, but why? I wonder if he gonna get on this camera. Man, I got to see. Let me see.
Hey, y'all right now. Wow. What you doing right now?
Y'all heard security boss.
And then she got involved.
What you gonna do, fatty?
Yeah, she said, what you gonna do, fatty? She's getting involved. I ain't getting involved. Look, I tried to calm everything. I'm like, babe.
That's a bad look.
Yeah, it's bad look because we're too old for that. Like,
and
if
I ain't even
hubby's
married, and even I know that.
if hubby got to stand up for you, nothing wrong with that, right? But you cannot get involved because we
don't
women
cause it.
Right, we women can make it worse, right? So
Yeah.
if I could have been like, yeah, get him, baby.
Instigate,
yeah,
to make it worse. Yeah.
But I did not do that. In fact, all I knew is I need to calm down, right? Like, and just let him get it off his chest, let hubby get it off his chest, and then he gonna calm down, right? He gonna calm down because he now sees that it doesn't bother me, right? And then he could talk. But she's like, what you gonna do? Like, she should have just shut up. But remember, she tells women that the men are supposed to lead, but right now she looks like she's leading. She don't even know how to tone down her husband, right? She ain't even got to do nothing. She just let him do what he got to do as a man, right? Because there are times when men just feel like they got to do certain things, right? Especially to protect their family member. So hubby have heard men, I'm quite sure, call me bitches and whores on YouTube before. He knows it doesn't bother me, right? He knows that I know how to handle myself. But that morning, it must have bothered him, right? It bothered him. So that's why he wanted to get it off his chest. I stood out the way and let him get it off his chest. That's what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to just be quiet and let him get it off his chest. She can't run. She can leave out and let him sit there, but she can't just click off while her husband's talking, because that would be even more, that would be just as worse, because now he's going to be mad at her, right? But she is egging it on. She's like, what you going to do, fatty? But she's the woman who told women, if we go through her channel and look at her titles and the things she say, she faults women for even that situation with the man who shot through the car and killed one guy. She fault the woman for that. While right now, she is almost that woman, that the woman who sent her brother and his friends, because right now she's instigating. What you gonna do, fatty? Right? While her husband is obviously mad. But what's weird though, right? Like the way this even started. But her husband got mad, so she understands that he's mad right now. And but I don't know. Here we go. It looked like they both ready to beat on fatty. What the hell? Here we go.
For me, I'm gonna wait. Security boss said, now her husband threw the first threat, right? And with coming off like we gotta accept it because this her husband. But he threw the first threat, and whatever Fatty said, because I really couldn't understand what he was saying. So security boss them heard the threat, and security boss said, "What you gonna do, Fatty?" Here.
Wait a minute.
Are you threatening me? I'll serve you as my police, bitch.
No. Security boss said, wait a minute. And they both saying, are you threatening me? You threw the first threat. You threw the first threat, Mr. Old, elderly, respectable, married for 27 years. Man, you threw the first threat. You did.
You did.
Who the hell is that? I'm gonna control this right.
Let me tell you something. You messing with the wrong woman.
Let me tell you something. You messing with the wrong woman. That's what Mr. Boss said. Let me tell you something. You messing with the wrong woman. That's what he said. Why would you, if you that sensitive about these panels and men saying some stuff to your wife, why is it you allow your wife to be in this space at that point then? That's one. Protection for your woman. When I think of Anton, modern Renaissance man, everybody, either man, or Payne, you notice you always see them, but you never see their wife on these panels. You know why? Because they are protecting their wives. You might see Rita come up and say, hey, how y'all doing? She might answer a few little questions, whatever, but you'll never see her on this bitch conversating, going back and forth with men outside of her husband.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna pause it because I want to share something with hubby real quick. Let me see if I got it still up. No, I don't think I do. Okay, let me put it up again. Yeah, I decided we'll start with a C, right? Yeah, C. It's crusty. No, oh no, it was crust. Oh, I spelled it wrong.
Yeah. Crafty crab, yeah.
Crab. It was Krusty Krab, right? Yeah, the name of that guy on that. Oh, I spelled crab. Did I put craft? I did. Wait, it's Krusty Krab. Yeah, crab restaurant. Yeah,
that one's
let's start with C. Wait, this is in Los Angeles. I need to. Crafty Crab? How the hell? Well, how did I put in Krusty Krab and it came up?
because that was a different place. Yeah, Crafty Crab. They have a website.
Okay,
Yeah.
it does say Crafty Crab, but when I put in Krusty Krab, it came up Crafty Crab. Okay, so that's crazy because that's why I thought I put it in right because it came up. So menus.
Yeah, that seafood, that platter you were looking at is actually 75 on the website, it says.
Huh?
The platter you were looking at, the large seafood platter, it's 75 on the website, that's what it says.
What's 75? Wait, what are you talking about?
The seafood platter you were looking at, the large one on the website, it's 75. It's priced at 75.
I see it.
Oh, that was the large one that was on sale?
Yeah, no, on the website it's actually 75. I think that was like a delivery service you were looking at because they do jack up the price on those. It looked like you were on Seamless or something like that.
I was? No, I thought I was on the website.
You were on Seamless.
Wait, oh, maybe that's why they didn't show. Wait, let's look. I don't understand what the hell this thing. Maybe that's because they're not giving me. It must be right.
Click order online.
Yeah, but I don't want order nothing online.
I know, but it'll show you the prices and all that stuff.
Oh, because they're not showing the price here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's why I went that in because I went to menu.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because this, why they got a goddamn, I don't understand this. Why they got a menu on the site, but you can't get to the goddamn site. Let me see. Yeah, they're not giving me, so I gotta pick up.
Yeah, here's the prices.
Okay, yeah, now they got pictures. See, remember they didn't have pictures before, remember?
Yeah, because it was a seamless. It was a third party. This is the.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Seafood bowls, seafood platters. Yeah, they got pictures now. Let me see what that is. Crab sausage. Damn. But it wasn't it cheaper? But so where you see the price at? Oh, it's 52. That's for the small one. Yeah, they're the same price. And 75. Yeah. What it was 83 on the other one.
It was
wasn't it?
83.
Oh, okay.
Plus,
but they
yeah.
Let's see. See, like $75. Hell no. Let me see. And they're still not telling me what's on the platter. I guess when you get there, you just pick, huh? Maybe I should have did delivery. And maybe I did pick up. Let me go see how I get the delivery. And then maybe that's when you get to choose some shit and know. What's that say? I can't see. Oh, that's just a card.
Oh, go up to, because this is a different page.
Oh, I gotta go to another page. Okay.
Yeah, the original one. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if they're gonna give me something different.
Oh, this is like DoorDash. Okay.
I don't feel like doing all this shit, man. Come on now, just give me the menu. Okay, here we go. They got pictures. Cheese sticks cost $8.50. God damn. Okay.
The fries are $5. Ooh, wee. That coleslaw's $4. Oh, well, hell no.
$4.50. Yeah. A can of soda is
$3. Said no one ever. I will not.
I know that's right. Well, hubby, you go have fun though.
Ooh,
but
it's more expensive on DoorDash. That small platter said it's $62.50. Ooh.
Yeah. But remember on the one that I was on, they had a special. That's why it was a little cheaper than that. Them onion rings were good. That's because you see them onion rings cost $6.
Yep, they cost $6. Ooh,
But anyway, he going because you know it's his family. But he bring me some food. But I need you to tie these off. And he lived in your mom's neighborhood. Did you know that? I gotta get the things. What time you leaving? Like about 5:36.
I hope so.
Okay, well, we got time. Okay, well, I
Did
want
you get a text today?
From who?
Somebody else asking about a mask.
Oh, okay.
I doubt it though.
Nah. What, you just wasn't sure?
Hmm?
But you wasn't sure if they would?
Yeah, I think she was just falling asleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Lottie. Okay, y'all want to talk about something else, or you want to get back on that? Because I agree with
Oh,
Wait,
you
let's
can
see
if
with
you
the
want
husband.
to.
Okay, let's see with the husband.
Because Mills in the chat, she said she cusses him out, but he doesn't cam up. And then she told you, she said, "Hey, Bob, I be the pappy."
But Mew be cussing who out?
No, she was saying on the live that he did that her husband cusses him out, but he doesn't cam up, he cusses Fatty out.
Oh yeah. Okay. Ain't that something? I'm a little shocked by that myself. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, let me close this out.
I'd be shocked too. They've been portraying themselves that way, and all of a sudden he started talking like that. No offense, his voice sounds a little off.
It does, huh? I was gonna say that, but
I'll say it for you. I'll be the bad guy.
I was gonna say he don't sound like he big and tough. He sound like he what did the thing say? Okay, here we go.
The way security boss came off is no different from a woman, a younger woman. Just because security boss is old and cute, she elderly and cute. That don't mean when she was in her young days, the energy that security boss pushed off yesterday reminded me of those younger women that would talk shit to men on purpose because she thinks she got this soldier dynamite Muhammad Ali, Bruce Lee on her side. So essentially, she using her husband as her weapon.
Oh man, let me fetch
She using her husband as a weapon, which I would call a pawn.
Even Erino is shocked. Look, everybody's shocked, man. They like, damn.
Chessboard game.
I'm shocked.
Now imagine this shit got taken seriously.
You take that piece of dog for me?
Imagine this shit got taken seriously. And they got into it. Security boss thinking that he just gonna handle the business. Everybody just gonna, when he pop up, everybody just security, Mr. Boss, nothing. But imagine if he,
I'm fast forwarding it, yo.
What's up, Governor? What's up, Mover Jake?
What's up, JP? Hi, Ryan.
What's going on, Mover? What's going on, Jay? What's happening? And I didn't see it last night, so I'm watching it now. So I'm just listening to the playback.
Man, what did you think so far?
Engaged in that the confrontation with Fatty. I think she should have just left it alone. But her husband didn't do nothing wrong because as a man, you want to protect your wife by all costs. Now, I think her husband already know that the type of space security bar is in, she gonna deal with a lot of backlash. So, and I think Chicky was pretty much telling, hey, Mr. Boss, come get your wife. Because remember, he's supposed to be the protector of his wife. So I don't think he was wrong in that aspect. But go ahead and move for Jay. I just want to hear your thoughts on it.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my little part out before everybody come up here because I'm gonna be, chill at that point. So this is what I was telling JP. It's the difference between a person summoning someone to come and help them and a person's husband who is watching as her protector. She's made that very clear. She's a content creator. She's respected in a lot of these spaces. Some people really love her. Some people, they don't care for her, whatever. Either way, she has a lot of people that do like her. So with her husband sitting there, this is my thing. I think people in these spaces have become too comfortable and they become like a little bit condescending when it comes to women on the panels. So it's like, okay, you allow women on your panels, but damn if they do, damn if they don't. Either they get disrespected or they be like me and they'll cuss your ass out and be okay. So my whole thing is security boss is not the cuss your ass out type. So she might be, I do think that when Fatty was saying, I'm the type of person, I don't think nobody should cut nobody off. So I get that part. But for him to kind of address her in a way of, you need to remain feminine. Y'all niggas gotta stop telling people, just like y'all feel like security boss is not y'all mama, she nobody to you. You ain't gotta respect her as an elder. She don't have to respect you as anybody either. So on that note, if we gonna play, either we gonna play the game how it is, or we gonna keep picking certain things Like depending on what day it is. Oh well, today she's not an elder because she's nobody to me. Okay, well tomorrow you just some man on internet, so you nobody to her. So it's not right for you all to say, oh well, she needs to remain feminine. You know how many niggas in this space get emotional? They get feminine so commonly. You never really hear that called out. But y'all always.
I like what mother is saying, except for the fact that she's not taking into account what she tells the women. That, you know what I'm saying? I do agree that the men, trying to tell us to stay feminine, but you got to understand that, like I said, I'm gonna say it one more time, that security boss tells women they have to stay feminine. Okay. And I think that's the men's point, and I get it. And I kind of agree with him wholeheartedly. Anybody want to say something before I press play? Yep. Okay.
I always like to call women out when they become masculine. And that shit is crazy to me. That's why I don't even believe in that bullshit. I believe you get met with the energy that you give. And at the end of the day, I think her husband was in the right to defend his wife. I told you that. But that's a difference between what Jay Prince is speaking on when it goes, he's talking about like street politics, where you over here, you got somebody running up and telling them to come to so-and-so house because they did this. I don't believe in that. But when it comes to, I do think we have to stop telling people how to respond in these spaces when we are saying egregious shit all the time. It's a bunch of stuff that happens on these panels that's disrespectful from men to women, from women to men. So either we gonna deal with it how we deal with it, or you want to keep that old school stay in a woman's place. So don't get mad when her husband come on there and go off on your ass. You can't do both, bruh. You cannot do both.
But super chat, Jay Prince, go ahead.
TJ Brown, $5 super sticker. Thank you, TJ Brown, for the super sticker, $5 super sticker. I agree with both of y'all, but I disagree. The reason why I disagree, because this wasn't okay. According to them that he been on these shows, he just always been in the back. You are in the lion's den with a whole bunch of male lions. And you gave your wife permission to be in this lion's den. The lion's den not going to change the rules of how they naturally operate amongst each other. So you allow your woman, your female lion, to come in there with a whole bunch of men, male lions, that's scrapping over a piece of meat. Not saying a woman, I'm just saying like you put a piece of meat in there. I'm not saying, women in general. I'm saying you allow your wife in this arena. And again, you got either man, you got multiple men on the panel right now that got wives. You never see their wives. So that's they protecting their wives by saying, in this space, babe, I want you to back off.
I mean, listen.
They got other spaces.
Let me say this real quick and then I'm done. I'm not even an SB fan. I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like she aligns with what women of today necessarily. I don't know. I don't dislike her, but I'm not a fan of hers. But all I'm gonna say is, if you're gonna tell a woman in a woman's place, don't get mad when her husband steps in. And then two, if it would be me, I could have just cussed your ass out and been okay. But then that's a problem too. So that's why I'm saying you can't pick and choose. Y'all get mad when a man steps in to defend her. She was allowed in his space because Aaron has already told people in his chat there will be no SB slander. There will be no SB. She's made comfortable to feeling it. So if you don't feel like it's a woman's space, y'all just don't let women up if that's how y'all feel. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, T-Max Network $5 said we can never solve any problems because when an issue is brought up, someone says, "I'll do it too." Stick to the topic at hand. I agree with T-Max.
That don't even make sense. People, they want to resolve some shit, but we can't say y'all do it too, or y'all say we do it too. It don't even make sense. They want to resolve something like that. That message make no sense. They say stick to the matter at hand. We don't care if we do it. Tell us why you do it. And we like, well, we do it because you do it. We can't settle it. I'm like, well, we doing it because you have led us right? And you show us that that's how you handle it. So that is why we handle it that way. And she mentions, oh Lord. Yeah. Anyway, I see everybody's point. She is I'm sorry, y'all. Damn, I'm yawning. She is a content creator. So and I haven't heard her cuss or anything. And so her husband is right to defend her. Like I said, that's what he's there for. So he defending her. It's just that yeah, I'm not sure if y'all know, but like my husband been on cam. Like when they were like, Mr. Baum, you know, we men up here, I'm gonna need you to turn on your cam. And hubby said, okay. And so I adjusted everything and turned on the cam for him. Where her husband at? Why are you sitting in the background while she's sitting there uncomfortable? Okay. Anyway.
Now, see, you like me, because I wasn't going to say nothing on that either. I was about to say, I was about to bring that up too. They made your husband cam up. I wonder why they didn't make hers.
Well, it's another panel. This is not the same panel, but
Aaron's. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was Jay Prince.
Yeah, that was Jay Prince, yeah. So but yeah, I don't know why she's just sitting there. It's the weirdest thing, but the way it's just shocking to me. You know what I mean? It's not shocking that he stood up for her. That is something that I expect. It's shocking that how he cussed when I'm not lying. I always assume, remember, I always mention they church people. Even earlier, I was like, oh, well, they church people. Oh, yeah, but she talking that church shit, they church people. But woo, baby, church people be the first ones to get out of pocket real quick.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm just a little shocked that that her slip is hanging and she don't see it. She ain't know to grab it and put it back in place. That means they got out of pocket and they let everybody see. Okay. Before you just had to listen to her, she a hypocrite. Because you have to listen long enough where you'll see when she goes back and forth with the men. And then they'll tell her, well, you're not acting feminine right now, because she's telling women that they shouldn't be doing exactly what she ends up doing. So I don't know. Here we go.
Now
that's because y'all a bunch of hypocrites.
So. No, but now move with Jay. Okay, well, security boss is in this arena, right? And you saying we can't get mad that her man step up.
Right, because you said
him stepping up, what is that solving? Him coming up there, stepped up, and again, he did not come in on camera and whatever. So him stepping up, that's not going to change the trajectory of how people going to act.
I agree.
Come on this show right now. I
don't have these problems.
Wherever that conversation leads, he's going to lead that way. No matter if he come on or not, he can say whatever he want to say.
Right.
The best way, because ain't nobody going to get shaken up because her husband came over there.
But all I'm saying is you can't be mad at what he said.
Okay. Yeah, I see Jay Prince, what he's trying to say. Nobody is shaken up, or are they? Right? So this is what I think, right? I think just like Mother said, right? Mother Jay said that there's some people who respect them, right? They respect them based on what they presented to the world here on the internet, right? And that projection is a religious couple who's talking about the Bible and wanting families to be together and trying to give a roadmap on how to do that, right? Cool. But then he is saying, okay, in this space, because of how they present themselves, there are people who respect them, right? They got some who don't like her, they got some who like her, and then they got, those who don't give a shit at all, right? they just go listen when they wanna. And then she says stupid shit, and the women pick up and leave. That's what I like. You know, when I'm over there and I see her numbers are high, and then she says some shit like, "Yeah, I'll stay with him if he stabbed me," and then the numbers drop real low. Right? You know what I mean? So at least that tells me that the young people are listening and paying attention, cool, and knowing when to jump off the boat, because the boat is about to sink, or you're gonna get stabbed by your husband. But anyway, so she's respected. But Jay Prince is saying, well, it don't matter if she's respected. This is how the internet is. And so in the spaces, right, where she wants to play, and I agree 100%, like, I'm shocked that she sits there and, you know, she tries to control the men, even though she says that women not supposed to do that. But then everybody's supposed to, you know, she want to call her husband. Nothing wrong with calling her husband. Nothing wrong with her husband being there to protect her. But the men around her is not going to change. In fact, this probably was one of the biggest mistakes they made, to be honest, right? Because now people like Fatty, shit, myself, and other YouTubers now know how to get their goat, how to get them, you know, heated up. They like they really slipped. They slipped, fell, and everybody saw it. Because if I wanted to go after her, I could restart a stream and I could get them heated and fired up. So they did a misstep. And I think it's because they was actually having a conversation where she was telling Fatty that he don't know what he's talking about as far as the U.S. in relationships. And it got to this because of that. Usually when I go after people, it's not because we having a little they usually come for me. Like I'm disagreeing, we having a conversation. I may be disagreeing with them. Most probably that's what I'm doing. And then they start messing with me. And you know, I deal with it. Cuss their ass smooth the fuck out. And then they cuss me back out. And we go back and forth. No big deal. But I think what she don't expect people to go back and forth with her. And then when they did, her husband was called. She the one who was going back and forth with Fatty. You know? And I think some people are saying, well, because she's the elder, respect her. But yeah, these men not respectable, sweetie. Like, that's what's shocking to me, that the fact that she could sit amongst these men, knowing that they disrespectful, knowing that they ain't shit, while telling women that they need to be respectful to these men and end up being feminine to them. She knew these niggas ain't shit. She trying to tell women that these niggas is worth something. These niggas ain't worth shit. Okay, and I'm not talking about everybody on that panel per se, but I am talking about her trying to sell a false bill of rights to women.
Selling a bill of goods, yeah.
Bill of goods, yeah. Bill of goods, a bill of rights to women who, you know, them goods is spoiled. The meat is spoiled. The canned goods is expired. You know what I mean? Since the motherfuckers burnt and shit. And she's trying to tell women how they need to act right for these men. But she know these men ain't shit. Even she told me herself, like, she didn't tell it to me personally, but she was saying that she's not manosphere because she disagreed. You know what I mean? Like, I'm against women in the manosphere. I'm against the niggas in the manosphere. These motherfuckers need to find a place to go and be. Okay? But she did say, I remember her announcing she's not manosphere, but her talking points is still red pill as hell. But from a religious standpoint, I guess, I don't know. Here we go.
Said like y'all say.
No, I think he
that's all
he said what he said, but I mean, led us the protection of your wife. The way he misled it wrong. He protected her wrong. He places himself. He put himself in a pawn position.
But Fatty said that your husband should be.
He put himself in the back.
You can't tell somebody what their husband should be doing. He's a grown ass man. Most men are
That's a
not going to
fact, Mover.
respond to that calmly. You know that, JP. They
Yes.
do that to you on the panels, telling you what you should be. And what do? You go the fuck off because you a grown ass man. You don't need people to tell you what you should
That's
be
a black
doing.
gentleman.
But he's an
That's what I'm
older
saying.
man. Security boss and her husband is an older, respectable person.
Apparently, that don't matter. They said that ain't her.
So Mover, question, Mover. Is that what exuding masculinity looks like? What her husband was doing in the background?
I think that y'all niggas want to dick ride other people in this space to make it seem like y'all masculine. And so I definitely think that him protecting his wife, if that's what he felt like he should have did at that moment, is respectable. Because I don't do that follow the.
That's I agree with her. You know,
Me too. Y'all
yeah,
dick riding, all that.
his wife. I'm sorry, yeah, her husband did what he should. I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked at the cuss words. However, he protect his wife is the way he's supposed to do it. Right? I didn't see where it really protected her though, because I didn't see nobody really like they didn't stand down. And maybe it was because of the cussing. You know what I mean? Like I think, you know, the smart men, they know how to handle certain situations. So for instance, like I said, my husband didn't use no cuss words towards him. And then he didn't get, you know, he got as aggressive as he needed to be. And then as soon as he realized, okay, nobody wants to fight, right? Everybody kind of backed down and kind of got quiet. He chilled. He didn't start just cussing at him and, you know, and things like that. And I think the first time my husband didn't get on cam because I wasn't on cam. I think I ended, you know, back then I used to have to turn on the cam just to show that I am a real person. You know what I mean? But I don't think I've ever gotten on. I have gotten on cam over there, right? I've gotten on cam. There's streams of me on cam while I'm sewing, and I'm talking about where the cam was on me, right? Remember in the beginning when I got that first big sewing machine, sitting there with my embroidery machine and all that stuff. So this nonsense of what people claim I don't get on cam is ridiculous, but yeah. Hubby didn't get on cam that night, I don't think. I don't think I was on cam that night because I think I was sitting in bed right outside of him, right? When they were like, you're a whore. And what's weird about this shit is that I wasn't even saying anything. Like I was like I was on the, you know, because I'm already low when I'm on StreamYard. I wasn't saying anything. I was up there and other women were going back and forth. And all of a sudden, like JP came up there and called me and another woman a whore. I can't even remember who. And neither one. What's weird is I think it was Black Beauty. The Black Beauty. Wait, you know we got two Black Beauties. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So the other Black Beauty, I think he called her a whore, and that's what's weird. I never seen her do anything, say anything that resembles her being a whore. You see what I'm saying? So these men like to bring out those terms. And it was like, he was like, these two whores. So yeah, these men need to be slapped the fuck down. And I ain't gonna lie, some of them, if I ever saw them, I would smack the fuck out. Okay? Because they
if I have to see, I'll smack the fuck out of you.
Yeah, it's a few of them. It's a few. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm gonna just do it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I'm laughing because I know I'm thinking in my head. I know you would. Mitch, you see him slap. He don't even know why.
Smack the fuck down and tell him you got me fucked up. You better be respectful, young man. The fuck? Cause some of them, like, it's ridiculous. Like the person who called me a whore though, what's weird about it? We cool now, right? We cool, but he's not even like that. He's not even built like that.
Right. Yeah, because they got all this Vada online. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Made like that. Like, calm down.
He says he's an educated dude with the internet. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Did I say the internet? I'm sorry. Behind computers, right? He says he's a computer tech dude. I dragged him. Yes, I did. Right. But it wasn't even a bad drag. I would just call him a liar because I knew some of the shit he was saying just didn't add up. Of course he didn't like that. But the only reason I dragged him, you think I went over there, saw his name, and decided to drag him? Or was it more like I was over there and they started coming for me because I'm a woman, just because I'm a woman. And then I decided to drag your ass. That's how that happened. And then from that point on, he decided to call me a whore. Me and any other woman. He's not even built like that. Okay. And that's why, wow. Hey, Mr. Cab. Let me stop.
Hey, Bob, how you doing, baby?
Man, you must have went to sleep on me, huh?
Yeah, I sure did. I was supposed to come back up.
You sure was. I put the whole
Sure
dick
was
cream.
hours ago.
I put the penis cream in the title, and then you didn't.
So did.
Yeah, I researched it in a little while, and it's about to hit the store markets. Bob, they got nasal spray. They're already working. It's already selling well in the UK and overseas, and Great Britain just opened it up. They're just waiting for the U.S. market to open.
Charze said she told you to use some toothpaste. But you know what the weird thing about using toothpaste, like if you use toothpaste, is my vagina gonna smell like Colgate?
Like mint, huh? Smelling all minty.
Yeah, look, a woman's vagina, I feel like it might burn. That toothpaste ain't no joke. You know what, y'all? I done some stupid shit for some YouTube videos, ladies. They said that it was a trick. You put some toothpaste under your eyes and it will make your eyes open up brighter. Did anybody ever hear that? Nobody? My dumb ass is on
I think it'll make the eyes water.
It did. It made my my eyes was wide because they felt I was scared to close them because I thought they were gonna burn. They were watery. I don't know why. And that's when, oh Lord, I figured, okay, it's toothpaste. I always got toothpaste. I'm like, maybe I'll try it.
Hey, I take first step, my second job, but no, the toothpaste, that's what they had to be created at first. So if they want to have a longer erection, they use toothpaste.
So they put the toothpaste on and they keep it long?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is gotta get a little piece of tube or something and tie it around and make like a cock ring. And that'll keep it long.
No, that's what they put it on the tip. The dude said they would do telling the story. He said they put it on the tip of their head and they get them dudes in there, the one that's timid, shoot, they go run right up in them and they stay hard.
But what about their booty hole that smell like
It don't matter. Look, they got about 5 or 6 of them going in their booty hole. What is the other one? So I don't know. It's already hurt to see it. So,
oh Lord. Man.
Hold on, Miss Shaw. Hold on, Miss Shaw. Some of them dudes don't be hurting. Some of them dudes are willing participants now. They be just fine.
I know, but some of them get to it and then they start to like it. You know, you keep on getting hit, you don't like it after a while. Yeah.
So, you know how I heard where people say, well, if you're in jail, you're not considered gay. But to me, I feel like if any hole helps, like why you just don't use your hand? You know what I mean? Why use your hand or
but they got predators in there.
But see, but they, you know, bum, they want some, they want something tight. So that's why.
But they're not just predators, they gay, right? Or they just
they gay. They gay. They gay. Yeah.
Now it goes like this, Bomb. If it's forced upon you, it's like anything else, like a grape situation.
Oh, I get that. Yeah.
Right. Now, you know, that can catch that. I mean, that situation that can happen to any man. Right. But if you go there and join it and you volunteer, okay, well now you just crossed over to being,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. After a while, if somebody keep on doing that to you, eventually you'll start liking.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a fight every time. I don't know about that liking this shit. But.
No, I don't know about the liking thing. Yeah, that don't sound right.
Well, I'm just
you
saying.
can dominate. I mean, some of them dudes could just get dominated, just go through the motion and all that kind of shit too.
Right.
Look,
they know their
position. Queen Sugar and turned them out down there. They turned them out.
Yeah,
Right.
but I'm
And
not
then
even
some
talking
of them,
about the
and then
ones who's
some of them,
taking it. I'm talking about the ones
yeah,
who giving it. Is he gay?
yeah,
Yeah,
yes, he
yeah,
is. I don't care how
Okay, that's
yeah,
masculine he is. Yeah,
yeah.
right.
he is.
That's what a
He is
man he
gay.
gay. That's
Because we
point.
do know that, yeah, you know, you can't help nothing that you're forced to do.
But
Yeah,
them
So that,
dudes trying to make it like it's not, like when they mess with the trans. I don't mess with gays. I have trans. I mess with women. There, I mean, they really starting to put that out there. You
yeah.
see some of the rappers with it,
Oh yeah, we see,
like
but
Kevin. Yeah,
they
like Kevin
into
Gates.
it.
He just don't hide it. Yeah, Kevin Gates just don't hide it. Niggas say, man, you know what it is. You
I
got
ain't see.
he
God damn.
right. He been caught with about 7 of them. They didn't. Man, he just laugh at it. He say, look, everybody
But
create
isn't
their
he
own
married?
lifestyle. I think he was. I think he was
Yeah, he
in a
was.
I thought he
relationship.
had a nice looking wife too.
He did, and he married her, if
Mhm.
I'm not mistaken, right after he got out of jail.
I even thought that he was a religious dude because he used to talk that religious shit. So I'm a little.
Well,
I
they in
didn't.
there. They all in the church now. You know that, Bun.
Yeah, I'm Kevin Gates. Isn't he from Louisiana? Yeah. If I'm thinking about the
Yeah,
I
right
think
out
person,
so.
of Baton
for
Rouge.
Baton
Yeah,
Rouge,
about
yeah.
right.
So yeah. See, that's why I don't get into people's life. I don't be caring and knowing because people,
And
you
like
know, they
and
say
like
one
Shazay
thing.
said, some of them niggas go to jail and they like that. They get into that lifestyle. They don't. I mean, on a giving or receiving there. You know, with no fuss, they convert.
Yeah,
The only thing is, men don't usually talk about it. Like the jail stuff, they got a lot of dudes that know a lot of stuff that happened to men in jail. They just don't. You never really hear a man come out and talk about it.
Mm,
You see the difference in the nigga when he come out.
yeah, man. He got a wife and everything. Let me see. He looked like he got married in 2015. They have 2 children. And I don't know why. Like I heard him talk on I'm not sure if it was Breakfast Club or whatever, and he talked like he was smart, you know, and
Yeah, he
like
not dumb.
it wasn't something that I kind of believe in, but he sounded like a religious dude. And I was like, okay, look, I got a head on his shoulder. And his sexual thing don't mean that he's not smart or nothing, but I'm just shocked. That's why I like when I don't know they bullshit. If I like the music, I like the music, and I don't care. And I think we need to stop like this bullshit of everybody need to know what your sexuality is. I'm not understanding that. Like I don't think people need to stay in a closet, but you ain't got to be letting like don't come shake your hand and be like, hey, my name is Jerome and I'm gay. You ain't got to tell me
And
you
a lot
gay. Like
of those be celebrities too. You know, they just somebody actually seen them or somebody put them out there. So they already had millions of followers when it comes to some of them entertainers that are. So that's just what come out.
yeah, this nonsense about is devastating sleep, y'all. I ain't heard him
Probably. It's been a few hours. He hasn't been talking.
And then
yeah.
you got rappers like Young Buck. That's the ones who the trans be catching them in the hotel. He don't want to pay him and all that. He running down the hall and complete the down. That's 2 different dudes with it. See, K Gates be like, man, I'm not worried about that. What some people do in their houses, their own business. That's how he talk.
Yeah,
He pretty
I
much
agree
like
with it.
that.
I think you know where we from, shit. That we kind of like all my life been going down Bourbon Street and shit, right? You see things that's different. And I don't care about no different shit. Like I don't care what people's sexuality is. It's just getting out of hand the fact that they think that they got to tell you. You know, but I like that. Did you see that they banning the books? Did you see that?
Oh, what books? In Florida still?
No, in different um states across the nation,
Mm.
they're banning of books, which means you won't be able to ban books. They banning them, and which I think should be right. I think any book that I write,
The Republicans trying to ban them, or the see, both of them got their shit with them with
the
the book.
Republicans trying to ban books, and the
Yes,
Democrats
it is.
people are banning the books where they can't ban the books. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. They
yeah,
saying that,
they'll go hardcore German on you if you let them. Just like in Florida and shit like that, they'll take the books. They damn sure don't want, you remember I think it was the Republicans that wanted to stop funding libraries. Remember that shit?
yeah.
Like we need
I
libraries.
remember
I
that.
mean,
Because that's when they
you
tried
gotta
to
have a
tell kids reading is
library.
important and to save libraries. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but what we need libraries for though?
Just in case
We
if
got
somebody want to go in there and read.
Yeah, but you can read from your computers and your pads and your phones.
I would say the
Yeah,
only
now,
thing
but
that
some people may not be able to have a computer even
I would say the
today.
only thing they probably still need libraries for is certain historical documents that's like in an actual form that you can't digitize, and then microfiche. Remember that?
Yeah, but you get the microfiche, which is the copying of stuff. That's the stuff we got on the internet now. You what is called scanning in,
Zoomed in
and not,
and you scan.
yeah, scanning
Well,
in.
some newspaper articles though you can't get those unless you go to a library to get the
Yeah,
microfiche.
because it's on microfiche because they didn't have computers back then, but now they can get it off the microfiche, right? Print it up and then scan it in, and now it's on the internet.
I mean, as
But
long
I
as
do
you
see
always
what your
got a
point.
hard copy book, yeah.
Yeah, they
As
got
long as
some
you always
nice. They got
hard
some
copy
libraries
books.
with some nice community activities that go along in it too, outside of just reading.
Right,
And
they
some of
got
them just
that,
have some books. Yeah.
but you don't have to have a library to do those things. You just need a
Community
building.
center. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to be in library. But I see your point. But yeah, because they just built a big library not that far from here. I haven't been there yet, but I heard they were gonna have brand new computers. But you can right now, y'all, if you got a library card, you could go online and use your library card to rent even movies. And you ain't got to go
Oh,
get the
that's
actual
nice.
movie. You can stream the movie on your computer.
Yeah, they was doing
Now,
that
I've
down
always brought
down
my
home.
daughter to the library. I don't care how advanced man get. You gonna learn how to flip the pages on the book.
Yeah, it's a nice place. It's a nice space. I haven't been to a library in quite some times, but I think I was passing through one state one time and I went to like the top floor of a library. It was pretty quiet to go there and stuff like that. And then it's it's cool just to pick up a book sometime, even though I have iPad. It was funny was what was funny. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's like no. I mean, depending on the books, like if you going back to the college time, one of the things that I absolutely hated was paying for. I hated like paying for books, even though you had to have them. Yeah, I hated paying for books. And then when they got smart, some schools got smart, university got smart, and they made certain books that you could not go out to get it from nowhere else. They only sold it at that store at that time. So like when school started, if you wanted to get ahead, you had to purchase the book during the start of the semester or whatever. And then later on, you could probably get that book used, but then they even stopped that. They would change the revisions of the books and say, no, this class requires this book. So if you get another book, you won't pass. But no, I prefer
That's when
to
they
put
started
them
to
in
come
the
with the
book.
different versions.
Yeah,
They start switching it up.
But in our technology though, it had to do
got
that
that game on
because
a lot.
there's always something changing with computers, right? So yeah, like I could show you some computer books that when CD-ROMs had just hit the market, and then I could show you other computer books when they don't even mention a CD-ROM anymore.
Well, I actually sued a guy. I sued a guy in Canada. That's why I was talking about my lawyers and stuff. I sued a guy in Canada. Actually, I'm gonna just out him. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm getting sued and I'm gonna win. But Exam Pro has like a lot of digital libraries, but I ended up having to get them because I had purchased some digital libraries for some additional security architect content. And the content that they had, the guy who made that content I guess he's like no longer affiliated with it, but it was his. And he sold it to them, but it's like outdated. And so when I was going through their shit, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm looking at my shit and I'm looking at this content. I'm like, wait a minute, this is old. This is outdated. And I ended up contacting them. I said, hey, how old is this content? They was like, oh, it's about 3 years old, but you can still use it. And I said, no, you can't. You can't do that. And I said, I'm sorry, I need a refund. And it was like, well, we don't have to give I said, oh, you will. And he said, well, no, I won't. Good luck. I'm in Canada. I said, okay, we got lawyers that can reach in Canada. And I ended up having to sue his dumb ass for that. So yeah. Take his ass right to court. Sure did. Full of shit. Yeah, full of shit. And he must, because you know how you write big words in the email when you like trying to get a point across. And he was like, don't yell at my employees. I'm the owner. I said, well, he said, you know, you're harassing my employees. I say, man, I said, in America, we got rights, partner. And I said, I got the right to the freedom of speech. And my freedom of speech says, please refund my money for this outdated content that you have out here that you know it's outdated. It's not useful and you're charging money for it. And it's not even maintained. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, the lawyer hit him with the paperwork and the banks got involved. And so now they got his money tied up.
God damn, it's 97 degrees out here, Bob. Shit. I just got
down
my
there?
car. Yeah, shit.
Y'all not getting any of the smoke down there, are you?
No, we just got heat, nigga. That's smoke enough for us.
We
I just got in my car like, God damn, it's hot as fuck. I just coming out my house. But I hear what you're saying, Si. But yeah, you got to put that paperwork on the air sometimes.
But I mean, he's got a good program. Exam Pro is pretty good, but they just so many people just taking advantage. Maybe I should have been a scammer. I don't know.
Man, there's so many.
They're getting away with so much shit right now.
They got all kind of scams, man. If we just behind on the time, we don't know what's going on, Cyber. Shit, I remember when it was
sick. It makes me
people
upset.
used to
It
write
makes me upset.
bad checks. That used to be a scam. Then there was the credit card and the account numbers. They got all kind of stuff now.
Yeah, but it's a lot of bull crap going on. It's lots of. What y'all think about grifting though? Is grifting like a scam or is it not?
It is.
I'm not sure what that is.
It's almost like people. I don't know. They
It's like you're
convince you
selling
that-
a product that doesn't exist or isn't real, but you're still taking money for it.
Right.
Oh.
Like here on the internet, like people claiming that they
Bad
wealthy
information.
and they gonna help you get wealthy, but then they don't even start to teach you how to get wealth. You know, you've been in there. What they call it? What you call them for?
Little webinars and classes and shit.
No, the
tutorials
ones
and
where
shit.
they what it's called here on YouTube, but they not on YouTube, but like they let you into their special
Discord. You talking about the
Discord,
Discord?
yeah. So we got some people on here who charging men and women $75 to be in their Discord, and that's where they teaching you how to get wealthy. And
So I'm gonna say
but
this.
everybody's
They don't want to know those Anton things.
So I'm
gonna
gonna say this. I was in an investment Discord, and I made a lot of money until the guy was just giving bad advice, and then they start losing like bad. And I'm saying, what the fuck? Let me start going opposite of this guy. And when I started going opposite of the guy, I started making a bunch of money again. And then I got like a notification. They were saying, don't go against the don't go against the advisor. That messes up. And I'm saying, but I lost like all this money. And he gave all these excuses. So no, I think if people are giving advice about money, like and they don't have like a track record where they can show you what they did to get whatever results that they're claiming that they are getting, like I think the relationship game is big. Okay, you need to be able to produce 5 or 10 or 15 people at a moment's notice who don't mind getting on saying, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I paid the man, I paid the woman, and this is what I got. If you can't do that right out the bat, then that's very questionable. But if they're saying you can make money, like, no, well, you need to just believe it, or if you don't believe it, no, that's a sensibility hack. You know, it doesn't take anybody $5,000 to teach you how to make 1,000 or 5,000. You know, if that's really true, people who really can make you money usually got some type of letters behind their name. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But you know, did you hear what happened here on YouTube? They had a lot of people who do what you just was talking about, and they were having people some kind of way. They had so many people, they was controlling how the market went, right?
Oh,
they was telling people how to invest, but then they started like what you just said. The guy would give y'all information on how to invest, but when you went the opposite is when you would. So they were doing that on purpose. They was giving out wrong information.
They've been doing that for a long time. No, that's
They always have some people that try to
yeah.
manipulate the market.
Yeah, that's market. That's direct. And a matter of fact, a lot of big content creators did that where, and I mean, you know,
they went to jail. They got in trouble for that shit.
To be honest, well, some of them, the ones who really should be getting in trouble are not
getting in trouble, huh? Right.
Because what they did was, and I know a couple of them. Matter of fact, one of them is connected to the guy's Discord I was in, and I'll say his name. His name was Stock Curry. Stock Curry was pretty decent up until he started losing money and acting like he knew it all, which you don't. You're not an investor. Like, you're a computer programmer like myself. You know, you're a computer guy, but you just did really good that you work for those stock companies. But like, you had a lot of big ones, Stock Mo, Larry Jones, a black guy out of Chicago. Mr. Kev can agree. A lot of these big people, when you know, anytime you have 180 or 200,000 people who follow you, Bomb Cherry, just for example, that's a lot of people. Like, if you put those people in one place, that's a lot of human beings that's listening to what you have to say and believing you at your word. And so when you say, you know, buy this little stock for $2, or buy this stock for 5 cents, buy this stock for $180, you know, I bought it, you should buy it because this or because of that. And people go and do that. Most of those people, they're not educated and knowledgeable enough to know that it only takes a few of them to buy that to have a little bit of movement. And if you're experienced, you've made so much money on moves that they don't even know that you've made. When you put that information out there, you've made them completely rich. And then when things change, they'll come back and they'll tell you, oh, you know what? Well, this happened and that happened and this happened, but they don't tell you because all of you bought what I told you to buy, or you moved the way I told you to move. Well, I made this move based on that. That doesn't get talked about. And so they influence the market by influencing people, and they make moves, grifting. You're right, grifting. And they grift, but it's like a silent, invisible grift. You got grifted without them telling you what they did. They just say, oh, well, you know, the Fed came out, you know, all this bullshit. And then when people end up losing a lot of this money, they'll lose a little bit because they in the game, but they're not going to lose what you lost because Kev done made his move and he's out. But you don't know. And I actually confronted, I got screenshots, I got receipts I could show you. You know, I'm not going to do it, but I mean, I could. I got receipts. I end up telling another big time investment YouTuber, this dude right here, he's losing our fucking money. And I went in his ass in his Discord, and you know, they blocked me or did whatever, but I still had a subscribership. And I said, okay, cancel that fucking subscribership and refund my money. you know, I don't want to hear this shit. You losing 17, 18 something $1,000 because you're giving out bad investment advice. I lost money on QQQ. You know, I played the QQQs, Kev, up and down. We was doing the QQQ runs, calls and puts on QQQs and Amazon
right.
before everything really got fucked up. And this guy was calling, you know, QQQ will go up. It was going to go up. And I'm like, okay, let me put 2,000 on it. All right, we lost money. All right, let me try again. Let me believe this dude at his word. Let me go 3,000. Let me try to get back what I lost. And it lost again. So I got 7,000 in. And I'm like, man, fuck that. So the next time he said QQQ was going up, I went down. But this time I went down like 5,000. I got all my money back. And I'm just like, fuck, let me do this shit again. Every time he said it go up, I went down. And then I would laugh and start like laughing and shit. And I would show my trades. So motherfuckers saw me posting like 7,000 and 5,000 here and 4,000 there and 10,000 there. Motherfuckers started getting mad because they felt like I was going against the investment guy. And I'm saying, you damn right. I lost money following him. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. Suck my dick. I lost money following this guy. And so when I go opposite of you and I'm making real fucking money, dude, yeah, I'm gonna let you know about it. And he didn't like that. And he was like, well, you know, I can't be 100% right. I'm not saying you have to be, but you said all I have to do is be 65% right at the time. You're not even that, brother. You're losing our money. So just tell the truth. You're not gonna put out a video saying you're losing money. So I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers in Discord. And I call one of the other Black YouTubers. His name is Echoes something. I sent him an email. I sent him all my screenshots. I said, yo, bro, here go. My name is such and such, bro. For the record, I'm gonna keep it redacted. But here go my investments, here go my money, here go my bag. Let's have a private phone call. Your boy Stock Curry's losing motherfuckers' money. I lost damn near 17, 18,000 with him following him on QQQ calls and puts. And I went opposite of this motherfucker and made all my money back. And then I lost a little bit on my own. But I said, no, he's killing it. And he's got so-called investors in his Discord saying this, saying that. And the guy that was making money was scared to speak up because he didn't want to get fired as an investment guy. You know what I'm saying? Tell myself, we're making money night and day and night. And I'm just like, okay. They was killing it for a while, but then they wasn't killing it. And I start losing money. So it's like, when I'm losing my real money, it's fuck you. You know? Fuck that shit. Where my money at? You understand? So yeah, grifting is real. I'm with you, Bob.
Oh man. So how the stocks been going, Mr. Cam? I know you doing that too. I haven't heard you speak about it in a while.
Nice little bull run starting out, but getting some pullbacks. But hope everybody bought cheap.
But what?
Hope everybody bought cheap.
But who?
I said I hope everybody bought in cheap. If you did, this is gonna be your time to start shining. People probably got like a little. Yeah. Well, you know, the market had bottomed out. I mean, I had bought very cheap. So I mean, it's always a waiting game. I know Kev definitely bought in cheap. I know he did. Without a doubt, I know he did. I know he bought some pullbacks. But a lot of stocks that you get pennies on the dollar now, you know, was pretty good. But we Fed announced the end to a lot of the rate hikes and the rate hike pause, and so a lot of experts are saying 2022 was really the recession, and once the numbers start coming around, GDP and all that good stuff, will maybe start to show otherwise. But you still had a lot of businesses that didn't do too well financially. But everybody's saying that there's a bull market coming. And a couple years ago, I missed a nice little bull run. But this time, I'm really I think I'm poised for it. So we got in very cheap, and I think if we get a good bull market return this time, once I cash out, I'm done. I'm cashing out for good. I'm out. That's it. So I'm really hoping that things pan out. Probably looking to see some nice green trees on my money. 2026 maybe, 2027. that I could just pull everything out and just put it into some slow ETFs to just bear continual interest and not even play the stock gamble no more. You know, that's what I'm hoping, but we'll see. We'll see. It takes time.
He That's not.
He probably stepped away for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear y'all just driving. That's all.
Oh, okay. So when y'all say it bottoms out, that means I could get some cheap stocks right now, like you said.
Yeah, well, you could have been got them, but you know, generally when everybody sees the market going bad, they're afraid to invest because you never know how low it can go. I mean, you can never go lower than zero.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So if I can get it for pennies, even if I lost some pennies, I'm okay with that. But you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, one of the ones I had was Ideanomics was IDX, got as low as 2 cents. I was a little nervous on buying it around 2 cents. I had it when it was like up in the dollars before we hit the market crash, and I've been buying back in at around 5 cents or so, and it just actually spiked the day before. Yesterday? Day before yesterday, it spiked up to 12 cents from 2. So it's coming. Yeah, from 2 cents. So, but it was once $2 and $2 some change, $5, I think. So I mean that if you look at if you look at Yahoo Finance, you'll see a lot of stocks have gone down throughout the years to 2 cents, and then they just had this run where they just explode from like 2 cents or 5 cents or $1 to like $7, $8, $15. They just blow the fuck up. And if you're patient enough to get in that water with those leeches, them leeches, you're patient enough to get into the water with the leeches. When that thing takes off, I mean that's a life-changing money.
But what if I get in for the pennies, right? And then it goes up to $7. Do I stick it out? Or
hell no, you get out of there. You get out. Yeah. That's a question. Well, you don't sound like a gambling woman to me.
Right, I'm not. Yeah.
So that's the gambling part where you got to know when to just get out. You just got to know when to get out. I think if I got them, if I got something like that, where's my other phone? If I got money out there like that for $7, let's see. I need a calculator real quick. Let me see. Let's just say 2 cents. If I took $1,000 divided by 0.02, that's 50,000 shares of something. So you got 50,000 pieces of something that you bought in at 2 cents. You just threw $1,000 at it, and if it went to $7 times 50,000, $7 times 50,000. What's that? 350. Yeah. So let me just calculate real quick. Oops. 1,000 times. Oops. Divided by 0.02. Oops. 0.02. Yeah, you made out like on a nice, a nice ass run. That's a lot, if you hell yeah, you sell. You damn straight you sell fast. You get out of there. That's a lot of money. And so yeah, but it's just when you looking at your account and you see that money, most people are sell minded anyway because they're afraid that if they don't get that money, they'll never get another chance to get it. So most people do sell. Most people sell. They sell.
And when you sell, do you put it into something else or?
No, you can cash right out. I mean, it depends. Just, it really depends on what are you trying to do in your life? What is your life about? I think, like I said, if 2026, 2027 come around, Lord willing, I'm alive and well, and no rock hits the earth, I'm assuming that by that time, some good things are going to happen. Some economies is going to really bubble up, and some new things are going to be out there, and I could take advantage of it. And with what I put in, if I can collect off of that, I'm gonna quit. I quit. Like, I'm gonna just quit. I have enough. I'm good. That's it. Now it's just try to stay alive as long as I can. Just quit. I quit. I don't need to take risk. And I mean, I'll probably keep growing the money, but I'll do it with zero risk. Like, small interest bearing accounts, ETFs at a fixed interest rate or a constant interest rate, where I don't have to worry about losing them unless everything just goes to complete shit and the world just shuts down. You got to think about running to a bank to get money out. But other than that, nah, I just quit, bro. Just be done with the shit, bro. Just quit. And so that's, it's whatever your lifestyle is about, especially if you're older. I don't have to get out there.
Wasn't that just some fake ass pictures or some shit?
No, not NFTs, ETFs.
Oh,
ETFs.
oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
ETFs.
I'm the one who don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, exchange traded funds, but I meant to really say not ETFs, because those can lose value too. I meant to say an index fund is what I wanted to say. Index funds are generally very safe. It's slow money, but a lot of your people who are like your billionaires, like Warren Buffett and them, once they made all that fucking money, see, they don't tell people they've made so much money, they don't have to play the stock gamble every day, but they do because they control it because they have so much money. So they're controlling the water. So they're gonna make money no matter what. But most of their money is put in like interest-bearing index funds, and they're rich people. They're super rich people. So they got connections to money that can get percentages that none of us probably can access unless you're a part of that elite group or elite club. And they're not going to tell you about it, because the more people in the pot, the less slice of pie that they gonna get. So they're not gonna give up information like that, But their money's gonna make money on top of money on top of money on top of money, like you never can imagine. And but they only have that knowledge. But they're not risking all that money after they've made it. Nobody does that. That's the slow game. That's the real key. And once you get any type of bag, grow your bag safe and slow and constant. And as you get older, your money grows, and it just keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. Slow but steady really does win the race.
Yeah. So you got to have a large amount to begin with, and then you can let it slowly go. Okay.
Yep, and that's the trick. That's why you don't see. I learned that lesson. I don't know. I learned people don't really care about you driving around in the cars, having the watches, and the designer clothes. They really don't care. Actually, women don't give a shit about this shit, except the ones that just want the money, like the actual money itself, so they can do what they do with it. But people really don't. People don't care. People, if you notice, like I took some time to notice, because I've watched other people with other money and shit drive their cars and do the nice things, and we go places and stuff like that. But I sit back and watch them, and I watch them try to like shine as hard as they can shine, and people just look and turn their head and go back to doing what the fuck they was doing. And I said to myself, damn, nobody gives a shit about this balling shit for real, except for people who have a illusion of that it's like really, really it's really something to aspire to until it's like nobody really give a shit about that. You still got to shit, eat, and go to sleep at the end of the day. So don't nobody care. And so I really turned down years ago and stopped being so flossy and doing this. People don't give a shit. And when I did that, I had a better peace of mind too. Because I didn't feel like I had to impress anybody. I just lived. And then if people say, "Oh, well, that's very nice. You must do really well." And this. I'm like, nah, I'm just living. I'm just trying to live.
Yeah.
You know. But having nice stuff is really good. It's really cool to have nice things, but people in the whole don't give a shit about that. And when you get sick, it doesn't matter anyway. You don't give a shit about it yourself. It can't help you. Yeah, it don't help you. When you're in the hospital, don't know if you're gonna make it out. You ain't thinking about that shit. You're thinking about, I hope I can get out.
Oh, that you survive, huh?
Yeah, hoping you can get out.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Especially when I seen that man die about a month ago in my face. I'm like, nah, fuck this shit, bro. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Like, and then we get into the point where everybody trying to steal so much of it, and it's just like, all right, like once you get it, like, I don't know, man. This is just shit that I learned. Like, desires. I think that's something that deserves its own conversation, but desire and like what people think their desire will be if you had this. And then when you like, I don't know. It's like when you really get to like a place that you said, man, when I get this, I'm gonna do this and this and this. And then like you finally get to like this place of wherever, right? Mm-hmm. Of experience or having. And when you finally get there, it's not what you thought that it really was or it is, but it doesn't last like as long as you thought it would. It's like, okay, yeah, that's over with. That's how this feels. Oh man, this okay, bro. And then it's like, what else? Like what else is it? Desire, man. I don't know, but it's different for everybody. Some people desire doesn't go. You can't fulfill it, and enough thirst quench you can give them. They just stay in a constant state of want to impress, want to have, want to show. And I don't know. It's just like when I experienced certain things, it was like, okay, that's how it feels. All right. And then like, you don't get the feeling anymore. So I was like, okay, I don't need to do this no more. I don't need to do that anymore. I don't need to behave like this,
Right,
I don't know. Interesting thoughts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. No, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Especially I learned that with women. Trying to impress women. And it's like they're not really looking at that stuff, guy. They're not. And then it's like, or once you experience like what women say, like that guy act like he never been with a woman before. Like to see guys do stuff like that when you just watch it from afar, like, man, look at this guy. Look, what is he doing? Like, why is he acting like that? Why is he being a jerk? Like, why is he being trying to be such a show off, such like a tough guy or whatever? Or he's being like too much. It's like, it's crazy.
So I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
You soda, right?
Yeah. Okay. Bye. Oh, Lord. Anyway, he going to the seafood place without me. I don't want to go, but
So wait. Mr. Music is making what did he say? Excuse me. He said, what is this now? He said, I warned you, Cyber. I don't know what he's talking about there. The dollar is up. Okay, 110%. What recession? I don't know what he's talking about there. IDX stock is trading at $18.20 per share, down from $18.29 yesterday. Not as $2 a share. I got questions, Cyber. So let me help you just real quick. When I say Ideanomics, that's Ideanomics, and the ticker symbol is not IDX, it's IDEX, Mr. Music. So go and check yourself. And I hope that helps you. All right. So yeah.
Are they the same company or?
No, he's got the wrong ticker symbol.
Okay.
Using the wrong ticker symbol. If IDX is up $18.29, I'm a millionaire another time over. Matter of fact, let me check to make sure it didn't blow up because I didn't get no notification that my shit was crazy. Time out. You look at it. Let's see. Yeah, IDEX is 9 cents. It's 9 cents. I got 500,000 shares.
So can I buy like shares like where it just be like $40, or do I need to buy? Do I have to buy millions of shares?
You can buy as many as you want. Excuse me. You can buy. Excuse me. You can buy as many as you want.
Yeah,
just long as you get them at a reasonable price that you feel is reasonable for you. The name of the game is really try to guess the price that it's gonna drop to when it gets really low, that you feel that you want to buy. Like, I bet it's gonna drop down to this price. And when it drops to that price, I'm gonna buy this much. And when you buy that much, then you're saying, okay, now I need for you to go up $100.
Right.
I need for you to go up $20. And then I'm gonna cash out. I'm gonna cash out at 15, really though. I need you to go up $20. I'm gonna get out. And you try to get out. It's a big game, is what it is, but it's real money. And you gotta pay taxes on your capital gains. So
what that mean? So do I pay taxes when I draw the money out, or
capital gains? Capital gains means that any money that you make, if you make an investment and your investment makes money, means it grows more than what it was than when you bought it, and you cash out on that investment. You sell that investment to get your profit.
Right.
You have to pay a capital gains tax on the sale.
Okay.
And then you have capital losses too. Capital losses is the same thing, but the capital loss means you bought something for a price, $1. Donald Trump showed his butt on the New York Wall Street in public, and he doo-dooed on Times Square. And people say Donald Trump went crazy. And then he became president and he doo-dooed on the White House lawn. And that dollar stock went down to 10 cents. And it's never coming back to $1 or going past $1. And you got so much of it that you just say, you know what, I'm just gonna let this go and take the loss. And you take the loss from the $1 that you bought and you sold all your shares at 10 cents or lower. And that represents a loss. It's a capital gains loss. But the part about the capital gains loss is that you're allowed to take capital gains losses or capital losses, and you can offset your taxes with them, which I've done that as well. So when it comes tax time, you know that part where it says, have you made any investments? Blah, 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 blah. Well, if you got capital losses and you get stock paperwork when it's tax time, if you sold or if you made money or if you lost money, and it'll tell you how much you made, capital gains, how much you lost, blah, blah, blah. whatever that amount is, you get to write that against you get to deduct your taxes by the full amount of that of capital losses. Matter of fact, Donald Trump, that's how he stayed rich was, he had, Donald Trump had a lot of them properties down there in Atlantic City, New Jersey, hotels, when they was having the fights in New Jersey a long time ago, Atlantic City. And a lot of his properties, really, his businesses was losing money. And what he did was he took the capital losses and he probably mixed it with a little bit of fraud. I'm not saying
a lot of fraud, huh?
A little bit of fraud.
Paying people.
Yeah, well, I got a friend in New York who says Donald Trump had been doing that. She from Puerto Rico. She says Donald Trump over in Queens would build properties, and once the property would get built, once the property was finished, then something would happen where there would be some conflict with the contracting company, and then he couldn't pay them. And then they didn't have a way to get their money. And then the next thing you know, Donald Trump, about a couple months later, would be selling places in the buildings and in the high rises and shit like that. So now he's making all his money. They still can't get paid. But anyway, yeah, he's slick. He's slick with it. Whoever he got, his crook team is raw. They raw.
Yeah, it's catching back. It's catching up to him.
It's coming to get him. Sometimes you got to keep your mouth closed, man. But no, he wrote a lot of capital losses against his properties that lost money in the Atlantic City, Jersey shore, and he was able to avoid a lot of taxes for a lot of years because of that. But whether that is
just not to pay taxes.
Yeah.
What do you think about the case against him as far as some documents and things?
It's gonna take a long time. He'll probably grow old and die first before they officially decide that they're gonna do anything to him. And at that point, you gotta.
But they can't do that.
Doesn't matter.
They've already indicted him. He's already got his mugshot taken and all that. They
Yeah.
already done that.
They're you got you got two things running in parallel. You got, I want to say, they're trying to get him on criminal procedure because criminal procedures tend to go quicker than civil procedures. Civil procedures can take years. You can be dead. They're trying to go. That's why they're trying. Yeah, they're trying to go criminal because if they can get him on a crime, you can do that. Even if it takes 4 years, that's better than waiting 15 to 20 years on a civil litigation. And if you say, well, he's gonna be old man in 5 years, so we still gonna lock him up. That's a win for a prosecuting attorney. For a prosecutor, you win. You put Donald Trump in jail. You the man.
I'm not talking about the civil stuff though. He always had some civil suits. I'm talking about they charged him criminally. They indicted him.
It's gonna be interesting. I still think it's gonna be a lot of
he's gonna be in jail.
I'll put it this way. I think he's gonna find a way to get out of it.
Yeah, the only way he can get out of it is somebody become president and then they like he did.
Well, somebody. Well, the reason I feel he's going to get out of it is because I feel somebody within that entire system is already bought and sold, and he's gonna squeak out by the hair of his chinny chin chin, of his wiggy wig, that orange wig he got. He gonna get out. And it's gonna be like impossible, but he's gonna have that face that he make, that arrogant face that he have and shit. He's gonna have that arrogant face and say, see, I told you, but he's probably not gonna be president again. That's about it. He ain't gonna get the grand presidency. As a matter of fact, what I think about the case is I think that America is really down in the dumps when you remember they used to say the president had to be squeaky clean. You had to be squeaky clean not a spot or blemish,
Mhm.
just to get president. And then I would have to ask myself, I'd say, if we take the clocks back, do you think Obama would have ever even been considered if he went
Hell
through what
no.
Donald Trump is going through?
Nope.
So, you know, I
Donald
think
Trump
we're
should
in
have
a,
been president if it would have been squeaky clean. Remember, he
yeah,
grabbed him by the pussy. He
porn
paid.
stars and shit, getting his dick
That's
sucked.
right.
Yeah,
All kinds of things.
you know, and so I'm just like, you know, I mean, it's just, I think America's just in a really bad place. You know, Dominion, they won that lawsuit about the voting machines,
Yeah.
you know, so they got paid billions of dollars. And what that proves is that there was no election fraud. How is this? How, like, why are the media even giving him airtime? Like, why? Why are these people showing up to these rallies? Why are y'all still giving this guy millions of dollars for his law fees and for like campaign, like seriously, like
The
to my white
Republicans.
people out
That's
there,
your group of people.
to
That's
my,
the
I mean,
Republicans.
yeah, but I'm just saying
I was about to say that, Bob. Hold on, that's your people, bro.
to my white people, what are y'all doing? But I mean, I know what it is. I know what it is.
I know, we know you know. We about to fuck with y'all now.
Right. Didn't you have on your Blacks for Trump t-shirt?
I've never
Now,
had
you know,
one of
me
those.
and Bob was
But
talking earlier.
you know,
So hold on. It's Cyber. Me and Bob was talking earlier. I said, listen, if you have, if you want to vote conservative or you want to vote for your own financial tax reasons and stuff like that, well, why you voting for Trump? They got other Republicans. Y'all gonna vote for one of the most racist motherfuckers. You can't do that.
Yeah.
I had to roll with the behind them, even though I know it may cost me some extra millions in my taxes, but I can't vote for a flat out racist like that. Just straight up. It's different.
Yeah.
I can't vote for the team.
Good evening, everybody. Forgive my
how you
rudeness.
doing?
How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Good to see everybody.
What's going on, Mr. Lee?
All right. Yes, Cyber, I got questions, bro. I got questions.
How can I help you?
I got questions. Okay, first of all, I thought I heard you say a stock symbol IDX or IDE. Which one?
No,
Stock
so
symbol.
it's Ideanomics and the ticker is IDEX. Four letters.
Oh, okay. 4 letters. Okay. All right. I'm just checking to make sure because you know you always got to say be careful what you say down in the chat room. Someone might be able to, you know, fact check you rather quickly.
They can't. They got to fact check my money, so I'm not worried about them fact checking me in the chat.
Well, while you're up here talking about stock, you know, I mean, I'm just curious. Why would you buy stock that's only $2? What's the benefit in that? Isn't that like penny stock that you're purchasing?
Yeah, I bought plenty of penny stocks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, shout out to Rudemp. Rudemp actually made me $7,000 on a penny stock when Rudemp on his channel was he was on fire. A year and a half ago, Rudemp was picking them motherfuckers like it was the grape season. I follow two of Rudemp's picks. Rudemp know about stock. He don't talk about it though. But I followed 2 of his picks. I sure did. I made $7,500 off of them. Penny stocks. I'm talking sub penny stocks, like 0.0001 type shit. Sure did. Thanks, Rudemp. Appreciate you, baby. He know what it is. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. The name of the game is get in low, sell high, and move on.
I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you on that. You know, I would see that you would have to buy ask amount of this stock to even make it pan out. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, you're doing the same. Well, you're doing the same thing with any stock. You know, if you're a multimillionaire, you're doing the same thing with a $14 stock that a average Joe is doing with a sub penny stock. But I mean,
right. But at less than $1 a share, you know, what would be if you're? I mean, not unless you plan on cornering the market in a particular thing. What type of is this? What market share does this Ideanomics have? What did it open at?
So what do you mean? Like, I'm trying to understand your question a little bit better. Can you ask that a little bit?
Okay, I mean that's okay. There, there's a 52-week high and a 52-week low, so it had to
Okay, I
open
see what you're
somewhere.
saying.
So what price did it open at? Right.
So Ideanomics, number one, you have to understand what Ideanomics is first. So they actually have they deal with like a lot of energy, capital, and stuff like that. But they also did like this deal where they're trying to do something with vehicles. So that's where they are in terms of what they at. And so when you
Right. I would get all of
talk
that.
about
Right. I would get all of that in the symbolism of it. I understand that part. So let's continue.
When you talk about market share, you have to think about like the market cap. Now, me, I'm not the type of investor who, I don't trade purely or 100% on just the technicals, right? I am a gambler. I go to casinos. So I was like, yo, if I see some shit that I think I could throw a couple bucks at and I make a bunch of money off of it, I'll pull out and then I'll take a look at the technicals and then see what it is if I can do a double dip. But with Ideanomics,
wouldn't you pay attention to the market cap? Wouldn't that be one of the first things that you looked at?
It depends on what stock I'm investing in. So if we're talking about if we're talking about the names of the big boys like Apple, your Microsoft, your Googles and shit like that, nope, I'm not looking at the market cap because I'm not a hedge fund, and I don't have the power to corner the market.
Right.
And then even with something, let me finish because you're asking me to talk. So even with something like IDX, I'm not looking at anything right now, but I would say maybe the average volume that they're trading at is probably, I don't know, maybe 130, 140 million. Some probably between 120 and 180 million is the average volume.
Right.
And
That's why I asked you.
I would say maybe the market cap for Ideanomics, excuse me,
is 6.5.
If I had to guess, it would probably be between a strong 48 to maybe 72 million, somewhere between there.
6.5, almost 6.
Well, I'm not looking at it.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it.
Okay, I got you, but I'm just saying that granted, I had Ideanomics when it was sub penny range. So, I had
it is a sub penny range right now. It is a sub penny range.
I have 500,000 shares of it, so I know how much it is right now. But
right.
I had bought it.
Wait a minute.
I had bought it and sold it.
If you have 4 numbers and then one starts, the first number is 0, and then it's got a point, and then 082. Isn't that sub penny?
I'm gonna let you repeat that so you.
Okay, the first
number maybe can correct yourself.
The first number is 0. Then you have a point.
It's like 8 cents a share right now.
Right,
it's 8 cents a share.
That's not a penny. A penny is a penny. So sub penny.
It's still considered a penny stock.
Lower because when you go lower than 0.
Right.
Lower than 0 is sub penny.
So actually, they're not dollar. You're not paying an actual dollar per stock. That's the point that I'm trying to get to.
Yeah,
We're
it's
using
very
pennies
cheap right now.
Right.
It's very cheap.
So that goes back to my questions. With this type cheap stock, wouldn't that be the first thing that you looked at was the market cap to see how much you could purchase?
No, I don't need to do that because I've been trading it. So I don't care what the market cap is.
I'm saying were you always trading it, or did you have to buy into it first?
Yeah, I bought into it.
Okay, so that's what I mean. Right, your initial investment. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Your initial investment, wouldn't that money be one of the first things that you would look at to see what the market share value is, so you can purchase as much or as little as you can?
I kind of glanced at that. Maybe back when I was first trading it in 2022, but that's when I had jumped in. I think I was jumped in around maybe. I had tried to get it around 42 cents, and it had some highs and lows. And then I bought options against it. I made some money with options. I lost a little money with options, and then I bought like a bunch of it. And then I picked up DGLD,
GLDG gold mining. I had picked that up and made some money off that. And then, the market just went south. So
in your portfolio, you would describe it as low, medium, or high risk.
Well, independent stock is
it's
pretty
low
much a
risk. It's
high
low
risk.
risk. It's low risk. It's low. I mean, no, it said in terms of my portfolio is low because I've got, excuse me, I've got around about 500,000 shares that I bought since it traded a little bit above 2 cents. I'm hoping it goes back down there. Now I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna load the boat. If I get about 1 million shares, I'm gonna probably sell about 1 million shares and be done with it. And then just like I said, 2027, just hope for the best.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, with the market cap being as pretty much as high as it is, I mean, you can, of course, you have the stock, so you can go look at it yourself. I mean, it opened up at point something, so and so. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, man, yeah, you're giving out good information, but you're not giving out the whole estimate of it. I would just say, to pile on what you said, I think that's one of the most important things anyone should do when they start investing their money, to look at how much stock that they can buy, what's the 52-week high, what's the 52-week low, or will the stock split, and different things like that before you invest your money into anything like that. I
think I agree with that, but I think to your point, I wasn't asked all that. So I didn't get it.
No, I know what I'm saying. That's he wasn't asked all that, but yeah, and around about where you were.
Yeah, I'm just saying I wasn't asked all that. So I don't,
Right,
I wasn't giving
no,
people investment advice. I'm just telling you what I did and just keep it moving, man. That's really it.
Okay.
I think that might have been TMI.
No, it's not TMI because you're talking about people's money, bro. So that's not TMI.
Well, no, I'm talking about my money.
Well, no. Okay.
I'll get one more for y'all. So I get what you're saying, Mr. Music.
Right.
See, Cyber
I wasn't asked to give a
about
stock lesson. I was asked what I thought. That was it.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
see, Cyber get deep into what he's talking about, but some people in the chat was asking what was a good IRA, Cyber. They was asking questions.
Oh, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it until I checked the chat.
Well, see, Cyber know what he talking about, but for me, I always find it better to talk about it because a lot of people just beginning investors. So that's what I mean. Or me and Cyber can talk like that, and I can follow it, but and then lose some beginning investors and stuff like that. Because when Cyber is saying he's talking about trading stock, some people want to just own the stock for long term, returns on their money, just to beat the bank interest and the company interest, have their money work for them. That'll be a long term trader. Cyber knows how to option trade and pump the market. So if you got enough money to grab 1,000 shares of the stock y'all was just talking about, I think it's $100. You grab the shares was 80 something. Gold diggers is $1 a share, and if you want to grab the other one, which is Cyber was talking about, IDEX. They got something that they're doing with I think was the cars, the EV cars or something.
Yeah, they made a deal. I mean, they haven't.
Right.
There hasn't been any
companies like that
fruitfulness
is different
on it yet, but we in a bear market right now. So I mean, you know what it is.
Right.
You
it went up to up to $5 a share. So
exactly. So it's gonna.
I mean, for people that don't know Cyber, if you're a beginner and you want to pump the market, and this is lowest the stock is going to be, similar like Exaron, which is the new Viagra cream that they just I was looking up earlier with Bond. They're selling that in Great Britain and throughout the UK and in Canada and US. It's allowed you to put it on the shelves without a prescription for erectile dysfunction. That company there sells on one market at $58 a share, and then sells in the US market for about 70 cents a share. So if bomb them as a beginner wanted to get on something like that, because once it hit the shelves and the shit is kind of proven, I've been watching it. If it's kind of proven, that's a penny stock that may have the potential to take off. So things like that can make you some good money.
Pink slip stocks, but to Music's point,
I mean, yeah, that's why I
Well,
said,
yeah, it's
I approach
always
it
good. I
differently.
understand what you're saying, and like Mr.
Yeah.
Kev said, I mean, we might understand exactly what you were saying, but this is no disrespect to anyone in the chat or anyone that's listening. There might be some people that have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Right.
no,
Well, most
I
people don't.
can't see
Yeah.
the chat. Yeah, I couldn't see the really like the chat because I have to switch
Well,
over from like where I'm at now with
and
y'all
that's
and look in there.
right. I
Right.
understand
See,
that, but
Cyber
you
say
always
something like, "Well, I just
right,
buy 200,000 shares." Well, goddamn, Cyber, everybody can't do that, bro.
right,
No,
right.
Are they not going to equate? They're not going to equate the share
I would
price
say don't.
with the
I
actual
would
stock
say
price.
I would say don't follow me unless or don't follow anybody unless what they say, Kev, unless you have money to invest, unless you have money to lose. But I mean now to look, as Kev said, like what is this here? The historical data. I'm hoping I'm winners on IDX. I was winners a little bit, but I would like to be a really big winner. And if I take this calendar and I go back, let's just say I'll go back a year. Let's go back a year. Let's go back to, I don't know, let's go back to, what are we in, 2023?
Yeah, that's 52 weeks. That's a year is 52 weeks in a year. Yeah,
I'm gonna go
so
back
you go
to,
back a 52
I'm
week
gonna go
low.
back,
And
I'm gonna go
Now, what
back
I
to
learned, Mr.
January.
Music, is that people come up with their own, ideas of, like you were talking about, the 52-week high and low. I use that. Some people
right,
use the volume and stuff like that. They got
right.
a lot of tools you can use
Right,
to
and exactly,
get
and
it right.
that's my point, Mr. Kev. There's so many tools out there. It's not so many. Because Cyber, you were talking about, you were taking investment from a so-called investment guru and you lost money, but then when you went out, you got the right training, you started trading on your own, and you made money.
No. Let's slow it down.
Or maybe I heard you
I never,
incorrect. So
no.
go ahead, tell me what you
So
said.
no, I took a guy who had some success at his word.
Right.
And
So
he
you
had
took
a
stock
little
advice.
he had
Right.
a little success. But where Stock Curry is okay. I'm gonna just say that. He's not a bum. He's all right. Stock Curry, I think, got really so a lot of people, and I'll let Kev kind of comment as well. A lot of people felt like they were geniuses when the bull run started to happen because everybody was making money and you couldn't really explain it. You could throw 5 cents down the street and a box of $100 bills that hit you on your back. That's how easy it was. You didn't really have to do much. And Stock Curry had a lot of insight. He had a lot of exposure. And so I said, you know what? Rather than me doing a lot of the work on my own, this guy looked like he's killing it. And I'm watching the returns. I'm looking at the returns. The numbers didn't lie. They were making money night and day. And I waited for about maybe 2 months before I really jumped in with him. And I said, you know what? All right, I'm gonna jump in, man. I'm gonna jump in. I would show my wife, look, honey, look, the QQQ was banging. Look at this. Woo, 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 woo. And we was blowing it up. And then he started to be wrong. He started to give his analysis about what he felt the Fed would do. And this was at the time when we were just starting to get into the rate hikes. The rate hikes hadn't happened yet. The Treasury reversals and these things hadn't happened. They were just starting to happen.
Okay.
And he was play calling, but it wasn't panning out. And I'm just like, okay.
Cyber. But bottom line to it, through all what you just said, you took some stock advice from him. Am I right?
I just kind of follow.
Right. So right.
When I begin to make my own adjustments, when I begin to make my own adjustments to say because the reason hold on. Because it's not as clear and as cut as people think it may be. And so when we hit the trough, we got to a point, and I'm gonna just say it, and Kev, please back me up. I don't care who you were in terms of a stock guru, billionaire or no billionaire, the market got to the point where nobody knew what the fuck was going on. It was a slaughter. You didn't know what was gonna happen.
Because of Greenspan. because of Greenspan.
I'm just saying.
Right.
You didn't
Because
know
he was
what
quiet.
was going to
Right.
happen. You didn't know what was going to happen
because he
this
was
year.
quiet.
Well, I'm just saying, we're talking about this year, brother. You didn't know what was going to happen when we were going through the place to where we are now. To get here, you didn't know it was a point where the technicals didn't make sense. Even the Wall Street people and CNBC, they didn't know what the fuck was going. They couldn't figure it out. Motherfuckers didn't know. And so everybody who was a genius, I put it like this: the biggest lesson I learned coming out of this is that nobody, fuck, I don't even give a fuck as Warren Buffett. I mean, he made it through. He's official. Nobody really knows the fucking market. And the markets can be manipulated no matter what. To make it where
it's gambling.
Nobody.
But that's why. Right, but that's why it's gambling. We know that. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
You can go to Las Vegas and roll the dice, or you can put your money in the stock market. It's basically the same thing, but
it doesn't matter.
It is what it is with that. But my thing is, after you either you gave it after you talked to him and got that advice, or you looked at what he did and that advice wasn't working for you. What did you do? What methods did you change to stop losing money?
I literally went opposite.
Opposite of what he was saying to purchase.
He stopped following the motherfucker.
I literally went
opposite. Thank you, Mr. Kemp. Say it again.
When you're going to losing money, you stop following.
Right. That's all you had to say. Stop following this motherfucker. That's right. I stopped following him.
When I read
everything he said, I did the opposite of.
Right, I read.
Peter I'm going to say this.
Book One Up on Wall Street. One of the first things he said in the introduction, of the book is, "Do not follow professionals and shit that you read. Learn how to do it yourself."
Technically, what he was saying was it made sense, but the market. So we had a big argument in Discord. We did. We had a really big argument over about a week, and I was persistent because I was like, Scott. What you're saying, fundamentally, it makes sense. We do all this analysis and all this shit. It makes sense. But I said, my man, we're in a period where whatever is happening, there's people controlling or manipulating this market. They're turning this shit, they're throwing the rule book out. So the shit that should be what it should be based on all the science, all the analysis, is not being that. And it doesn't make sense. And so I said, I asked him, I said, why don't you pull back your analysis and be a little less bullish or be a little bit more bearish here or there? And they weren't trying to hear it. So I said, you know what? I said, fuck it. I said, I hate to be a grouch in this Discord, but I said, I
be a grouch in the Discord, but man,
I said, I hate to be a grouch in this Discord for which I'm paying money for. But I said, I'm just about to just say, fuck the technical analysis, fuck the TA. Were you guys betting on QQQ calls next week? I'm going to go puts and say, fuck it. And if I lose my ass, I lose my ass. But I said, let me close this door, the vacuum's going. I said, I don't think you guys are, I don't think you're being level-headed about what's happening unless you just like losing money. I don't like sitting up here losing $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $7,000.
Okay. I got you.
Right. And so what I did every morning, when I woke up, I didn't get out the fucking bed. I grabbed my phone. I went on Webull. I went on Robinhood.
You got a ticker on your phone?
I got Robinhood. I got Robinhood, Webull, Ameritrade, Fidelity. I got all that shit.
So you don't have the Nasdaq on your phone ticker?
I don't really need Nasdaq.
I don't really need that.
What do you use? What do you use to keep up with the market?
I mean, you can look at the first, second, third level analysis on that you get with the app. They tell you. You can read It's
Oh,
I'll let
what's
Kev
what's the
explain it,
what's the
but you can look at
what the
second
app that
level.
you're right what the app that you're trading the people that you're trading with? What
Yeah,
you saying? Oh, I
you can
get it.
get
I get
second
it.
level analysis. I
I
mean,
get
it
it.
costs a little money, but you can subscribe to like second
Okay.
level, third
I
level
get it.
analysis.
Right.
But I mean, generally, if
If
you know
Bomb
what
let
you,
me set a screen, I'll show you what he talking about,
yeah,
which
yeah,
companies the easiest way. Because see, you got most people who trade. I trade stocks in Bomb, and I know how to, and option
Mhm.
trader. So you're gonna have more. You're gonna have several different types of investment accounts. It's like
Right.
you can buy partial shares with an E-Trade account. If Google
Right.
stock is 2,000,
yeah, you got to
they
buy at
need
least
that two.
100.
They need that. Well, you could buy one share, but they need that 2,000.
They
You
need
Right.
that
know,
Up front.
2,000.
Right.
Well, I mean,
Right.
right? But
Right.
some
Market
shares won't
cost.
M1
let you buy
app,
them.
Right.
but one
Right.
Yeah,
M1 app in Cash App, you may be able to, you might want to put 300 in Google stock. Well, they'll take it. That's called a partial share.
Right.
M1 app will take it. That's called a partial share. So they'll still let you get in on it, and and get in on the increase of interest on your money. So some
Right.
do partial, some don't. Some do option trading, some don't.
Right.
It's different.
Right. And this is what I was trying to point out to you, Cyber. You just no, I'm not trying to be disrespectful because I know you can be a little tenderfooted sometime, okay? But when it's up here attacking you, I'm just saying when you put out information, bro, you got to give it all. You just can't give out the part that that you think that's impressive. It's nice to sound
well,
good.
I don't know what's impressing, bro. I'm just having a
Well,
conversation, bro. That's all.
that's what I'm
That's all I
saying.
know,
No,
man.
that's what I'm saying. It's nice to sound good, but always put yourself in front. Like when you're talking on the
Yeah, I'm
internet, always act
just
like you're in a college setting.
no, I'm not. I'm
You
not
just
gonna
look
do that
around.
music. I'm just
Right.
we
Some
just
I
talking,
know,
brother.
I know,
It's
I know,
not
I
school.
know you don't.
We just
I
talking,
know
brother.
you don't. Sometimes you talk too much.
We just here, man. That's all, brother.
Yeah, I know.
But
But
I
anyway,
know
let's
Cyber be like, you want to get it in? This how I did it.
yeah, I don't
right.
really
But you
got
got
time for all that.
you a little bit too technical sometimes, brother.
Yeah.
I'm just me, man. That's all.
I know, but either way, you're still a little too technical sometimes, brother.
I'm just myself,
Right,
bro.
right.
That's all.
You got to
I
break it
just
down for the layman
chill,
sometimes,
chill,
my man.
chill,
Cyber say
chill,
y'all got to catch up.
chill fact. Now I don't got to catch
But
up.
you know what,
It's
Mr.
just chill
Music
factor,
Cyber,
bro.
all the the way people can learn how to do this is a whole bunch of different ways to come to one type of way to learn how to, to invest and stuff like that.
Right.
Like all the terminology y'all speaking of, the market, market cap, stuff like that. I learned all the language from the ground up,
Right. Exactly.
Right. From
Right.
investing for the price to earning ratios, and Cyber might have learned it a different way. Some people learn by
Well, I mean, I
trial
went
and
to
error.
school when I went to school. Part of my major was corporate finance. So I had, had I not gotten in trouble, I would have tried to get a banking job. But I actually had passed. I actually, and I had a packet, man. I threw it away. I had actually took the assessment for Series 6, Series 7 investment licensures, but because I had a felony, you have to apply to the SEC to get a waiver.
Right.
And I remember when I got out of prison, I was offered a job, man, at Citibank. I never in Kentucky, man, Florence, Kentucky, man, Citibank over there.
Mm-hmm.
And they offered me a job, and I said, well, I'm granted I've been out and I've been doing well in this big management position that I had got with this small little company. I said, will there be any problems for me working for a bank? And they said, well, here, we need you to take this assessment. So they gave me the assessment and I passed that shit with flying colors. And they said, the only thing that you need to do, we need to submit to the SEC for a waiver so that they can either deem you eligible or ineligible to apply for your series license.
Depending on your crime, is what you're saying.
Right. Yeah. On your record
so
in the SEC. Yeah.
So
they have a rule.
Now, see the thing in my path, Mr. Music was, I learned it from the ground up and took in a few courses, then just studied it from investing for dummies to swing trading to chart reading, all the way
Right.
from ground one, because I knew I needed another profession that I wanted to be able to do long into my
Exactly.
old age to make some money, right? You know, to
Exactly.
make a living.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's what I did too. I learned it from the ground up. There was a company that started some years ago called Investopedia, where you could go and do shit for free. You know,
Right.
now they're one of the big trading companies. So that's why I really got into it.
Right.
And they used to have the big trading books like Morningstar and different things like that, where you physically have to look through the pages to find the, you know, the stock and see where it was at and all that. So after a
Right.
while, you start getting used to, you know, this
Right, the
makes sense and
language, yeah,
that
the
makes
different,
sense.
it's a
Right.
completely
Right.
different
Exactly.
language, yeah.
Exactly.
Right, just like legal language is
Right.
completely different when you get in the courtroom.
Right. Exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
sorry, but you
Yep.
go in there, look, when you go in there the first time, you might not know what they're. See, the second time you go, you pay attention to everything they say in the legal
Oh yeah,
court,
absolutely. Yeah, you
right?
do.
Exactly.
Your
Yeah, you
ass
sure
been
do.
assigned away 55, 10 years of your life and not knowing what the fuck happened. What
Exactly.
happened?
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they
Right.
got dudes
So
do
yeah,
that every day.
that's what. So that's essentially what that's essentially what had happened. And I mean, I was hopeful, but I knew reality. So I submitted my shit to the SEC. Actually, the bank did it for me. And I'll never forget, man, I got this big packet back from the Securities and Exchange Commission. And it said, Dear Mr. Yeah, it was big, it's this big white envelope with a lot of these papers in it.
Dear Mr.
And
Supreme.
it said, Dear Mr. Supreme. And it went through and I read it, and it says, based on this statute and that statute, we regret to inform you that you are ineligible to apply for, because of whatever. And I was just like,
You don't
whatever,
want to get
bro.
into it. You
Right.
don't need
Now,
to.
see, the thing that got
Whatever.
me with the Series 65 and the 7 exam is that I was reading about it. Like, if I wanted to do, because I got over 1,000, I had over 1,000 following just in my investment stock group on Facebook, stuff like that. I did used to use YouTube to put the videos on Facebook, right? So once I got to the point of understanding, that a lot of people, it always go back to the beginning stages and the basics, and people always want to learn how to get started on it. So, but I just took it from there and kept going with it. But I didn't take the Series 65 or the 7 because then I couldn't give people advice on the stocks that I was buying. Like, I would show them what I was doing, right? But I also wanted to know if I could still start a fund. They got ways to still start a fund just with your own money. Right. If you're able to do that with the SEC in general, just a group of people, or just whoever want to buy in, man. All I do is like to put out the portfolio that I came up with myself. And there it is. Y'all can, people follow it and they get the idea, the ups and downs, to get them interested in. Then I break them off to what they need to learn just for the basics, to have your money make more money than the banks and inflation and shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's really what the name of the game is. That's why I said you get in, you get out. And you try to make as much money as you can on the swings. That's really what it is. You just try to catch the swings, man. So like Ideonomics, I mean, it wasn't. I think the highest price back in 2014 might have been, I think $6.65. But I mean, like right now, at around $2 to $8. I'm sorry, 2 to 8 cents a share. Because I've bought and sold and bought and then bought and then bought, and then you just keep building, and you really just waiting for that big run to where you see like, you know what, I think I'm good, and then you get the fuck out.
So
just get the fuck out.
Let me ask you, as a potential investment, since you set this up, okay, one of my concerns about this company, because as soon as you said it, of course, I went and looked it up. They're in the electric car industry. So why hasn't this particular stock taken off yet?
What
I mean,
stock
again,
you talk about?
He's still talking about Ideonomics.
Yeah.
So
okay.
again,
I'll pull it up.
So can we agree that we're still in an economic drought?
Well, I would say that, but this company's been around since 2004. So it's experienced a bull and a bear market. So
but we're still in the economic drought though, as a whole, right?
No. Well, according to the last thing, that job market is up. The cost of living is going down a little bit. There's more people working, so I would say we're on an upswing more than anything, and especially
Yeah,
since
but
the
we're
dollar
not.
went up
But
globally.
are we in a bull market? Or are we
If
coming?
right,
Are we still coming out of a
anytime,
bear?
anytime that the dollar goes up, that means the United States economy is good. Would you agree with that?
I'll tell you what the chart look like that with that, and I can also tell you what it is. First of all, it has something to do with a lot with vehicles. Even though the EV market with the batteries and LiDAR stocks, which are the sensors that goes on the cars, like Cybercar, you got 3 different major companies do LiDAR stocks, right? Their stocks are still down, but the BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and all them, all those cars are going to have it. By the market being down, it's just not moving
Apple
yet, even though it's still a good idea. Yeah, and also Apple is also a good LiDAR stock. So with the auto industry, and this look like it is in the auto industry, so that whole market is down in general. But it's saying that it's focused on mainly business, delivery trucks, vans, tractors, 2-wheelers, things like that. So they're looking at the core of the country as for maybe even to a little farming. So me personally, I just keep an eye on it. Right now, it's at 8 cents. I set it right. I set it to let me know when the stock get to me. Let me know when it go on an upswing and get to about 15 cents. And then I might take a look at the chart and dump into it before it get to $1. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Depending on what kind of money I want to invest in the time. Like if I wanted to say, okay, well, the company been here since whatever year that you just said that they came in, they've been around for a while. Just the lowest.
They've been around for a while.
Right.
Yeah, since way before 2014.
Yeah, it's the lowest the stock price has gone. It looked like it may have a future. Then I'll check, market news, different companies, analysts and shit like that to see what they say about it. But let's just say I want to build up. The average person say I want to build up $300 in it over the course of 3 months. Well, I got $100 a month, and I got over 300, so many shares of it, and then they haven't even reached $1. And that's just say that's just 300 or 400 I'm put on the side that should make more money than the bank giving me. Right, because I like
Geonomics.
So it goes on the individual how much. You don't need to, Cyber can roll the dice and say, well, give me about 30,000 shares of that.
That's right.
Get in and get out.
Right.
Now,
I
get about like $100 what to get you at 0. What is 8 cents a share? $100 might get you 1,200 shares. I mean, shit, that's right. I mean, go up $1. If you go up $1, well, you up at $1,200. So.
Well, by nano geonomics, I remember when BNGO was popping around 14. I had that to make money off that. I mean, it's 70 cents. Right. So it's a steal, and that's the future of the genome technology to figure out the viruses and shit. That's futuristic, but we're still in rough economic times.
Mr. Music, if you look at biogenomics was a good money maker, right? It went all the way back down to 71 cents a share. But to 2021, it went up to $12 a share. You see what I'm saying? So the company's still around. The whole country changed from
new technology,
right? 2001. You also had to factor in your COVID, what happened during those times to make a lot of stocks fall and things like that. When you put politics in it, the Republicans go drive it up and the Democrats try to sort everything out. That also goes along with some of that shit too.
Absolutely.
The 1% on 97% of the
debt
damn
ceiling
stock.
and all that shit. The debt, they came to an agreement and all this other shit, and then quantitative easing, which is another subject which I don't think is fit for this conversation, but we just went through series of federal rate hikes to try to tamper down. And so now that the Fed has paused and said, okay, that's, anybody that hasn't gotten in, if they're feeling a little squeamish, I don't blame them. I'm squeamish too. But I mean, I'll be honest, I'm sitting on enough dough that I'm looking at stuff that I said, all right, I can stand to lose this, and it's cheap enough for me to get in a bunch of it. And if it goes on a rocket ship, that's a lick. And I've watched a lot of licks go past where I said, damn, I wish I fucking knew. I wish I could have got it, man. And when you see them, you know that feeling, kid, when you see the motherfucking tickers running all the way up and you say, damn, all I had to do was throw 500 at that. I could have made 30,000, 40,000, 50,000.
You know what I learned? I was reading, we read some of the same books, but I was also on that Robert C. Kiyosaki, and then maybe another guy that was investing, like Peter Lynch and everything like that. He said, listen, even though you missed the big Nike stock or the big Google, there's always going to be another company coming.
There's always another one spring up.
Right. There's always going to be another one. So that way you can identify it.
Right.
So what I do, Mr. Music, right now, since I got time under my belt, I could take, now we're in a recession. We know the government don't like to say it. We're in a recession. And then I go back to 2008. What companies led out of the recession in 2008 on the stock market?
Exactly. Right.
And that's how you go, because it goes in patterns.
Right.
It goes in waves. So you catch the waves. Some stocks go up, in the food, like the food and beverage industry, they're coming out of it, before. In the others, the oil and gold and all
medical,
that. They're a little slow with
the medical field and different
especially
things
if they've been around, especially if the economic trough didn't kill them. If it didn't kill them, then they're good,
Now here's my thing. When people's like, well, I'm not really into the stock market. I said, well, and your whole 401k is.
It is a stock market.
Right. That's
it is the stock market. Right.
And I explained to them that they literally take your money in your 401k in the banks and put it in the stock market.
Right.
They just don't ask you what you sign moderate, moderate, slow, moderate, you want a high risk fund, but they pick all the stocks.
Right, they pick the stocks for you. Right. I'm in a
2050 Vanguard retirement plan.
Yeah, I have Vanguard.
My on my phone, because they changed it from 2045 to 2050. You get the notice, But my I'm with Tia Criff, and on my Tia Criff one, the guy is very nice. He said, you really should be putting in more. And I said, no, I don't think I want to do that right now. I think the allocate, because I'm getting company match too, right? But I got the max. So the company putting in a max and I'm putting in, right? I'm just like, no, I don't think I want to do that. Give me about a month or two. Let's say we get around to August. If I see us on the uptick, then yeah, I might up my contribution. But I'm not going to change the diversity mix of what they're doing. I think because it's been making constant money. They've been doing a good job. It's just been slow as fuck. But I haven't lost money in it. It's just been very slow.
Wouldn't you want to pick stock that has longevity? That was the one good thing, one good criteria that I saw about the IDEX. It's longevity. I mean, for been around for as long as it's been, it could have folded or it could went belly up already. But it's, even though it's sometimes at a low, but it's still chugging along. So what made you choose that particular stock? Everybody, a friend, or did you do some research on it?
No, it was cheap. And I had just looked. So generally, like I said, I don't, like I said, I'll repeat what I said earlier. 50% of the time, I do not trade on the technicals. I don't. 50% of the time, I trade on my stomach.
You trade on hunches.
I trade on my stomach. 50%.
That's not. See,
that's crazy.
That's crazy, Mr. Kill. Spirit.
Right. That's crazy.
Right. I mean, you need that. Look, that work for successful people. Yeah,
folks. Right, folks. No disrespect to Cyber, but do not use his method. Okay.
Yeah. Don't follow me.
Do not follow this man's advice when it comes to invest in your money.
Don't do it.
Don't do that.
Don't do it. Well, remember, you got some people who trade 100% on their stomach. I can't do that.
Right.
I get that. What it depends on how I'm. If it's long term, I'm looking for 3 to 6 months or better growth between 1 and 5 years. Okay, when I buy stocks, Other than that, I might swing trade and do a little option trading for some extra money.
Right.
Yes, so I do several different things. Right.
Right.
Now, if there's an opportunity, I like to have enough capital, like Cyber would, like right now, I'll throw a couple thousand into that stock y'all were just talking about for 8 cents. Right. And just leave it there if I had that kind of money and work with like that. That has worked for me. I've, had 2,000 that turned into 8 overnight pretty much with the Netflix. And that was a good move. I'm like, okay, goddamn, now I see how they do this shit.
Right.
But then I also know how to get out of it too. So
medical stock is always something good to invest in. It really could. You could literally with the right
I'm gonna tell you this. So
I'm millionaire overnight.
So I'm gonna tell you this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think Ms. Bond dropped off. I think the thing may have flipped to you.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you this. So I'm we going through it. Like I said, 50% of the time, I'm on the technicals. It just depends on what I'm looking at that I'm technical on. And I'll tell you a funny thing was that I made a big mistake with Apple and Tesla that pissed me off. I remember I put maybe I put $4,500 into Apple before all this crap had happened and things were going okay, but we were like kind of still. I put $4,500 into Apple and I put $1,500 into Tesla. And I waited and waited and I waited and I waited, and Apple didn't do shit. It just did not move. and Tesla had that run, Kev, to when it went up to almost $1,200. And I was so upset. I was so angry. And I took it personal because I said, Apple's supposed to be the big bad motherfucker, and this piece of shit. And it didn't. And then Tesla went down.
That's called on gut, man. That's what you got.
It just simply, Apple was really long term.
Right. Cyber, but don't mean to cut you off. Just hold your thought right there, bro. But since he has this on the screen, I don't know if the other folks can see this was on the screen.
Yeah.
But this is what I was talking about earlier. Before you go to buy stock, one thing you got to know is the outstanding shares. How much you're going to buy? What's the 52-week high? What's the 52-week low? Especially when you're dealing with a family and your life savings. These are the things you heard Cyber say. He trades by his stomach. Okay, that's for some people. If you got that
50%
money,
50% of the time.
Okay, 50% of the time, but 50% of the time with the wrong stock and with the wrong news, that could wipe you out forever. You know what I mean?
That's why it's 50. That's why it's 50%.
Right.
It's targeted.
This company here, Mr. Music, this the company that just made that. Like I was looking up with the spray Viagra type of thing. That's coming from the UK and stuff. So I was looking at it on the foreign market, on the Canada market, and this is the name of the company. So I was just trying to see if it relate, so because if that hit the shelf, that'd be it's a pharmaceutical company, I think. Right. But I was also following what y'all was saying too. So like even with this here, I'll pull up the chart for you in a second. But even with this,
Kathy Woods
this kind of stock here, I'll wait till it get to $1 a share or something like that, a level off, and then I'll just make an alert to let me know when I want to look back at it to buy or sell it. Right. So you're just pretty much just monitoring this particular stock right here. You haven't invested in it. Today's world, it's easier to monitor it now.
Right. And that's what I use Investopedia for, because it gives you, it's like there's a game that's attached to this trading site, and they start you off with $100,000 where you can go actually buy stock that's real. And you could just see how it trades, and that, to be quite honest with you, that was a stock like MetLife and a few other stocks. That's actually the reason why I bought them, because they were doing good on the game, so I went and bought them in real life.
Right, yeah, they give you free trading money, and if you want to get started,
she needs to go to jail. She really needs to go to jail, bro. Like seriously,
is that a Polish company?
Kathy Woods.
This was one Cyber was talking about. This one here. This one is
IDX.
That's the cream. That's the cream with the Viagra cream.
Oh no, that's
this is IDX here. That's the one we were just speaking about.
ID Anonymous. Yeah, this is ID Anonymous.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was talking about Futura.
Yeah,
Not
that's the cream. That's the company that sells the penis cream. Yes.
Yeah, Futura. Yeah,
Are they based out of Poland?
Yeah,
I
like
think-
somewhere out there around, they're doing big
Give
in
them
the
a
UK.
break
They
sometimes, and I put
overseas.
it back on.
Oh,
The
okay.
FDA in the US is
I like
just
her.
now about to let it go on the shelves now.
Yeah, that's out there with Baxter International and AstraZeneca.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
So what do you know what they
Yeah,
did?
those
So
names
once they
should
hit
ring
the
a bell.
shelves, right? Cause see, I was just looked up the price for like Viagra and
She'll
how
get
big
it.
of a boom
I'm gonna
that
put it on
was.
your door.
But
Yeah,
it's $1,200
Door, where you
for
keep your
that.
thing.
Shit. Right. And this will be
Cyber.
on the
Yeah, you
shelf.
got background.
Sorry.
Yeah,
My
go
bad.
ahead.
That's me. Hold on.
I was just taking the cat thing off her neck. Walking through my living room. Where'd you guys go?
No, I
My
was
niece.
just wondering. I was just wondering if the pharmaceutical company was the same one that I was.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm about to pull it back up for you.
Yeah, we was looking at two of them there, Dale. We was looking at
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I heard
cream
y'all
one, and
about
then we
the
looked at
IDX
Yeah.
situation.
Right here, I'm gonna share the screen on this one.
Yeah, I just posted
What's
the
up?
article in the YouTube chat. Jordan getting out of the business, saying "fuck it, let me sell the team for $3 billion."
He need to. I don't blame him. Get out of it. Shit, fuck it. You good.
Great player doesn't equal great owner.
I think Jordan would have made a great
No.
coach.
Oh,
no,
oh, okay.
no,
Great
I
player
think-
don't mean you're a good. Great
no,
player don't mean
not
you're
at
a good
all.
coach.
Hell
I
no.
think
Singletary couldn't coach. Larry Bird said he knew he couldn't
You
coach.
couldn't coach,
Right.
right?
Magic, Michael Jordan tried.
Can't
That's
he
do
don't
it.
have the patience.
What the
Yeah.
Singletary said, can't do it. Can't win that way. Can't do it.
Well, Larry Bird would be done smack somebody upside the head.
right. That's too much old school.
Oh yeah, this younger
Right.
and plus the younger generation attitude.
Yeah,
And,
right.
and that's why a lot of these college coaches
with
don't go
40
to the
million.
pros.
Yeah.
Right,
That's a whole different ball of wax, man.
right.
Even the
I
hot
keep these
dogs.
kids in line. Right.
Yeah, even the hot dogs were tough back then. You still
You
had
can see you can see Doc Rivers. If you notice sometimes when those old school coaches, like when you see they face like Popovich and them, when you ever see how they react, but they just be like, if you don't sit your motherfucking ass down, what the fuck is you doing? Like sometimes Doc Rivers just be like, damn, like just. But I think Pop and who was Utah's coach, man? I forget. Respectable coach, man. I forget his name. Damn, man.
George Carl. You talking about George Carl?
George Carl. George Carl, Popovich, and Phil Jackson was the Zen master, but George Carl, Popovich, and I liked it. Chuck Daly was some hell of coaches, man. Especially Chuck Daly.
Give it up for
They didn't play no
downtown Larry
games.
Brown. Also, hot off the wire breaking news. John Morant final decision suspended 25 games for his antics on Instagram.
He should have got. I think he should have got 40. I think he should have got 40.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's all I got to say about that.
Right.
He should have got 40. He's lucky he didn't get 40, but it is what it is, man. I knew they was gonna be soft on him.
25 gonna humble his ass.
They got to sooner or later. Got to. Just sometimes you just got to remove yourself from your surroundings. You have to.
I think somebody need to get with LeBron them. Get with some.
Nah, man, leave LeBron. Leave that. LeBron them got good energy. Leave that dumb ass where he at, man. He got to figure it out on his own.
Let him figure it out. Right.
Why you won't? Yeah, don't
You
bring
gotta
that
figure out
negative
his own.
energy around
Right.
some niggas trying. That's all right. Them niggas ain't trying.
You say we don't want
You
you.
might get a phone call. Hey, bro, chill out, bro.
Right. Let
come around you.
Corey Holcomb deal with him. Let him listen to Corey Holcomb.
Right. He got a
Right.
daddy. He grew up in
You can't-
he grew up with all advantages, whatever it is going in that nigga head.
Hey,
Get
you
over
can't come
that.
over to the house, Cal.
No, you making how much million he making a year? How
Right.
much million?
Well, he on track for like 200 to 300
Ja?
million.
I want black
Right.
folks to do good, but some niggas just stupid, man.
I think
Right,
he on
that's
pace
my
for
point.
about 30. He just signed
30 million and 30 million, and you can't behave.
Yeah.
Nah, he gonna lose. Well, he just the
Yeah, it was
200
Yeah, that's
220
before the
games
suspension. Yeah, all
cost
that's
him
in jeopardy now.
cost him 60. He lost 60 with the 220
Right, that's
20
what I'm
game
saying.
suspension.
All the millions of dollars, all because you can't behave.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
with
you
you,
just got to
music.
put
I
the
don't know
man. You
what's up
just
with that,
you
man.
got to pull a gun out. You ain't from nowhere near that environment.
Right, you ain't from the streets. You ain't from the
Right.
streets either.
And then people had to tell you that even the game members, man, stop throwing up the crip
Stop
signs,
playing
man.
that
We
shit.
don't,
Stop playing.
right,
Stop
we don't
playing.
fuck with you like that.
Right. Stop
Well,
playing.
you know when I think what y'all said is when 2023. If this was 1997, one of them already been on popped his ass.
Right.
Because see, back then you didn't have social media to give you a warning.
Yeah,
They
you
really
can't
pulled
touch me
up
right
to see
there.
if you was real.
Right. I'll agree with that, Cyber. You don't have social media to give you the warning.
Yeah.
You're right.
Right.
They would have just
That's
made
like
an
they
example out of it.
can't. You be crazy to pop Charleston White, man. You can't fuck with that dude, man. Some niggas then put themselves in the lime. Well, you can put themselves in the limelight. That there gonna be some real questions behind that when you
Right.
got a name.
Yep.
Real
You
questions,
fucking
not
around.
that street shit. When they really coming, when they really offering deals to find out who did what, they'll find
Yeah.
out. But you're
Right.
gonna always have some of them young brothers, unfortunately, that just life process. You know, like we got the basketball player for the Pelicans here, Zoe. I forgot his name that quick. You know, he got the stripper pregnant, $200,000.
Oh, you talking about Zoe? What you talking about Zion
Yeah,
Williamson?
Zion.
Zion
man,
Williamson.
like, right. Then you
Man,
got
listen,
another
bro.
two. You got another Instagram stripper on the side. Like, oh, come on, dude.
You know what I'm
that's
gonna
all
say about that, Mr.
He just
Kev?
on there. He's on the Instagram models
That's
type
all he
thing.
know. That's right.
You know,
That's all he know. That's all
But
he
you know,
know.
nah,
but
Instagram.
he
you know what
went
I'm
to
gonna
do.
hold on.
He went. I
You know
think
what I'm gonna
that's
say
the younger
about
generation, though. You know, because
Yeah.
he
you know
went
what I'm
to
gonna say
do.
about him, Mr. Kev, though? I'm gonna say this. See, at this the difference between college and the pros. There's a difference. When he was at Duke, he was looking like, dunking all over motherfuckers. When you get to the NBA, them is grown men, Charles Oakley. Them grown mans out there,
Well, the
bro.
thing about him
when
is
he was at Duke, he was protected. He was protected from all that. Now that he's with an NBA team, they coming out the woodwork. Zion is a country boy. He from the backwoods of some country place.
Yeah.
He not
But he
used
haven't.
to
But he
these
haven't.
pretty girls.
He hasn't done anything though, guys. Like
No,
that's what I'm using.
he can't stay
That's what I'm
healthy.
using the
Simon.
college reference.
He
Yeah,
can't stay
So I'm
healthy.
saying-
The man, he get
well,
hurt every year.
Exactly. He ain't done shit. You heard
Well,
it.
he
Yeah.
done enough. Well, he done enough for us to be talking about it. If he did,
Yeah,
No,
right.
no,
I
I'm
mean,
just saying.
he
In
hit the
terms
main
of,
screen, so yeah.
I'm talking about in terms of a company. Like I was big with Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose was a powerhouse, but as much as I love Derrick Rose and my Chicago Bulls,
what did he do in the NBA? He was hurt most of the time.
as much as I love him,
what did he do?
He kept getting hurt. So I have to say, when they say, "Well, Derrick
Nothing.
Rose was the man," he didn't do shit.
Well, hold on, Mr. Music.
Huh?
He packed the stands.
Yeah, he did
Yeah,
that.
he did.
That generated
Yeah,
a small economy every year he played.
Yeah, he did.
So,
Yeah, he did.
right.
I'll
Yeah,
give
I
him
mean,
that. He put him in the stands.
He
Yeah, he
packed
did.
it. Yeah, he
Yeah,
packed
he did.
everywhere he went. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
he unfortunately got hurt so much, but
But
I
on the
enjoyed
court-
watching him as
Right,
far as
on the-
entertainers.
The limited amount of times that we saw him on the court, though, he
Right.
wasn't. He
And I like-
He didn't build up to the hype.
I like Zion.
Well, he got
Williamson,
hurt.
but
He had them bad knees.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
I like Zion Williamson, but it's just like, man, when you
don't.
haven't let's look at the difference.
It was a bad trade.
The guys that are accomplishing shit in the NBA, you don't see them getting into anything as much because even if they are role player. Like, let's think about
Yeah, but you see,
Zion
you talking
Williamson is
about
a
him.
star.
Now let's talk about ownership. Okay, we made it to the playoffs while you were hurt. I'm not gonna give you $200 million for 5 years. You never played one full year yet. So
You're right.
I trade
You
you
don't
off
you
while
don't
you got
deserve
a
it.
high value. Give me a first round pick and work on the little team that I had that got me to the playoffs. I can get 3 people for your ass for 150 million and something to play
Mhm.
with.
Right.
So, but right, that's I'm just on the business and let somebody else deal with you. I'll trade you out of the conference where I don't have to deal with your big black
Out the
ass
conference.
dunking on my team.
Right. Out the conference.
Like they used to do when you trade
Right.
somebody out
You
the
don't get traded to the,
NFC,
you don't get traded
you
to the
trade it to
team
the
next door to you.
AFC.
Right.
Yeah.
You went to the AFC, not the NFC.
Yep. So that's my thing. Like, I mean, if you look at, like, let's look at the Nuggets. Jamal Murray totally should have been out of there, turned it around, and then he was productive on his team. The numbers don't lie. So I'm just like, Zion Williamson.
They got the right players around him. They got the right piece. They got the right pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's like Boston's productive. They just can't seem to get over the fucking hump. But I'm just saying, I don't care if Jamal Murray. I mean, I don't care if Zion Williamson goes out and sleeps with 50 prostitutes. But dude, if you're gonna do this shit and be in the tabloids, come to get your job. Dennis Rodman was the most weirdest motherfucker out there. But he came when it was time to get the job done, the worm showed up. He showed up.
Always did. Every game.
Showed up and showed out.
Yep.
Every
And
game.
stayed in shape.
In shape.
Well, Dennis Rodman and Terrell Owens were the 2 most in shape Negroes I ever seen in sports.
Yeah, Terrell Owens was a beast.
They were just workout beasts,
Right,
man.
right.
Walter Payton when he was alive also.
Right.
Whether you like Shannon Sharp or not, I would not want to get hit by him.
No, you wouldn't. He's a horse.
No.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Those guys came, and that's why I use Dennis Rodman. Like
Shannon Sharp still work out like that, man.
Yeah, he do. He
he's
still
a
get
beast.
it in. Yeah.
He's a beast.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't go to the White House because he was in training when they went.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm
When
saying?
they won the Super Bowl. That's strong, man.
Yeah, so it's just he can go do all that crazy shit with women and stuff like that. But if you in shape and you out there producing, your team could be shit. He would get a pass.
Yeah,
He's not getting the pass because
Zion
he ain't
Zion
doing
is
shit.
out there. Zion is out there like a deer in the headlights. He's not the part of the country that he came from. He's not used to the attention that he's getting. He's not used to going into a hotel room and there's 5, 6, 7, 8 women laid up in the bed. He's not used to that.
He was at Duke, which is
Even though the NBA and the NFL definitely have the mentors to tell them what to expect when they come to the league.
Right. When
you can always have a tender dick ass nigga, man. I mean,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They protected him in Duke. You know, they kept that element away from him.
Right, but
that's the kind of school
some of the women say, "Well, Kevin, thoughts got to eat too." I say, "You
yes,
right.
sir. Hoes got to eat. Right.
They
y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
Hey. We're gonna go through the whole beginning of time in history. Sometimes
the oldest profession in the world
was down, when you and your wife and everybody was on a trail with trying to build a home. The hoes was eating good.
Yes, sir.
That's
how the West was
understand what a hoe is. That's the one who takes money and for favors, company sometimes, or sexual favor. That's what it was. They always had
They
that.
They definitely fulfilled the need. You're right.
That's right. Like I said, that's how the West was won.
Right. I saw a lady doing the high end. She did a post. She said this lady was a physician. She said it got to the point that the offer was out there to take a year off. And she just went into that kind of lifestyle. And she said a lot of times it's just meeting and talking and stuff like that too. And I'm like, no shit. They paying. I mean, Ferraris, everything, they just take care of it. She said I was already financially stable, but just the lifestyle. But she was in that life, in that circle.
Yeah,
she was an escort, a professional one, so
it pays. It definitely pays.
Right.
It pays.
Well, like I said, I couldn't be no good looking woman and broke. I can tell you that. Fuck that.
I mean, it's just a natural thing to some degree. But what I got to tell a young man is, nigga, man, stop calling every woman a bitch or a hoe, man. They
And
got
then
actually got women, man. Yeah, they
there
got
are some real, they're
right.
right. There
You
are
calling
women out here.
people
Yeah, no,
right? They
right.
got respectable women that do that work in the adult industry, man. That don't, you go, nobody like a bitch.
Right.
Right. Even women
See?
don't even
Right.
like a bitch because they just
And
mess up. They just come with a bad vibe with them, and things get messed up around them no matter where they at and what they do or what they
right. And all the women that work in the strip club, and not all of them bitches.
right. And then and that also go for men. Like Ice-T said back in the day, some of these niggas are bitches too. Some of these niggas just can't confident everybody being all right ain't good enough for some bitch ass niggas. There's got to be turmoil. Or
Right.
they got to be gossiping like women, like bitches and shit.
No,
Like
that's the man. That's the manosphere as a whole, because you see them sit up on streams for hours and hours complaining about the ills of why they ain't getting no pussy this week instead of going out and doing something about it.
Right. I don't really follow that many of them niggas and that really, and stuff like. But I heard them over the years. The thing is, man, you should want to tell a dude, man, y'all got to get out there, bro. Y'all got to get out, and go holler at somebody,
Right.
get turned down and look, okay, well, you ain't got to get mad at it. To tell a nigga from the East Coast, damn, bro, why y'all get mad at the women?
Right. I
Right.
mean, literally so much mad that I heard one of them say women, black women especially, should be obliterated off the face of the earth. What kind of shit is that? You that
That's
mad?
That's a bit
Well,
extreme.
You that
None
mad?
of that, man. They got certain people. Some people you don't want to be with. You rather be alone before you have to deal with certain shit. So
Yeah, that's a bit extreme. Nobody, I don't, yeah, I mean,
Well,
granted, there's a
talking
lot
points
of
over there.
sisters that's on some bullshit, but dang, nah, you don't gotta go that far.
you know what I tell them, man?
It's never that bad, man.
The women that's on the bullshit, because they got plenty of good women now. Even on YouTube, they got plenty of good women. These niggas so busy going back and forth behind a
With
nigga
each other.
talking point, calling motherfuckers the Godfather. I wish I would call a nigga a Godfather. I never even met in my life. I'm on TV, on YouTube at that. The internet.
Godfather is something that should be held in high standards.
Right.
Not
damn.
listen
Well,
to some nigga on you.
I think nobody was able to ever challenge him and say, okay, what are you the godfather of? and let's walk through that. And if you are what you say you are, then
Well, they said
just desserts.
he was a godfather of putting women in their place. That's what he was the godfather of, putting women in their place.
That's funny.
That's what he was the godfather of. Was
I
Kevin
talked to him
Samuels
a
wrong
couple.
about
I
everything?
actually
Of course not.
talked to him a couple.
Look,
I
didn't have no problem with I didn't have no problem with the hustle. I get the problem, but the problem is that when weak ass niggas that don't. I said, but that was a good hustle, bro. The women actually kind of made the show because they had some pretty women on there.
Exactly.
Right. That was the only thing
you
made the show. The
literally
only
said-
reason why I
right.
looked at. But then when you look at it, I said, but first of all, the nigga was selling cologne and penny loafers, man, outside the
Okay.
mall.
Yeah.
Outside the
that's
mall.
what it mean, corporate sales. Okay.
Okay.
You're right.
Right.
So it just sounds better.
And the mall in Atlanta, because the little black backdrop that he had, that was the men's.
So
That was
I
the
remember
men's
the
warehouse.
nigga did that and tell you what
Right.
size to go match with your tie.
Right.
That's
That's what he was doing first. And all of a
Right.
sudden, he's an internet relationship guru.
Well, he stumbled. Well, niggas, people gave him that damn title. He used to
Right.
tell motherfucker, I'm an image consultant. I don't know why y'all they won't come to, the women, but more. I said, when you look at most of the women, they was willing to work with a man, and they were just getting his. I was like, man, well, they made it big, but then he started eating it up too. Now, well, you gonna go about white European standard of weight. Fuck, white European don't weigh that. Fuck.
Right. Right.
Shit.
It ain't no big white girls out there.
Right. We remember the days when you talking about what at 6'7", you're supposed to weigh 130 pounds. That's your ribs showing for a woman.
Right.
I mean 5'7", your ribs damn near showing. That was the anorexic stage back then. You looking at them,
they're Farrah Fawcett looking, all that other shit. Right.
Shit. Nobody built like
Nobody
that.
want
no more,
that.
man.
Right. Black women not built like that. They got butts. They got hips.
Right, white
Well, he
women.
knows.
You remember because
He
they used to
knows.
be anorexics, throwing up and shit that looked that
Right.
small. They had
Kevin
constantly-
Samuels knew that. He just,
Right.
like you said, that wasn't gonna sell the hustle.
Right.
He knew that.
So I Googled image consultant and I didn't come up, it came back 0 results.
Right.
I mean,
I mean, anybody can be that shit. That's like anybody can be a damn rapper.
Right. I could tell you to put on some jeans and a t-shirt and cock your hat to the side. That makes me an image consultant.
Yeah,
Everybody a
doesn't-
damn rapper now. 12 niggas on the corner, 11 of them rappers.
Right.
Yeah. But you ain't sold no Grammy or nothing, you know.
Right.
But, you know,
Ain't make a song. Ain't make a
Yeah.
song. Just some shit on
don't
YouTube.
have none on the radio. Like, where's I never heard you on the radio.
I got them
Not
beats.
even on
I got them
YouTube.
beats. I got them beats. I got them beats. So yeah, I got to put them up on my computer. So you got the Music Maker Jam .3.
Right.
Yeah. The unlicensed version. The hack version.
Right. The unlicensed version. Right.
The hack version.
Well, you could be a self-proclaimed artist. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Baby is actually the people I respect in terms of that is Sugar Slim and Baby. They actually have done more.
Well-
They actually have sold more records than any motherfucker. You know, motherfuckers. If you tell them, Baby is sold like over 1 billion records, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the
billion.
biggest out there and have a lot
A
of them
billion
still
records, man.
Hey.
1 billion. They got so much money, and I love Sugar Slim because he don't say nothing.
He
Folks,
never
let me
did,
step.
man.
Let me step down for a minute. I'll be back up in a little bit.
No.
Gotta go handle
All
some
right,
business.
man.
All
Hey,
right.
you going
I'll
live
stay.
tonight on your Discord?
No, not in Discord. Well, I might a little bit later on tonight. I've got some business here to take care of. So if I do, it'll probably be about 8, 9 o'clock, my man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right then.
Take care,
I'll
brother.
holler at y'all folks. All right then.
All right, brother. But yeah, I love.
You
the
know,
way
it
how
finally
Sugar Slim moved.
came out, Sai, but the reason why No Limit and Cash Money never made a song together. See,
Oh, I want to say somebody close to them shot somebody in Pease Count. Went to jail.
well, it wasn't that because it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. It's also that when I think with one of the major record companies like Universal or something, where he was holding out to get all independent, so the company actually said, "Okay, well, we go finance your opponent then, and then finance Cash Money." And gave them all kind of better, so it wasn't
gave
no
them better
good. That's why they were
distribution.
like, man, I ain't hating on them niggas came up. There was never no hating on each other, but that street shit, Gangsta Williams,
Terrence, yeah.
yeah, well, Gangsta one who just ratted on somebody, dead people supposedly to get out of jail, which is Baby brother, was kind of telling the story what happened with all of that though, man. And
Yeah, that's Terrence. Yeah, Terrence.
Right. Terrence. Somebody robbed somebody from the Magnolia, and Terrence then was wild like that and kicked in one of the spots in the Calio. And that was just foul. The niggas didn't roll, they didn't fuck with each other projects like that, and that started some beef. But that was more street shit. See, them niggas could respect the street shit on it. A lot of business was handled, but they ain't had nothing to do with Cash Money and Baby. Slim and Baby though. Even though if it was Terrence is that that dude got a whole bunch of brothers and sisters that had a lot of kids. Mama, they have brothers and sisters and shit. So that's like you're a businessman, but your brother out there wild. That nigga out there wilding. No, I don't fuck with him like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was bringing a lot of heat to him too when they got that money.
Yeah, he brought a lot of heat to all the streets, all that shit uptown, man. Shit. And down there on the streets, they think you told more than just talking about some dead people that your friends killed and stuff like that. You gave up way more information than that. You was on a 2 year, 2 life sentences, man. You were supposed to be dead and
you supposed to
alive
been
and
done.
dead again. Right.
Done
God
for.
damn. Them people don't just let you out on some crimes that you talk about dead people. They'd have been gave you that deal then.
Yep.
You working
Not
with
like
them.
that.
Right.
You was done.
That's
How'd
like the same thing with Alpo. Alpo, they said that Alpo did way more than just telling people about the 13 that he did and some other crimes. He, along the way, actually was taking trials on people that he didn't even know, big kingpins.
Right. Just to get out. Yeah.
Right. To let them, you had to work for them people for a while to work that time off.
Yeah.
And he was helping convict people that never even met him. And they
But
remember.
he wasn't if when they finally got him, I was talking to my brother, I said, see, when you like that, you can't come back around. You got to go far.
Right.
You might as if you got money, you might as well go to another country. Just don't
But
come
you
back.
know what? The streets in him. The streets in him. I
Yeah.
mean, some of these dudes, them niggas love the street. Like, how your boy get out of jail? He got shot down there on the corner, and now a nigga done killed them on the same corner. Streets in them. That's where they won't be. You know.
Yeah.
And partners had to let them go like that. I mean, didn't even have to be hands on, but them niggas wanted to be hands on.
Yep.
That's like murder. Come on, man.
He tripping.
People around you do not have to be hardcore ass, dog ass niggas like y'all grew up like that. You know, when you're already rich.
Yep.
And them
Would
niggas
have been some young soldiers would have loved to step in that place for him.
Well, the thing is, they knew it is that, like one of the dudes that was there said, well, that dude there, he didn't gone now, but we knew what it was. He didn't want to take his charge.
Yeah.
But you had a concern, well, who is C Murder? That's him. You got that charge. And then you're in an area like where me and Baum grew up, where it's racist white folk. Your money don't matter to them. That's a trophy nigga. His name is C Murder in a racist white area where he got stopped. Not New Orleans. It wasn't in New Orleans. And it was a teenager in a nightclub. It's like no amount of money in the world. They wanted that prosecution. You're a trophy to them. There's no DA gonna give up that trophy. I'm the one who gave C Murder life in prison.
Yeah, I gotta have that.
Right. On my mantle.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Right, they're like, damn, man, his name's C Murder. They were like, well, Master B gonna be able to buy that. They ain't gonna be able to buy that in that area where he went to jail at. Them white people don't play that. You can keep your fucking money. This ain't Chicago white folks. You know,
Exactly.
like in the back, They say, they took half that money and then say, no, we still ain't letting them out. We're gonna leave it up to, we're gonna give them a fair trial around a bunch of white people.
Yep. Where's everybody in the chat at? Everybody ran off?
They got 18 still in there.
Nobody chirping now. I guess we don't put folks to sleep. But business talk. Oh well.
Yeah, it's Friday, man. So it's early.
I got this old F movies.
It's still happy hour, ain't it? From 4 to 6?
Yeah. I got this old F movies. We be watching these movies on there. I'm probably gonna watch a few of them. We went to the show yesterday though. I want to go see that Flash. I have to see that at the movies though. Wasn't too bad. It's pretty good.
After I'm almost finished watching The Walking Dead, and I just finished watching a series of Arrow. Now for the last 2 series, Dave, maybe it's my Southern country ass. Every damn black person was in these 2 series major shows was in an interracial relationship. Why everybody got to be in every nigga in here got to be in the interracial relationship in Hollywood?
So they can sell the show.
The same
thing.
Well, 15 seasons of Walking Dead. I'm on that thing, season thing. Like, okay, damn.
You binge watching it? You binge watching?
Yeah, I'm binge watching.
That's the best way to watch it.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, Godfather.
The reason why you seen that,
They
the reason
had
why you
one black couple, man, and then the show Arrow, DC comic Arrow. Right, the tall 6'5" dude is gay with a little Puerto Rican short dude, and the black dude that's fighting everybody. His girlfriend white. They got a mixed baby. I'm like, they putting it out there like that.
Yeah, they don't
I
want you
watched
to
the
question.
Godfather of Harlem. I watched the Godfather of Harlem like that on fmovies.to. Binge watch. Like I be watching my wife's time. I said, man, we can watch another one. I'm like, nah, just one more. One more. I gotta watch one more. Hold on. I gotta see what's gonna happen.
I still ain't seen the last John Wick.
You haven't?
No,
You
I haven't
got-
seen
you
that
watch-
either. Yeah.
No.
You don't watch you don't look at fmovies.to?
I just ain't made the time for it, man. I'm working on getting my equipment back.
Yeah, I mean if you got a computer, you could it's on there.
Yeah. I just happen to be at the house today. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You throw this shit on there. Put you an ad blocker on your thing and go.
Yeah, I know all about that. Yeah, I pulled the plug in 2009, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was paying DirecTV, the Sunday NFL Sunday ticket. I think I paid my first year 2004. That shit was like $60 or whatever.
Man.
And I ain't paid for it since.
I got YouTube TV. I still got Netflix and YouTube TV.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about, but if YouTube TV go up one more time, I'm cutting that shit loose.
So don't they give you Sunday ticket though? Ain't they giving you Sunday ticket?
Well, see, I'm gonna
No
get
extra,
Sunday
no extra,
ticket
no
for
extra. I'm talking about no
$3.99.
extra.
Yeah, I'm just getting
Yeah,
with
but
the Sunday ticket.
I don't watch football like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I watch it.
Now NBA, I'm on it. The boxing,
Yeah, see,
I'm on
I
it.
bet
But,
on
They ain't gonna never give you all the NBA games for free.
yeah, I mean the ones that I care about, I only watch the ones that come on. You know, I'm so big. I really don't have, like, my wife. She in there watching some Chinese stuff now. But
Yeah.
like
The Warriors actually make a sneak move, not to switch it back to sports, but they promote Mike Dunleavy from VP operations to head GM.
that might make a difference for him.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what that's gonna do for him. See if that's gonna help him out. Let's see.
Yeah, so do mail run on Juneteenth, federal holiday?
Oh, I don't think so.
I haven't really seen nothing about it.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much about it. I know a lot of people in some of the offices is off, so most
They
likely probably so.
had a little thing at the White House for Juneteenth the other night. Lettuce was stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pull the chat up. Yeah, I was trying to catch up on some news. Other than the Trump arrest, I hadn't really seen anything.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
One dumbass white boy.
Did you see
He was gone
did you
work
see the
anyway, man.
motorcade?
They let him get away with every damn thing. Just one dumbass white boy, man.
Did you see the motorcade on that day he was in court?
I ain't see it.
Oh, okay.
In Florida, I ain't see it.
Yeah.
He want grandstand on the shit too. Them feds ain't playing, man. Ask Ray Nagin in New Orleans after Katrina. He had 21 counts talking about he go fight it. Okay, go ahead. Be right up there with that was the governor and a whole bunch of other motherfuckers that thought they were smart. It's one thing that you can't play with, bro. You can play with state money, you can play with city money. You cannot play with federal money.
Yeah.
And try to hook yourself up. You trying to hook yourself up with federal money? Come your ass here.
Huh? Yeah, come on. Let me drop down for a second.
Meghan Markle gets canceled by Spotify.
You don't like the white girl?
Something she said.
Meghan Markle must have made her mad. That's the one married to the prince, huh?
UFC fighter Conor McGregor has been accused of sexual assault during the NBA Finals tournament
I wonder if that's a man or a
in
white
Miami. Game 4. Was that Friday night? I think that was Friday game. Man, okay. I hate to keep switching back to sports and shit. But I was watching the weather. It was a series of storms past couple days. Butler, Alabama. That's why I was waiting on Creole to come back up.
Yeah, Butler, Alabama.
You know what that said?
Nah, I can find it though. That's it. I don't know where that's at, but I'm sure it ain't that far.
Yeah, it said a tornado came in the nighttime, and that motherfucker. All right, they go. I am say he was on the plane with T.I. this morning. I am.
Yo.
You made it?
Oh yeah, I mean, but I came up here. I came up here to collect my money from you though.
For me?
Yeah, you know you owe me some money, right?
What was the bet?
It was on a John Morant bet. I told you he wasn't gonna get no whole season. They
Oh
got
yeah,
back
yeah,
25
yeah.
games.
Yeah.
I told you, man. Listen, they can't do that shit. It's in their players'
25
contract.
games, yeah.
And the owners ain't going for now. If his dumb ass do that shit again,
yeah,
he ain't committed a crime with it yet, though. That's just gonna
that's
get
what I'm
tried.
saying. But like they say, it's the detrimental to the game because you got people who, just it's like the whole Nilly shit. You know what I'm saying? You got people who lost family to gun violence, and here you are playing with guns, and you supposed to be quote unquote a role model.
Yeah.
Which is bullshit. You can't make these people role models. They just normal people. You know what I'm saying? So let's play the game and shit. So, but yeah, I see that shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Really good earlier.
Listen to
That's
this.
cool. Just put the cash up over. I got you, man. Shit, I know.
Butler, Alabama.
Hey, tripping. Huh?
Yeah, looking at Butler, Alabama. 1,185% white folks.
What's his near?
Oh, it's right there by the border. Right there by the border of Mississippi.
What about it? What happened?
I don't know.
Tornado went through there last night.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's tornado and hurricane season, too.
Oh, yeah. I know what it is already.
Mm-hmm.
5 Native Americans.
Let's see. Am I surprised and upset? What kind of message does this send to the young guys? The 25 games.
Oh, it's another hell of a lot when they show how much money he missed out on.
Yeah, but that's his contract, though. That's his contract. Everybody's not making 230.
Well, I mean, it just shows that no matter how big you are, how big of a star you are, you can't go and do shit like that. There's some shit you can do away with, but you just
what it showed me?
Like
they go
you
always
you can't
be
do
one.
shit like that.
Every 10 years, they go always have.
What did he get the first time? What did he get the first time, Joe? For the
total 8
how many games did he get?
It was 8.
Okay, so you're saying if you do it again, you only get 3 times as much?
No, if he do it again, he get banned for the. He get
No. That's what I'm saying. I'm counting. I'm going back. So if you do it the first time, you get 8 games. So the message to the younger guys is, hey, you can fuck up again, and we only give 3 times as much.
No, it's like baseball.
What kind, is that a message? That's a message to the young guys. Am I going to accept that?
No, what I'm saying is like baseball. You know how if one pitcher hits somebody, and when the umpire warns everybody, the next pitcher come out there, and even if he didn't even try to hit somebody, he automatically out. So the next motherfucker is gonna get suspended for the whole year. And they ain't gonna they pretty much saying like, yeah, it's over. He fucked it up for all y'all. So don't even think about it.
I remember the baseball pitchers actually hitting players shit with a thing.
Yeah. But now, like, we'll do that shit, everybody get penalized, and it's a wrap. So he fucked it up for everybody. But I mean, it's really how stupid you are. Because really, the 5 games, the team just did that just because of the outcry about it. And the league did it just to see if they can. They spent in 3 games and see if they can find some shit to spend them more, but they couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because whenever they got a contract with the player union. Then the second time was like, look, we gotta do something. We can't let the niggas just keep showing guns and shit, play with guns and shit.
Was
So
there
we
a
need to handle
monetary
that.
fine? I didn't see any type of
Yeah.
monetary.
No, yeah. In the NBA, when you get suspended for a game, you don't
Oh
get
yeah,
paid.
that's a monetary for your ass.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah.
additional. I'm talking about in addition to salary.
No, he just whatever games he don't play, he don't get paid for those games. Period. In the NBA, you miss a game, you get
Yeah,
suspended for a
him
game.
not getting paid for games to me is the penalty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a few millions just for 25 games.
Per game, probably. For him.
No, not a million a game. I don't know
I
how much he
don't know,
makes.
man. I think it sends a weak message to the league to say, hey, even if you fuck up again, it still ain't gonna be that bad. And you don't even have to
Oh, if
take
he
up
do it
the-
again, he gonna be out for the year. Then got the,
But you gotta
Yeah,
understand
3 times. So what are you doing? What are we doing now? Three strikes and you out? Shit.
No, listen, you
probably
gotta
so on that
understand.
kind of thing.
That's not in their contract. It's not in the players' union.
No, I get you. I get
NBA.
you, man.
So what I'm saying is that they really couldn't do too much.
No, I
That's
get
why. That's why the fine is not. I mean, it's not as bad. The
It's
suspension
still,
not as bad.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like because now if it was one of those rules in there where, he got caught, hitting a woman, or doing some other shit or
Yeah,
whatever.
some physical criminal account.
Yeah, or
something
got
like, I got
charged.
you.
Or
No,
if
I
he
got you. I got
charged,
you. I
Yeah,
got
that's
you.
that's like Pac-Man Jones just making it rain. He ain't committing a crime. They just ain't want him making it rain in the strip
Right.
club.
Okay, so to the context of what happened. Okay, what did actually happen in this event?
The
Did
second time,
he
nothing.
point the gun at his boy? Was it loaded with bullets? Or was it just on some Instagram shit?
Well, the first time it was supposedly he pointed a gun at some little kid.
It was
And
loaded?
that, we don't know. They didn't say. You know what I'm saying? But the second time, he was just showing a gun, flashing it, which is not legal. It goes back to it don't matter. The
mentality, bro.
No matter. We don't know.
He want to be that dude. That think his mom called him for something. He got into an altercation at a fast food joint or some crazy stuff, man. He like to come running with his fathers like he a street nigga, but you not, never was.
No, see, he thought he was bigger than what he was. He thought that he was bigger than life. That he could just do anything. And
Yeah.
that shit would get swept out
Dr.
of the
J
rug.
just shook his hand. Yeah, told him he was the hottest thing in the league.
Yeah.
That does
But
something
he's
for a
not.
motherfucker's ego, bro.
Yeah, but he ain't won shit.
Oh yeah, you can't shake every nigga hand and tell him that.
Shit.
Some nigga that goes straight to their head.
Yeah, now Dr. J is madder than a motherfucker.
Yeah, Dr. J old anyway, man. Got them old eyes. Shit.
Yeah, but ain't nobody else in the league now that's dunking on a regular basis now. Who do we have as the league high flying dunker representative now? That's what I thought.
All right. Can't name. We used to be name 4 or 5 off the top of your
Right,
head.
right, with no problem. No Google, no Wikipedia. We didn't have YouTube. Everybody knew.
Even a
you
little
know,
bit, like
Drexler,
Spud Webb,
yeah,
them dunk a couple times, got a name
yeah,
out.
Dominique Wilkins, yeah.
Well, all the dunkers are
Drexler.
white. Shit. All the best
Yeah,
dunkers
Denver,
are
you
white.
just left the world champion. You just left. Did they have a trophy in the airport?
I don't know. Yeah, they was in Vegas with the trophy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen.
What's the bottom line, man? Does the young generation think they can get away with more shit?
Yeah.
Oh.
They think that, but in reality, they can't because social media. See, back in the days, they actually got away with more shit because it wasn't social media. It wasn't camera phones, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To be recording shit. So if they went in a hotel or out on the streets to where a camera can record them, a lot of shit they got away with it. Now, nowadays, you can't get away with, like, just like, for example, how I was at the
Yeah, but that's dumbass
on my
didn't even
flight,
try to get away with it.
and I see T.I. Like, I see T.I. on a regular fucking commercial flight. You know what I'm saying? You could tell how really, he ain't that hot because was nobody trying to go up to him, take no pictures, was nobody, said nothing. It was just regular motherfucker.
Was nobody checking for T.I.?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nobody. So
what?
He had the #1 record in the country in
I mean, a lot of
2005.
people had that, man. Some niggas driving shit. Mace was driving Uber. Come on, man.
Everybody was scamming his record, man. I
Right,
mean,
that shit play out.
that was guaranteed.
That's why I've been telling some of the younger cats, look, man, a good hardworking man, and so while you study clamming and getting your money straight, ain't never got old. All that other shit come and go. They got a lot of people made a lot of money, and that shit went fast. And then they had some people that made it, got a nice lick, and they set themselves up to live a comfortable lifestyle. That's different. A lot of them don't have what you think they have. Even though Wayne say that, they say I'm up there almost 500 to $1 billion. I'm like, well, where that kind of money at? I ain't get that. I don't have that. He was talking about Forbes, so they can rank you higher than what you really are. Yeah. And that's a lot of that should be before taxes. Them dudes still on the grind.
Physical money in there, man, liquid.
Right. Taxes and these 360 deals and everybody you gotta pay out, fuck around. Like, I mean, even
you go in as a damn entertainer or a singer, now you got a whole damn payroll of people to play. So yeah, that is different. You got to make this much to pay this many people.
Yeah, but even in the sports contracts, you look at these basketball contracts, you're like, oh, he making $25 million a year. Yeah, it says that, but he only break a home 12 or 13. If that.
Right.
Depending on what state you in, you might break home fucking $9 million out of the $25 million. After you done paid all the state taxes and shit, federal taxes, after you done paid the taxes between different states you gotta pay, your fucking agent, all that shit, you left with fucking $9 million out of $25 million a year. They don't see that money. But see, that's why it's sad that we have so many homeless as we do, where the state and federal taxes or whatever, no money to provide for people, but they're not.
Yeah, but that homeless problem got big with two major things. One was the veterans. They was never taken care of properly.
Vietnam?
Yeah. Those veterans all the way through.
But see, that's the veterans
part. Hold on, let me say the second thing. The second thing, the next biggest bump for us, especially down here, they closed a lot of those mental health institutions in the Republican states. So now you have a lot of that coming. And then California has its own Skid Row issue. So
yeah, but the veterans though, that's their fault though. Because they should be fighting for their own shit. I don't understand how I'm just being honest, because I don't understand how you go fight for this country and do all this, and then when you come home, they ain't got shit for you. We really should have no veterans that are homeless unless, they just, out here on some drugs and shit and just
they
don't
just
give
want
a
to
fuck.
be out there like that.
Right. But yeah, where's all these benefits and shit at? Why y'all not protesting this shit? Why y'all not going to say nothing about it? Why y'all still going and listening to this shit and fighting for this shit?
Right.
That was the anti-war movement. That's where the feminists blew up at.
Well, y'all should have kept that shit going. Because there's a lot of you motherfuckers out there with dogs and shit and army backpacks and military backpacks and shit on the street corner begging for change. With fucking one leg and one arm and shit. What the fuck going on? Where's the medical benefits at? So something ain't right. I mean, you got sports teams and shit wearing army and fatigue flags and shit. They saluted all this shit, whatever. They got mad at Kaepernick for kneeling, but you motherfuckers ain't get mad at the government for allowing y'all friends and shit who you fought with to be homeless on the street. So what's y'all fucking priority?
Right.
You heard about Deion Sanders' foot?
Yeah, that shit getting worse.
Yeah.
You gonna fuck around, you have to cut that motherfucker off. You might as well cut that shit off at the ankle and get a
damn.
and get a what's on it. I mean, either that or die. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. If it's between me and Don, cut this motherfucker off.
Yeah.
Shit. But also, too, that's one of the motherfuckers who just can't sit still. Nigga, sit your ass down, nigga. Shit. You ain't gotta be.
So when in his adult life has he never ever been the hot #1 superstar? Highlights, flashbulb.
All active.
Right.
I don't know.
He
Oh,
you don't even know what that's like.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, you coaching, and he's a. And let's be honest, he's a Bill Belichick type coach. Bill Belichick can't coach. But what he can do is he can go find motherfuckers who can coach, and he can supervise them. You see what I'm saying? Bill Belichick ain't a coach; he's just a supervisor. So that's what Dion is. And nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you went through the surgery, nigga. You out a week later at the game and shit, trying to walk, nigga. Sit your ass down with your 3 toes and shit, like 2 toes, whatever the fuck it is. Nigga, now your whole goddamn foot must be gone because you still walking on the motherfucker. Like, nigga, be still. So sometimes motherfuckers need to just learn how to just stay at home and relax and chill. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But
So at one time he was the NFL's fastest man.
Yeah. Yeah. He was just naturally gifted. He was naturally gifted. It's a few. And y'all was talking about Zion. It's the same thing. The dude naturally gifted. The only problem with Zion is his weight. And I feel sorry because everybody is allowing him to well, he first allowing himself. But the people around him though are allowing him to fail. Ownership, his agent, his fucking parents, his friends, and himself. Because nigga, you too big. You too big to be running and jumping like that. That shit is fucking up your body. So your body can't stay healthy. He need to lose at least 80 pounds.
Yeah, that's what somebody else said.
But he ain't trying to because he had ample time. All that time he's been injured for the past 2-3 years, nigga, you could have been getting into shape, exercising and stretching your body. Stretching them fucking muscles that are tight, trying to hold up all that goddamn weight. And you in Louisiana, eat all that goddamn egg touffee and what they call them, the fucking donut shit called? What's them donut sweets? What kind of the beignets and shit? You know, goddamn beignets and gumbos and fucking prostitutes.
Okay. Yeah, his location do got something to do with it, man. Now,
Yeah,
he was
man.
in Utah. Okay, so you saying that he was up there with Joker and fucking.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, come on, man. So that's why really that was the worst city for him to go to.
From one country town to the next.
Worse.
With a bag full of money to boot.
Right. Yeah, out here, just wilding out.
Can't even get in a club, not even 21.
Shit. Well, down there, I think you can. At 18, I don't know. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit, you gotta fucking stay where you can go to a drive-through and get a drink.
Yeah, you can't even get can't even get cigarettes up here at 21. 21.
Right. They got drive-through alcohol in restaurants.
Yeah.
Drive-through. Yeah, but he just too damn big. So, like I said, people around him, plus himself, they're feeling him. And so, if really you look at it, he gonna be out the league in the next 2 years. It will be considered one of the biggest busts ever.
Let's see. So.
And I hope this dude that they gave the Spurs, that dude. He better be good because that's the fucking future of the NBA now.
Yeah.
The 7'6" dude that's going to the Spurs.
Let's see. Same thing they said about Zion. As soon as he drafted, he's gonna be the hottest thing going.
Right.
Anheuser-Busch is reimbursing truck owners and fuel and wholesaler distributors and financial assistance as a result in fighting against declining sales against
Well, you heard
yeah,
what is it called? What's that brand? Mardello? Am I pronouncing it right? Mardello?
Yeah.
They the number one selling beer company now.
Import.
Yeah. Number one. They ain't been number one. They never been number one. They never been in the top 10. Shit.
Right.
They just struck gold.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, they just struck gold for this whole trend shit. But I heard that shit is nasty though. From people who drink beer.
Yeah, they just built a new Goya manufacturing plant over there.
That's what you pop. That's the people that make them beans, right?
Right.
They make beans and shit.
More than that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got a whole little
a whole line of shit.
Great Value, like Walmart Great Value, one of them.
Oh, okay.
One of them, yeah. At a cheaper price, yeah. They going buck wild in Tijuana. The mayor ran to the army base. Rioters stormed City Hall. Manuel Ruiz. Yeah, Greg Oden.
Yeah, I'm looking at this YNW Melly damn case that's going on. And when this dumbass youngster shot two of his partners while he's sitting in the back seat, they could tell that that whoever killed the dude was in the back seat, right? And then they get out and shoot the car up. He get out, go change clothes. His partner dropped. The other partner was 4 of them in the car. The other partner dropped them off at the hospital. They got all four. I got the two partners in jail. And they're so stupid. They grabbed the phone. The phone got text messages, and they text message another dude to come pick him up and shit like that. Like, man, these people got y'all phone. Y'all texting everything that just happened. Yeah, it's done. Like, what the fuck? They don't be thinking though, man.
Yeah, I seen I think on YouTube they got the whole play-by-play of how that shit happened.
Yeah, it's a big case. This nigga's executed two of his partners in the backseat of the car.
Yeah, but I think because they stole from him or some shit like that, or it was some shit. Either they stole from him or they was gonna try to kill him is what he thought. I don't know, but yeah, that shit was crazy though.
Then they got videotapes of all of them getting in the car.
Yeah. So I'm saying the cameras be catching all asses. The problem is that it's all on impulse. These niggas don't plan shit. They don't plan it. It's just fuck it, shoot 'em up, bang, and hope I get away. And that's that. And
Right.
that shit don't work like that no more. The way these crime scene people and shit be, the way, like I said, camera phones, the way they can track your phone and shit, and all that shit.
Bring the phone with you. You got all that evidence they need right in your hand, right there. Thank you.
Right there.
Right. Apple phone, Android, Samsung.
It don't matter.
They got all of that.
Shit, Boost Mobile, prepaid, it don't matter. All that shit is, once you leak up to somebody's cell tower, it's a wrap. They can find your ass.
Yeah, I showed y'all you putting up a tower right across from the truck stop of North.
Yes, shit. That's how they caught that white dude. Remember that white dude they was calling the All-American dude?
Yeah.
Who killed his wife and two daughters and she was pregnant?
I'm surprised they didn't let that information out.
They called him by his cell phone location. That's how they called his ass. They killed his wife. And this is the crazy part about it. But see, shit like this that we're talking about. He killed his wife, his 2 daughters, and his unborn son for some new pussy.
Right.
Could have just left her. How you kill your daughters for some new pussy? Like I mean, I'm not saying I can understand the wife part. That's something different.
About to
But
try to run away with the pussy and everything, man.
no, he didn't try to run away. He tried to stage that shit, make it look like she left him.
Damn.
He tried to make it look like she left him with the kids and shit. Like she was tired of, them. But I think it's cell phone. Like the shit didn't add up. I forgot that dude's name and shit, but they tried to make him like the American, the all-American good boy and shit. And this thing killed his whole fucking family. And to me, if you judging women, shit, the new girl didn't look better than the wife. I mean, you can't always go off on looks, but I'm like,
look at this snap, man. That's
yeah.
all. You start tripping.
No, he wasn't. He didn't snap that much because he was going on trips with the new girl and shit. Why they doing the investigation? Shit. You ain't snapped that much.
That shit ain't always good. I be telling dudes that, hey man, they got sometimes they got drama with that. You never know who fucking with, But yeah. I remember I was dating someone, and one girl I was dating, she was a married chick, right? And the other one, I'm just casually dating, me personally. The married chick said, well, I bet you don't feel that way about such and such. I said, well, why you worrying about that? She said, well, I bet she wasn't around and I have your attention. I'm like, oh Lord, this bitch went crazy. So it's to get crazy.
So the mayor of Miami is jumping on the Republican presidential ticket.
Let's see what DeSantis say about that. We had a chance to have a black governor, but oh boy, I got caught in the hotel. With his lover white dude. Remember that shit?
That just shows you he wasn't fit to be governor.
Yeah.
At least not for the black people. Shit.
Yeah, we dodged the bullet with that. Now we got this. I'm not getting this, I am. I'm looking at all the old gangster rappers in New Orleans and stuff like that. And, the niggas said the street dudes that Lil Wayne them came up with, the real ones and stuff like that. A lot of them you never heard about. They sons want to be just like them, man. You are not your dad. And if your dad was successful, you didn't grow up in that kind of lifestyle. If anything, your dad should be trying to tell you, man, you don't want that. You're going to lose too many people behind that bullshit, man.
Well, the problem is that their fathers didn't set them up for success. So now they figure I'll just use the name of my father to get success. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. So what's the best way? They try to imitate my father, but you didn't grow up in that lifestyle. Like you look at T.I. kid. You didn't grow up in that lifestyle.
Right.
So you can't
big
really,
and small kid,
Right. Shit,
I mean, rapper, like, all right, come on, dude.
The only one that knew that he couldn't do it and he didn't pursue that life that I see is Master P's son.
Right, but he didn't put his child. Yeah, Romeo went through a lot of good schools.
That's what I'm saying. So, but you even in his rap,
even if you're someone to be talented in rap, it don't have to be gangster rap. You don't have to be that. You could be a ludicrous nigga. Ludicrous made money.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If you look at Romeo didn't rap about gangster shit. He rapped about love and kid shit. They went to college. You know what I'm saying? So it's, but these dudes want to be hard because that's what they see. And they father didn't set them up to be successful, didn't set them up to be great in whatever they doing. So now they're trying to do it as best as they can. And these motherfuckers is they either losing or crashing out. Look at Boosie's son. Boosie's son and his daughter.
Right.
Shit.
Straight thugging.
Right. So, I mean, what can you say?
And I mean, even their kids didn't grow up in the environment Lil Boosie them did, man.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I mean,
These kids
grew up with privilege as a motherfucker, man. I'm like, man, that shit don't. That's crazy, bro. You grew up in a mansion.
Right. So, what you gonna rap about?
Right.
You gotta rap about other shit. That's why I'm glad his other son, T.I. other son, the body, the dude not bad. You know what I'm saying? I heard some of his stuff, but he's not rapping about the hood and all this. You know, he's really rapping about his relationship growing up with a gangster father but living privilege. If you listen to his raps, you know what I'm saying? And how he don't want to live, he don't want to lead on his father. He want to be his own man. You know what I'm saying? So, but you got the other son who this nigga talking about I'm from the hood. Nigga, what hood was you in? Please tell me.
Right. I got hood in me. My daddy was hood, man. Your daddy left that hood quick. He just got a booster, just got arrested by the feds, man.
Well, you know, niggas dumb. They
Just,
can't stay away
he
from the
had a gun
bullshit.
in California. The state dropped the charges. The feds picked it up.
Of course. Send a message.
You cannot have a weapon on you, Lil Boosie. Come on, fella.
And this is the thing. Why would you do it when you can hire bodyguards who can carry guns if they certified? You know what I'm saying? Let them carry this shit. I ain't gotta carry that shit.
Right.
Look, I'm carrying it for.
He making a video with the gun in his back pocket. The feds dropped the charge. The state dropped it. The feds picked it up. That's some bullshit there. That's some dumb shit they just want to take some of your life from you.
Well, why not? You are young, well, you're not young, but you're a black man making money. And so they looking. As soon as you fuck up, they ready to jump on that shit. You know, it's like helicopter parents and shit. They ready for you to do something stupid so they can take you away from all this money and shit that you right here flashing. Got their daughters and shit hot, got their sons want to be like you. That's why they mad.
So y'all make sure y'all post up on the Bomb Chair Choose community webpage for an old school playlist. What song will be guaranteed to get everybody up out their chair and on the dance floor?
Yeah.
She's probably gonna do a live stream.
Yeah, man, this shit is I don't know, it's a never ending fucked up story in the black community. So we ain't gonna never get ahead. We ain't gonna never be more than what we are now. And it's sad to say, but you know, I don't see it getting better.
Frankie
You know, like
Beverly and Maze will be guaranteed to get you up out the chair.
Well, you super old and shit.
Huh?
I said, if you super old, it might.
So the young people are gonna sit down if that record comes on.
I mean, if you was one of those people who parents played that shit in the household, then yeah.
Dum, 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 boom, boom.
Yeah.
Even on the remake, I mean, it's been sampled so many times.
Right. I'm going with MC Hammer's Too Legit to Quit.
Oh man, I had the tape, and I was in Oakland when that was out. That had a lot of bass in it. I heard more West Coast rap between 89 and 91. Like, incompetent. Did you see the rest of the Angel video?
Yeah, they played it.
I'm talking about the girl. I'm talking about the girl. The girl.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I was asking in the chat. You know, I was traveling, so I was like, "Did she come up?" She came up.
Yeah. About 3 hours in. Yeah. On this stream we on now. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, play that shit. Who got it?
His bomb was playing it.
Yeah, replay it. So what happened?
This shit didn't work out.
Was it his fault or what? So he could have did different or what happened?
I don't know, to be honest with you, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We need somebody to play it. Where our resident secretary at? She ain't busy.
People are leaving comments to the song.
Oh yeah, I just posted my song.
No, you gotta click on the reply just on her old school post, not the other ones. Video.
Oh no, I hopefully he get on that show because I think it's gonna be hard for him to date. I don't want to say normal because what the fuck is normal? But what society deems normal women. I think he's gonna need someone like him. That's a little autistic. I think that will understand and get him. You know what I'm saying? So when he goes through his spiel or when he goes through his moves or whatever, hopefully they understand that this is because of this. I think it's gonna be hard for a normal woman, quote unquote,